Alright, hello everybody! Welcome to the stream, Nefarious Man, Faust Lament, Naji aka Tracy, Lorcan, good to see you, and anybody else who has not left a chat but is lingering, thank you guys. Or I guess lingering is not the right word, but lurking. Thank you for being here. We're going to turn the music down, and we will get right into things. I do need to swap my OBS around though, because the last thing that I recorded was Elder Scrolls Pinball, funnily enough. So it might be a little bit weird. We're going to swap over to Oblivion and Oblivion. Okay. And there it is on screen. Perfect. Just load on in. Now there is no audio at the start here because the way that I do things is stupid. But there it is. Cool. So, first things first, I hope everybody had a good Christmas and hope you guys got everything that you wanted. If you guys do Christmas or do gifts or anything like that, I'm not really well versed on how Hanukkah works or any of the other winter holidays, so I'll just stick to what I know. But yeah, last time we left off, we were in here. I don't know why I was blocking there indefinitely. We should be fine though. But yeah, we're going to talk with the Grey Fox.
I hear the monks were most hospitable.
Indeed. Oh, you know what? We want to ask him. Yeah, because we read that piece of paper. So we unlocked a special dialogue with the Grey Fox for Nocturnal's cowl, since we read that dialogue the other day, about the cowl that the monks were studying.
You think this is Nocturnal's cow? Where did you hear about that?
From a note in the monastery.
I see. I suppose there is no hiding it from you. No hiding. What a joke. My whole life is hiding. Everything in that document is true. My identity cannot be known. In fact, I just told you my true name twice, but I bet you don't remember it.
That is so cool.
You and I have even met before, when I was not wearing the cowl. To your clouded memory, he and I are two different people. My own family doesn't even know me. I would give much to be rid of the gray cowl and its curse.
Okay. So insane how that works. Yeah, it's crazy. You can't literally know, but you can't, or you can literally know, but you can't know. Yeah, exactly. Grey Cowl lore is so cool. It's so awesome. I really wish that this thing was in Oblivion, like, properly, or just not at all. I wish it was either one or the other. I don't like that they added it through the Creation Club. You know, just randomly, basically. It doesn't feel very well integrated into the game. Sevilla's Stone.
My sources tell me that Sevilla's stone has gone missing. Do you have it with you?
Yep.
Capital! Now I can see past the palace defenses. Oh, it's a good thing the Emperor didn't know they had this stone. He would have had it destroyed or taken it from them and kept it under lock and key in the palace.
Capital. Yeah, if you guys follow me on Twitch,
I will call for you again.
that's my Twitch sub noise.
His house now. He has served me well and deserves his peace.
Please don't ban me this time. Dude, you were being kind of unhinged last time. I'm sorry. I thought I clicked timeout for 1 minute. But then it was saying that you got banned, so I apologize. Grey Fox may be contacting me soon. Until then, I sell more stolen property to the guild fences like Orin. I'll need at least 700 gold worth of stolen goods to get his attention. Yeah. I think we have 700 gold worth of goods stolen, so we can go do other stuff. Dunbarrow Cave. I don't really want to do Dunbarrow Cave. And the Purification. I do want a better weapon. Like, I was looking at some weapon in the Market District, right? Cool, man. I wasn't doing anything bad. Just thought the warning before I started chatting was personal against me or something. No, no, no. It wasn't personal against you. I think a lot of YouTubers have that.
It's good to see you again. I have a message for you from the Grey Fox. The Grey Fox has a task for you. Meet him at Melintus Encus's house in Coral.
You joined the Thieves Guild?
Yes, I did. After you saved me in Castle Skingrad, I vowed to join. I was having no luck on my own. Now I am running errands for the Grey Fox himself. I owe you much for your help.
Cool.
May Shadow...
Love to see his story progress. Ooh, the Arrow of Extrication. I like how that tooltip said bribing someone is often the best way to get information. Like, they're just basically saying, yeah, just skip the minigame.
I have need of your services once more.
I'm listening.
My work with Sevilla's stone has revealed that I need something special for my plans. It is a small item in the possession of a powerful court wizard. Will you do this for me? I will pay you well.
Yeah. Sounds lucrative. I'll do it.
Capital! Bring me the Arrow of Extrication. It has a key-shaped head. Braville's court wizard, Fathis Aren, recently acquired this unique item. You may kill Fathis if necessary, but not in the castle. My spy network will tell me when you have it. Return here with the arrow when you do. Now, we should get out of Melintus's house before we wear out our welcome.
One of my least favorite parts about the Thieves Guild in this game is how loose they are with the don't murder people rule. Because as soon as you start working for the Grey Fox, that rule essentially gets lifted. And I'm pretty sure you're allowed to kill basically whoever you want.
What are friends for? Fathis is also the wizard in the tower.
Jesus Christ.
He keeps his most treasured items there, not in the castle. Only Fathis can open the door to the tower, but there is supposed to be a secret passage somewhere in the castle that takes him to his tower.
The lip syncing is so off on this guy.
Blessings of art.
Ooh, Fighter's Guild. Let's check to see if there's any items in here we can steal.
For action? Think about the Fighters Guild.
I think some people prefer Skyrim's more Mafia-style Thieves Guild to Oblivion's, but I'm the opposite. I love the cheesy Robin Hood vibes. I like the Robin Hood vibes quite a bit. I think most people do, but I could be mistaken. The main problem that I hear about the Skyrim Thieves Guild is that it's basically like dungeon crawling for the whole time, rather than actual thieving missions. Like, at least in Oblivion, they tell you, like, go run into this guy's house and do this and that, but like, one of the missions in Skyrim is straight up go into a Nordic crypt, you know? It's not that interesting. Although there are some really good ones in Skyrim. That's not to say that Skyrim's is bad. I like Skyrim's Thieves Guild as well. I think it could be cool if you had a choice of who to side with, the Mafia or the Merry Men. That'd be cool. Always makes me think of that scene in Shrek 1. Oh, Merry Man! Oh shit, how did he know?
Stop right there!
Stop. Be quiet. Okay, he's just already coming this way. Bethesda thinking Draugr-filled crypts are innovative gameplay. Yeah, they apparently did. Since that's all you can ever find throughout Skyrim in half the places. Okay. Thank you for the Christmas stream? Of course. Happy to do it. I don't really do anything too crazy for Christmas anyway, so I was hoping I could get out of my Christmas early and stream. It's fun. It's fun for everybody, you know? It is innovative. There's like 4 different Draugr. Yeah, true. You've got Restless Draugr, Base Draugr, Draugr Whites, Draugr Rights. Can't even think of the name of them. Hulking Draugr added in the DLC. It's pretty crazy. Oh. Do they not...
Hurry up!
They just don't care I'm in here? Okay. Oh, it was locked, but it's not trespassing. Okay. We're just really avoiding that one guy. He's right there. Dude, go... Oh my god. Get a hobby, dude. Happy assorted winter holidays, everyone. Yeah, you as well, Ophelia. Thanks for joining. If you guys are channel members, by the way, I did release a new video today, exclusive to channel members. It's kind of it's kind of stupid, but I thought it was fun. Yeah, so 6 different types. There's really not a big difference between the Death Lords and Overlords, is there? Okay, that door just closed, so we're good. Well, actually, we should be following him, right? I found Fathus Aron's room, or Fathus Aron's room in Castle Breville. Now to locate the Arrow of Extrication. I don't think there is at all. The Death Overlords are just hella rare. Yeah. I think they're... I mean, it's only when you get to a certain level that you find Death Overlords, right? At the end of dungeons type thing. Easy. Oh, 1 piece of gold. We'll take it. You just get Dragon Priest now? I thought Dragon Priests were pretty specific to certain ruins, but maybe I'm off. Oops. Oops. Okay, honestly... just gonna do that. If Test 6 is in Hammerfell, do you think we'll see tons of scaled mummy enemies? Yeah, in ESO there's lots of mummies and type stuff. Oh, I gotta pick this one. I forget what they're called, like the, they have a name. It's not just mummy, but there's, like, enemy types like that. See, I think it would have been smart if in the Thieves Guild they integrated the bonus system in, like how they have the bonus system for the Dark Brotherhood. Is that that's a Dremora? I can kill that. Yeah, that's fine. Find them in a ton of dungeons when you're high enough level. I encountered one, the Silver Drift Lair, for example. It's a run-of-the-mill Nordic Cairn. Really? Oh. Hey, that's, some sneak levels. Oh, this is the dungeon that has the gigantic slaughterfish, isn't it? Yeah, I think this is the dungeon with the gigantic slaughterfish. Ah, I shouldn't have stood up. Oh well. Yeah, it's down here, right? Okay, I don't want to go all the way down there. Hold up. What do you think the legacy of Elder Scrolls Legends will be? I think Elder Scrolls Legends will kind of be forgotten by most people, to be honest with you. I think it's going to be a game that's, like, widely regarded by people who played it, like it is now, but I think it's pretty much going to remain in the shadows. Even today, people don't really seem to care that it's getting shut down, because people didn't even know that it was around in the first place. Bethesda didn't do a great job marketing it, and it really just never got the recognition that I think it deserved. Oh. Wow, that was a lot of damage, actually. Yep, there it is. Giant slaughterfish. And there's a... Oh shit, we died real quick. There's a water breathing potion, though. Elder Scrolls Legends will be known as the cool Elder Scrolls card drawing game. Yeah, that's fair. Getting into a digital card game is a dice thing, considering what you have to go up against. I mean, Legends was... anyone that played the game will tell you, Legends was a pretty fair game up until a certain point. The biggest downfall with Legends was the balance patch, or lack thereof, I suppose, of the team that took over once it began to swap over to the other client. So Sparky Pants took over from Direwolf Digital, and then they kind of goofed up on a lot of the meta balancing stuff. Oh, okay. Honestly, I need a potion of water breathing, so this is just some random conjurer guy. I don't want to kill anybody, though. It's not the Jedi way. I confess I never played Elder Scrolls Legends, but I'm sorry they're killing it. Yeah, I mean, it is totally free, so if you would like to give it a chance, it's still totally free. Potion of the Sea, that's... okay. So that's what we need to find, is the Potion of the Sea. Isle of Madness is one of the best test storylines in the last decade. Yeah, it's one of the only ones, actually, if we want to go that far. Now, I can't block anymore for some reason. It's not under... oh, controls. Block is left alt? Oh boy. Okay. Block is on left alt, I suppose. Isle of Madness. Oh yeah, that was the last one I read. They're shutting Blades down? No, they're not shutting Blades down. If they shut Blades down, we'd be celebrating. But they're shutting down the one that they didn't make. Remember you guys talking up Sheo and Legends so hard? Now I understand why. It's genuinely such a good story. The twist blew my mind. Yeah, Sheogorath is actually kind of scary in in Elder Scrolls Legends, which is not how he's really portrayed in these games. I guess we do have scales. Can we make a potion of water breathing with anything else? No. Okay, then we're gonna have to Sneak through here the best we can.
He was here a second ago.
Wow. That was extremely quick. Really don't want to see smithing or enchanting as a skill in test 6. I think them taking smithing, enchanting, and... Oh, okay, so he will walk over here. I think them taking those skills out would actually do wonders for this series, yeah. Because they're... It causes Bethesda to not have to make any unique assets themselves. I mean, like, Fallout 4 kind of suffers from the same problem. What are some unique weapons in Fallout 4? Like the junk jet? Yeah, the junk jet. Can't really think of anything else off the top of my head. But, you know, if they had, like, curated interesting weapons that you could pick up off the get-go, it would make things more fun to explore. They really gave Sheogorath a, Oh, the cryolator? Yep, true. Okay, honestly, yeah, we're just gonna run past this. I don't like these guys. Where's the Potion of the Sea? There it is.
Show me what you've got.
Okay, down we go. Honestly, Argonian would be S tier here. Okay, if we eat a scale, will that just, Oh. It only gives you the first effect, huh? Potion of the Sea. Where are we going? This way? Lockpicking underwater. Nice. He isn't just scary, he's condescending, he's a bully, and he's careless. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. It's a really cool interpretation. Where are we going for his tower? Is it down here? Or did I just go out, like, the totally wrong way? Here's the island. I want to find fun loot, not just craft the best armor in the game after spam leveling it. Yeah, it's no fun to really do that, honestly. It's just like... I mean, why would I use the ebony mail, for instance, when I can just craft a Daedric chestplate way earlier, you know? Definitely not as fun. They really gave Sheogorath a better representation than haha le funny cheese man. It's despicable what's happened to Sheogorath. He's been turned into, like, because I've been saying for a while now, Elder Scrolls doesn't have anything nearly as marketable as the Vault Boy, and I think they've been trying to turn Sheogorath into that kind of, like, logo for the Elder Scrolls. He appears in just about everything. Okay, I think we can just Fort Irony. Damn. This isn't it, is it? Nope. Okay, well, we'll... Oh, I quick saved out here. Where was my last save? Pretty far behind. Okay. Well, I'm a bit confused now, because I don't really know where we're going anymore. But I'll pull out the local map. I thought we were going down here. Yeah, we'll catch up with it this way. We need an abundance of unique loot in look and effect in Test 6. I agree. I 100% agree. At the very least, Daedric artifacts and other unique pieces should be god tier, regardless of player level and and nothing you craft can ever match them. Yeah, I also, again, I agree. Sorry, my Oblivion just crashed, guys. The audio is probably down. Yep. But yeah, I mean, if you haven't played Legends, if you want to see a good Sheogorath interpretation, I'd recommend trying to download it and giving it a go. Because again, you're literally, sorry, never going to be able to do it again. So you've got 1 month left about. There we go, I can block again. Like Diablo type loot. I can't really attest to Diablo since I've never played it myself, but I'll say yeah, for the sake of argument. I don't know. Did somebody follow me? Oh my god, this mage... Did you guys see that? Hold on. Where'd they go? That mage right there followed me. Let's go down and loot him. Followed me all the way out here and then died. Where'd their corpse go? Dude, water damage is no joke in Oblivion. I also want more historical test loot, like returning items too. Just not how CC did it. The CC did it horribly, yeah. They need to actually integrate some of their stuff back. I mean, if they have a lore reason for not including something, then don't include it, right? Like, Umbra, canonically, got basically destroyed at the end of the Elder Scrolls novels, so it not being in Skyrim makes sense. Honestly, the Crusader armor, that did not need to come back in the Creation Club. Same thing with the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal. Didn't need to come back. They're items that can just exist in Oblivion, but like... I don't know, other legacy items like Chrysamere, you know, or any of the things like the Bow of Shadows. I don't know why the Bow of Shadows didn't come back, if there's a reason for that or not.
Go away.
Everybody hates me. The worst CC quests are the Divine Crusader and Chrysamere ones. Insanely important and powerful relics that just are there. Yeah. No, that you should have an explanation for it at least.
Say it.
Okay, honestly, we're just gonna run in.
Stop!
Nope. Gonna resist arrest. I need to know what's going on with this quest, because I'm very confused on where we're going.
Take that! Ow! Yeah!
I really thought the big slaughterfish was the right way to go. Maybe it was this way? CC Skyrim Umbra. Yeah, that one makes no sense. More armor and weapon variants are a must too. I think if they do integrate crafting, it should be like how ESO does it, where you essentially you have like your building block for the material, so you have like iron as the base material, and then you can stylize it in a different, unique way. So like you can make Nordic style armor in iron armor, or you could, Jesus Christ, stop it. Or you can make you know, Orcish armor with iron ingots. Doesn't always have to be orichalc or anything like that. Okay, this rat needs to die. This rat needs to die. Didn't Umbra get destroyed in one of the books? Yes, Umbra did. Umbra got blown up in, at the end of Lord of Souls. Yes, after Oblivion. That's the big key point there. So I feel like I'm missing something in here. Maybe it was this. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was the door that needed a key. Where's my mouse? Where is said key at? The land is called Umbra? What is Umbriel again then? No, not the land is called Umbra. The spirit of Umbra. So Umbra is the sword. And it's also the name of the spirit that inhabits the sword. And so Umbriel was the name of the island. The island survives. The island flies off into basically the Hist realm at the end of the book. But the spirit of Umbra that was like corrupting the place and kind of leading the island to do wrong gets blown up at the end of the book. As far as I remember it. I never understood crafting in ESO, at least the point to which I got so far. You've got tons of items without meaningful descriptions and nothing to do with them. Many of the items that you pick up for crafting in ESO are style materials. All I know for sure is Umbra is essentially a Barbus. Not exactly. Umbra is actually a defiant part of Clavicus Vile that ripped off of him when he had Umbra returned to him or something like that. The history of Umbra is like very interesting. I wanted to do a lore video on it at some point. Is Skyrim considered a soft reboot for the series? Kind of. I guess you could look at it like that, because all of the Elder Scrolls games since Skyrim have just purely been based off of Skyrim. Yeah, I guess I went the wrong way. Oh, okay. Down here. That makes much more sense. I don't mind Umbra returning as if it's a piece of Clavicus Vile himself and no prince can truly die, even when they do somehow return. I don't think Umbra is necessarily, like, a part of Clavicus Vile in the same way, though. I'd have to reread the book with how it's... Oh! I'd have to reread the book with how they write it, but I don't think it's exactly that he's... I don't think it's the same way as Barbus. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. This is probably a wild take, but I had more fun with Legends than with Skyrim. I went back to Skyrim because of Legends. Found myself inspired by cards, and then I'd go make characters in Skyrim. Yeah, no, I think Legends, I might have mentioned this on one of the streams recently, but Legends is genuinely, and this isn't even a hot take, Legends is a better role-playing game than Skyrim. Unironically. It gives you more choices during the story modes. Every single match that you play or deck that you make, you're constructing a new, essentially, player that you're playing as for that match. Allows you to mix and match different, like, play styles, and it's... I don't know, it's kind of funny. Okay, excuse me, boys. All this Umbra lore makes me wish the Rueful Axe was done well as the best test weapon, or the best design in test weapon history. It's pretty good. Aaron's Dagon technically did win at the end of Oblivion. Yes. Due to his sphere of change. Since a lot changed. But really, I mean, I'm not a big fan of that argument because you can say that Mehrunes Dagon's always winning so long as time exists, because everything changes throughout time. Yes, it's the only game that you can roleplay a bunch of drag. God damn it, man. Alright. We're gonna do the thing. My toxic trait is believing Umbra wouldn't take me over. Easy. Now that you say that, I did roleplay more in Legends. Every time I go back to Skyrim, I remember why I left. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really weird how... I mean, Skyrim's an action game before it's a role-playing game. The biggest roles that you get to play in Skyrim is you get to choose your class and, you know, play around with that. But genuinely, you really don't have a whole lot of player choice when it comes to other stuff. What is going on here? Yeah, I do think this quest is fairly poorly designed. Not a big fan of this one. Steal the shit. Where's the arrow? There it is. Oh, excuse me. Oh, really? 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 Did that just happen? Oh, God. Assuming Test 6 ever gets released, where would you want the game to take place? I think I would want it in Black Marsh. I find that to be a super interesting setting. Either that or Somerset Isles, I think would be my two. Okay, this fucking clan fear, bro. Gonna have to drink some healing potions. Oops. I think the only way we're going to get away from Fathus Aran is running to Breville and letting the cops arrest us. Because this guy is going to be unrelenting. Oh, no. Why is the imp on my side? Oh, I ran out of arrows. Holy shit. Hold on. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Oh god. That's such a small hitbox. Okay. Having a hard time understanding gods in fantasy and polytheistic cultures in general, as I'm raised Christian where God is creator of all. You can chalk it up as mortals we can't understand their existence. Like, I mean, I guess with polytheistic religions in like Elder Scrolls, it makes more sense because the gods are pretty verifiably confirmed to exist. Whereas in reality, and this goes for if you're Christian, Jewish, Muslim, whatever, Hindu, you know, the most that you can ever rely on is faith, because there's no really concrete evidence one way or the other for a lot of religions. You know what? Don't come running to me, buddy.
Do your worst.
Wait, he's fighting him now?
This ends here.
Well, I'm not gonna kill the cops. Okay. Well. Hey, fair enough. Don't think you understood my question. Well, you didn't ask a question. You just said that you were having trouble understanding polytheistic religions. But what was your question? Lorcan is the best god in the Elder Scrolls.
Come on.
I think that's, I mean, we don't really know what he was like or anything, you know? We know a lot of stories about him. I think Lorcan coming back, or manifesting somehow, I've always thought that it's odd that the heart of Lorcan, you know, just sort of vanishes. And what's his name? Septimus Signus thinks he finds it, but he doesn't, right? It's kind of almost setting up like, where is the heart of Lorcan?
I've been waiting.
Okay, arrow.
Do you have the arrow of extrication?
I only have the arrow's head.
I'd hoped for the whole arrow, but that is not your fault. I will have to have it repaired. This arrowhead advances my plan to... never mind. I may have need of you again in the near future if my plans hold. Here is your reward. I am also promoting you to Master Thief in the Thieves' Guild. Fathis Ools of the Imperial City will be your new fence.
Okay. Well, here's an idea that I've had before. Is the Heart of Lorcan vanishes. We don't know where it's at, right? But it's been sort of freed from Red Mountain. It was stuck underneath Red Mountain for, like, what, 2,000 years? 2,000 plus years? Since the beginning of time. Like, 4,000 years, actually. So, it's been let loose. Wouldn't it be interesting if maybe, like, a body were starting to reform around it? Like, Lorcan was starting to raise back from the dead or something, and that's why he's not in Sovngarde, is because he's starting to gain a physical body again? Just a thought. I think we will go talk to this Fathis Ools man. How did the heart end up there? The heart was put on a bow and shot off of the adamantine tower. And then it landed in Vardenfell. Formed the Red Mountain around it, as I understand. The best interaction in Oblivion is when the guards accidentally shoot one another, then an entire war of the town guard ensues. I've actually never seen that happen before. Perhaps the player in Test 6 was born with the Heart of Lorcan? I know we already did a Chosen One thing, but maybe we're not that, and more of a wild card for the Thalmor hunting us? Maybe. I mean, I guess you could argue that the Dragonborn was born with the Heart of Lorcan, since he's pretty much confirmed to be a Shezarene. And that's the theory that I've seen on why Lorcan isn't in Sovngarde, is because he's currently you. Is every main character Lorcan? No. There's some oblique reference to the Dragonborn, or not the Dragonborn, sorry, to the Nerevarine being a Dragonborn, but it's more like they say that they use the word Dragonborn, but it's got a space in it, as if to say that you were born under the Empire. It's more of a poetic thing.
Ah,
Yeah, please, fence me,
Shadow
bro.
hide you.
Good to see.
Not sure where I stand on the last Dragonborn is also a Shezarine debate. I think it's pretty confirmed.
Ah, yes. Shadow hide you.
Pelennor, Talos, Zurin, and Ysmir, yeah, those are pretty much... Well, Pelennel's not confirmed to be a Shezarine, I don't think. God, I'd have to remember all the shit that I wrote for my Dragonborn lore video, but I covered that. There was some reason I think I was hesitant to put Pelennor on the list of... Or no, sorry, Pelennel's a Shezarine, not a Dragonborn. That was my takeaway from that. Pelennel's definitely a Shezarine. Okay. Got a few more levels we can get. For me, it's not even the thing that, the lack of shore being there. For me, it's that, in the inn, that one, ghost refers to you as Ysmir. The inn where Tiber Septim stayed. If you guys know that quest. What's a Shezarine, or however you spell it? Shezarine is an aspect, a mortal aspect of Lorcan. Calls you Hjalti. Yes, that's right. My bad. But I guess that's the same thing. Yeah. Real missed opportunity to talk to Lorcan and Sovngarde. The ghost of Old Hroldan. Yep.
Tertullian?
Also, you're
Only
named
quality
Ysmir
goods for
by
sale here.
the
What can I interest you in?
the Greybeards.
You've got a good...
So the fact that you're granted the same title is interesting to me as well. Sell that.
That's a good deal.
Potions of Feather could actually be helpful.
That... You've...
So Nerevar is not a Shezarine? No, Nerevar would definitely not be a Shezarine. Because Shezarines usually, I mean, to be an aspect of Lorcan, you'd be like, you know, a slayer of elven kind. Okay. Well, this fence doesn't want to sell to us, so we might just go to Anvil Castle and go talk to that guy. Don't think Lorcan is someone we're meant to talk to. More of a mystery in the lore. Yeah, I would agree. I don't really think that we need to talk to Lorcan. It'd be cool, but not something that we need to do.
I see you work. Shh, keep it down. This isn't exactly legal. That's a good deal. Sure, why not? I might even be able to ransom it back to the original owner. Sure, why not?
Who's more likely to be a Shezarene, Martin or the hero of Kabach?
That
I'd say Martin's more likely just given his dragon blood, but I don't think either are.
sure, why? That you got a great. You
I love the logos in this game. I like the red hand when you sell something stolen, or just to notify that something's stolen in your inventory.
I see you. Shh, keep it down. This isn't exactly legal. Remember, Shadow hide you.
I'd be content if we're just a typical hero in the next test game, not necessarily an embodiment of this god or that spirit. Yeah, I feel like we're not going to get that, though, since in Starfield you're, like, again, the chosen one. They just can't get away from this, like, the main character has to be super important thing. Which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. But as long as it's written well, you know?
Hello.
How's it going, Hikaru?
I have another message from the Grey Fox. You must be very important. The Grey Fox requests a meeting. Please travel to Ganradel's house in Shedenhall. May Shadow hide you.
Don't know how they escalate from Skyrim. Yeah, it's going to be a tough thing to do. I mean, honestly, we need kind of like a... I think we need Bethesda to kind of scale back. I'm trying to do like 1,000 planets or something and procedurally generating their world, and I don't know. It didn't really work out for them on such a large scale. That's, again, why I don't want them to do Hammerfell and High Rock. I think it'll be a shit show. They need to just focus on making like a small, curated area again.
Come. We have much to discuss.
Oh yeah, eager to hear your plan.
Further use of Sevilla's stone has revealed that I need another special item to move forward with my plans. I need the boots of Springheel Jack. He is a famous thief that died some 300 years ago. Legend has it that he was buried with his boots on. Find out where Springheel Jack is buried and bring me back those boots. Will you do this for me? It pays well.
Yep.
Capital. The Earl of Imbil is the only descendant of his line that I've been able to locate. His name is Jacqubin, and he lives somewhere in the Imperial City. There might be a clue in the Earl's house. Shadow.
Okay, we're just gonna duplicate some lockpicks. Honestly, I'm a little over having to pick all these locks. And I don't want to go buy more. So, let's drop 7 piles of those. There we go.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, Springhill Jack, also in the Talos Plaza district. Again, I think. At least in Morrowind, it was interesting. You had to learn about it, recover all the information. Then your boss tells you you might be this foretold hero, and even at the end, you're not sure. That's fair. I like how Dishonored does the chosen one angle, where you're not the people's last hope, but a god has chosen you to be entertaining with their power. I don't. Yeah, with the Sheogorath thing you mentioned, I don't want Sheogorath to honestly have that big of a role in the next game. Maybe like in a DLC or something, like he did in Shivering Isles. But we need to kind of lay back from the Sheogorath stuff. You know, my hot take too that I think would freshen up Sheogorath is make Sheogorath a woman in the next game. I think that would actually be really interesting. Because Daedra can change their aspects. Imbel genealogy. Hey, the subtle rattle of lockpicks and falling lock tumblers is music to your ears. Your increased skills have made you a journeyman of security. When you pick locks, only 2 tumblers will fall when you break a pick. Easy. Hell yeah. I love all these corn cobs just around. These plates. Slabs of beef again. Don't know who designed these plates, but they're pretty funny. Well, we should probably wait till... Yeah, probably wait till the Earl gets home. The Daedric Princes at this point tend to work better as sideline viewers who can go, or who you can go to for fun quests, but are not the focal point of the story. Yeah, I think that they work fairly well in that regard. We just see so much of them now, especially in ESO.
I'll do anything you ask.
I think every major villain has been a Daedric Prince, except for... Oh god, except for the... Or not Somerset, Elsewhere expansion, right? Every single villain's been a Daedric Prince. And not Greymoor as well. But for a while we had 3 Daedra attacking at once in one DLC. And then... Or actually across 2 DLCs for that. And then we had Mehrunes Dagon invade Cyrodiil. And then we've had shit with Hermaeus Mora and Alethea. Yeah, they've abused the Daedric Prince as your antagonist button. Yeah, they really have. And Molag Bal, of course, is the main antagonist in the main plotline.
Say what you're going to say.
Yeah.
Take everything. The family crypts are under the house. They give me the...
Oh, High Isle. I forgot High Isle even existed.
Just don't hurt me.
High Isle really, The only reason I ever played High Isle was to get the companions. To be honest, I was not interested in that storyline. My hot take, makes Stendarr a villain. I have a bone to pick with him. Stendarr being a villain, like any of the divines being villains could be cool. Okay, please don't give me... Please don't give me AIDS. Oh boy. Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh. Whoa. Does she have a Daedric helmet? Oh, that's bound armor. I forgot Oblivion's cool.
Take that!
The ghost remains. I don't think I can hit... Okay, I can hit the ghost because Shadow Hunt is enchanted. But the arrows aren't. Okay, I can see why people in the poll that I put on my channel earlier today, I can see why people voted the Dark Brotherhood a little bit higher, because the Thieves Guild kind of has a lot of missions where it's like, it's making me kill people. And I mean, these are vampires, but like, I kind of just want to do stealth missions, you know? I guess I didn't have to kill that guy, but these levels are not super well designed to be able to get through without getting caught and everything, so... I don't know, that's my only bone to pick. Let's see. What returning characters would you like to see in Test 6? I think Ulfric Stormcloak, if he's not dead, absolutely needs to make an appearance in some way, shape, or form. Not even like a physical appearance, but we need to know what happened to him and what he's up to. I think you could also get away. I've said in Elder Scrolls 6, if they want to have dragons, they could. They easily could. But they could only, in my eyes, I think they could only do... Oh, shit. Oh, wow. I think they could only do about 3 dragons. So you could bring back either Paarthurnax, Odahviing, or... I don't know. Durnavir. Bring back one of those 3. And that's really lucky that when we were low on arrows, like 56 steel arrows just spawned out of the sky. Let's go wait a little bit further back. I think when I was a kid, I had zero idea how to continue the Thieves Guild, so I just stuck to Dark Brotherhood quests. Like, you didn't understand the independent thievery stuff. There's my mouse. I'm gonna do the Morrowind out here and just wait. Oh.
Stay. Go. What do I care?
God damn it. Who's looking at me? Hello? Hello? What? Who sees me? Okay. What do you think about the Dragon Cult coming back post Skyrim? I wouldn't really want to see it, to be honest with you. I think we've seen enough, like, of those types of enemies. Maybe like if you made them come back and sort of are you saying like modern day dragon worshippers, like now that the dragons have returned, there are people that are willing to submit to them again? That could be kind of interesting. Yeah, God sees my sins. Bone meal. Oh, come on, you can't heal yourself. I just heard another vampire. It's a dog. What the? Jesus Christ. Okay. I hate having to break into my potions. Okay, really fun segment here. Oh! Dog. Sorry. Oh, we're over encumbered. I don't need those. Cool. If Test 6 is before Skyrim, dragons have not yet returned to Tamriel? Well, I don't think it would be... Did I say before Skyrim? I didn't mean to say that if I did. I hope it's not a... If Test 6 is a prequel, I will actually probably hang myself. I will probably... You'll see me in the news. That'll be my face reveal. If Test 6 is a prequel. Do you think the Thalmor will be cool? Or will be core to Test 6? Or maybe we skip over that issue completely because the Dragonborn took care of it? No. If the Thalmor are not around in Test 6, that'd be horrible writing. What's your opinion on test games not made by Bethesda? I think we need one. I think it'd probably be better than anything that Bethesda's ever made, and that's why they're too afraid to do it. Because Bethesda is not a very good company, unfortunately. Okay. I knew a man who was a great thief. He dared to steal from Nocturnal herself. How odd that I cannot seem to recall his name. I think we were friends, but I'm not certain. In 3 days I will venture into Terran's crypt. Grave robbing alone is dangerous. Maybe I should try to find a partner. Didn't I once know a great thief? I began this second entry in the second volume of my diary on a monumentous day. Actually, it is night, the night when my second life begins. It will be forever night for me. I have become one of the children of the night, a son to Mother Wolf and brother to the Bat. I am Nosferatu, a vampire. Tonight is the first night of the rest of eternity. I rediscovered this diary today. It has been 13 years since I last wrote in it. With an eternity before, and the blood hunger ever pulsing in my veins, there is little urgency for diaries, or much of anything. Amelia is calling to me. I must go. Has it really been 89 years since I last wrote? The pages are getting fragile. I have rediscovered purpose. Though it took nearly a century, I've finally gained some measure of control over the blood frenzy. I think I will try to establish a life among the living in one of their great cities. I had forgotten about this diary. It won't bother to calculate how many decades it has been since I last wrote in it. The cattle of this city know me as Jack Ben, Earl of Imble. Centuries ago I knew myself as Spring-Heeled Jack, the famous thief. I seem to recall having a famous partner, but his name escapes me. No matter. I have grown beyond friends and partners. I rule the night here in the city. Got a vampire on our hands. Okay, let's see. Give us an Obsidian test game in Akavir or Roscria and the surrounding islands. Yeah, honestly, Obsidian with Elder Scrolls would cook so hard. Bash, how's it going? Just popping in to say hi. Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, you as well, man. Honestly, I'd love a good examination of Altmer and Thalmor morality. The games desperately need that. The main audience needs to understand more. Yeah, well, the problem is they release such a black and white morality game back with Skyrim. I mean, it's really like if you side with the elves in Skyrim, you're just a fucking horrible person. There's not really a reason for it. Oops.
I am no effete noble.
Nice. Got the boots. Longsword of Jinxing. Yeah, it's not bad. But we don't use longswords. Annoys me so much that Bethesda messed up ammo selection in Skyrim at their last update. Doesn't remember the equipped arrows anymore. Always uses iron crap when switching bow and crossbow. Ooh, that's annoying. Falmor, do you have the drip though? Yeah, I mean, we based who we followed on drip. You know, world history might have gone differently. I routinely have to stop myself imagining if a studio like Larian got the rights to the Elder Scrolls, but kept writers and such. If a studio like Larian had the Elder Scrolls, we would be living in a utopia. Do you think we will see any living Dwemer in Test 6? If it's in Hammerfell, there's a chance.
I assume you found Spring-Heeled Jack's tomb.
Yep.
Do you have the boots?
Yep.
Capital. This may be the last piece of the puzzle. I need to spend more time with Sevilla's stone first. I am truly indebted to you. If all goes well, I may call upon you for one last task. The danger will be great, but the reward will be greater. For now, here is your reward. Let us leave Gondredal's house and go our separate ways. We have overstayed our welcome. What's this about?
Is there a better bookseller in the city than Phintius?
To go for books.
Safe travel.
Yes?
Be seeing you. Well met.
Okay, sorry about that. Had my mic muted. You resolve to continue pushing yourself. Perhaps there's more to you than you thought. Perhaps. We can level up again. Let's do endurance. The secret does seem to be hard work, yes, but it's also a kind of blind passion, an inspiration. How much closer are we to leveling up? We actually need one more level. Can we make any potions? We can. We might get an alchemy level here. Hey! Your stained fingers attest to your diligence in mixing potions and learning their secrets. You are now a journeyman of alchemy. All potion ingredients have 4 potential effects. You can now automatically identify the first 3 effects. Does that mean we're level 75 in alchemy? Oh, we're level 50. Oh. Agility, speed, and... we could do intelligence. I'm kind of wanting to tinker with some spell crafting here. So are we level 10 now? Level 9. God damn it. I want to get the skeleton key. Alright. How much money do I have? 6,000. Okay, athletics increased. That's 9 more levels we need. I swear there's an acrobatics... yeah, there she is. This is an acrobatics trainer, I think.
I'm Irene Metric. If you needed to know more, you'd already know. You too.
Pretty sure she's a trainer. We're gonna follow her for a minute.
Have you ever spoken to Hassan about learning to be an elf? I'd rather have someone... What can I do? Good day.
Maybe not. I don't know. I'm already getting too impatient. Do the Daedra look... do the Daedra look like the Aedra? Is that the question? I don't know. I probably not. We don't really know what the Daedra... or, no, we don't really know what the Aedra look like.
The Grey Fox requests a meeting. Please travel to Atralo's house in the Imperial City, Elven Garden.
Okay.
Shadow hide you.
Show them how fungible their tokens really are. Yeah. The Grey Fox's next big heist.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Good old Amusai. Yeah, he's great. Imagine having a character that develops. Honestly, we need to get Shadowhunt repaired. Can we get weapons repaired in this game? They took my Imgas.
Hi there. What are you...
Dude, I swear she's a trainer of some sort.
Welcome to a fighting champ.
Yeah.
If it's broke.
Development? What's that?
I'm sure there's something to suit.
Unfortunately, I think someone probably has a poster that says that at Bethesda Game Studios.
Yes. You've got a lot to learn.
She trains in armor, but that's not one of our majors, so we're not going to worry about it. There must be some kind of a trainer that we can utilize around here. Someone, surely, right?
Spare a coin for the infant.
Wrong house. Wait. Oh, it's tracking us to this guy.
Ah, yeah. Shadow hide.
Well, we are not looking for this. I was playing in Morthal today, and it has some of the shittiest NPCs in gaming.
It's you.
Morthal is not a pleasant place to be, that's for certain. It's probably one of the worst towns that's ever been created in an RPG. Like, not only just NPCs are terrible in there, but, like, everything's terrible about it. It's not fun to explore, all the buildings suck. Okay, again, who's looking at me, bro? People of Morthal are just really dim-witted. I don't understand where I'm being seen from, so I'm just gonna pick this lock. Morthal has Phalian, and that's it. Yeah. I remember one time... Let me do a quick save. Yeah. If you steal stuff in front of the Grey Fox, he doesn't like it.
Stop! Thief! Stop! Thief! Stop! Thief! Stop! Thief! You won't get away! Stop! You violated the law.
I'm gonna resist arrest. He's right here, officer. He's right here. Get him. He's right here.
Watch out! You should have paid the fine.
No, he's right here. No, you're attacking the wrong guy. You got the wrong guy. This is the guy on the wanted posters. I'm delivering him to you. He's about to get away. Dude, I'm trying to help. What? No! Wait, there's been a misunderstanding, fellas. Anyway, I had this happen to me one time when I was doing this quest, the final Thieves Guild quest. I was trying to sit down in this chair, and then I guess I grabbed this pitcher or something, and he reported me to the guards. I died, and I'm pretty sure my last autosave... Well, I guess it must have been close by, but I remember having to reload my save.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Morthal is not supposed to be nice. It's basically a graveyard with infrastructure. That's more Falkreath, isn't it? A graveyard with infrastructure.
Are you ready for one last great heist?
Because it literally has the graveyard there.
This is the big one. This is the heist that will be written about and talked about for decades to come. We are going to steal one of the Elder Scrolls from the Imperial Palace. Are you ready for this challenge?
Are we going to steal, like, Elder Scrolls Redguard? Are we going to steal Elder Scrolls Shadow Key? Which Elder Scroll are we stealing, Mr. Fox?
There is no buyer. This is for glory, not for money. Our names will become legend. I also have a personal need for this particular scroll. As for your compensation, I ask you to trust me. If my plan works, you will get a reward worth far more than mere money. Will you do it?
Yes. We're stealing blades. No, not the free game. Glorious, when do we start?
Capital. I have worked for 11 years planning this heist. Sevilla's stone provided the last bit of information I needed. The Elder Scrolls are kept in the Imperial Palace, behind a door that cannot be breached. Sevilla's stone has revealed a path around this door. You will have to travel the old way. Once used as an escape route for Imperial emperors, it has been forgotten for centuries. To unseal the entrance, you must sneak into the basement of the palace and activate the Glass of Time, whatever that is.
I love how... Sorry, my mic was muted because I'm eating Cheez-Its. But, like, I love how he's like, yeah, you gotta activate this thing. I don't know what the fuck it is. The Glass of Time? What's that?
In the Imperial sewers. Here is the key for the gate to that section of the sewers. I picked the pocket of Okato himself to get it. My scrying with Sevilla's stone has provided clues, but not the details. I know the tools you will need there, but not the obstacles themselves. The boots of Spring-Heel Jack will allow you to leap to an unreachable place. They will also protect you from a long fall. The arrow of extrication is the only way to unlock the final door. Take them both. Once you're inside the palace itself, you need to find the reading room. The blind priests will deliver a scroll to you there. I arranged for the notable Celia Cameron to want to read a particular Elder Scroll. Don't ask how. However, she will be unavoidably detained. You will take her place. Do not speak to the priests. They're blindfolded and will not realize it isn't her unless you speak. As the Guildmaster, I am waiving blood price for anyone you kill during this heist. However, I can't stop the watch from putting a price on your head.
Yeah, apparently you'll call the guards on me if I steal something, bro. This guy's a snitch. I can't remember all of this.
I've written it down for you in this book. I've chosen you because you are the best. Good luck.
Okay, I'm done with my Cheez-Its. I do also love Chancellor Okato. Very good character. And yes, we are going to try to keep the Boots of Spring-Heel Jack, but I don't know if we're going to be able to. I mean, our acrobatics are 57, which really isn't that high. I think if you do a frame-perfect landing and open your inventory at the same time, you can heal with potions. So we'll try that. But it might not work.
All citizens are welcome in the Imperial Palace.
Oh, we gotta go
At least on the first
downstairs
two floors.
first. Dude, I remember this mission was like the coolest shit when I was a little kid. And it's still pretty cool.
Please show your respect for the Imperial Palace by keeping your voice down.
Oops. The Ocean's movies could never, yeah. For real, though. Well, of course, the gaming hippie. Thanks for spending Christmas with me as well. Yeah, the Glass of Time. I love how... oh.
It's all...
Oh, come on. You caught me monologuing. I love how the Gray Fox, though, is like, yeah, I don't even know what the hell this thing is, man. But you gotta turn it. Oh. He's got no idea. Yeah, I always found this place weird. There's all this, like, really oversized stuff. It's this oversized hourglass, oversized crystal ball, oversized club, and an oversized chair. What did Todd Howard mean by this? Yeah, fails at the first step of the mission. There's an OP sneak spell called Blink. I don't think we'll need any spells. Plus, we're about to get the Grey Cowl. And that'll be super helpful for everything else that we do throughout the game. Because that item is broken. I do love how citizens are just allowed to walk around. Oh, that's right. Okay, the old way in the Imperial sewers. That's the next step. My bad. I was getting ahead of myself. The old aliens must really have had to compensate for something. Well, technically, they were trying to recreate
All citizens are welcome in
the Adamantine Tower. Recreate their own little version of the wheel with the Imperial City. Which, unfortunately, I think the Imperial City is supposed to have 8 segments, but this game only has 6. Because it's supposed to represent the towers, which are like 8 spokes on a wheel. So, like, the interior area here that we're in right now, this would be like Mundus. And then outside of it is Oblivion here. Like, these are the spokes that hold up the Mundus from Oblivion. And these spaces in between would be the Daedric Lord's realms. And then outside of it is where Aetherius rests. Tower theory is crazy. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's the one that I've been doing research for the next lore video. It should be out within the next week or 2. Todd putting his giantism fetish disguised as deep lore. It strikes me that the Septim Empire is the least imperial kind of empire you can have. Apparently they have some kind of law for free speech and people can wander parts of the Imperial Palace. Yeah. Yeah, they're really not very, like, they're not dictatorial at all. Fairly egalitarian. I've seen a lot of the viewpoint, or a lot of that viewpoint sort of crop up around Caesar lately as well, actually. That he was more egalitarian than people think. Oh. That rat didn't like me. Taking out his mudcrab buddy over there. Tower lore is cool as long as you don't fall into the false lore around the Thalmor destroying the towers. That was legitimately baseless and discredited years ago, I'm guessing is what you're going to say. That's something that I'm going to talk about in the video. The Thalmor stuff, because it's something that gets brought up quite a bit within the community. Titus Mead is a fake septum. I actually think Titus Mead was pretty cool before the retcons. No, we don't need to go there. Mundus is a plane of oblivion. Mankar told me so. Yeah. I mean, Mankar's never been wrong before. It's my god king. Mankar Cameron might be my favorite villain in the series from a conceptual standpoint. Like a weird cult leader that kind of has a point. Should I kill this person?
Hello? Who's there?
What is this? Who is this? Yeah, I figured that was a vampire. Yes, Tamriel I Daedroth. Alessian Riemann and Septums bully the Medes from the Upper Sphere and Aetherius for not having dragon blood flowing through their veins. Yeah, and pretty much every single emperor from the second era as well. This is always the struggle with this part of the game is... Oh. Oh, not a skeleton, please. Oh, no way. Stop spawning skeletons. Oh my god. I'm about to run out of arrows. Actually, they don't stick in skeletons. Never mind. We'll just pick them up. Jesus Christ. Counted as a sneak attack. Hell yeah. Thank God. Okay, there's that. Titus Mead isn't any worse of an emperor. Sure, he's a Colovian warlord. Tiber gets to have a stompy robot to terrorize people, and people love him for that. Yeah, I think that Titus Mead II gets a bad rep, honestly. I mean, bro legitimately had such a hard decision to make. Alright. I meant the original Titus Mead, but him too. Yeah, I guess the original Titus Mead is the Colovian warlord, but... Yes, I think they're both really interesting emperors. I wish we knew more about their lineage other than Atribus. Because we don't really know that much about Atribus. Good old Treb. Sending good holiday vibes from work. Thank you, Aaron. Nice of you to stop by. Send me to a pharmacy. It's open on Christmas. And I love avoiding dumb questions with, I don't know, I don't work here. It's the best question of them all. Understanding Elder Scrolls lore is easier than understanding women. Depends on the woman, I guess. Gotta surround yourself by different women, man. If Elder Scrolls lore is more comprehensible to you. I mean, this is an interesting strategy. Okay, I'm gonna do my special. And, duplicate more shit. Oops. Colovians or Nibonese? I think I like Colovia more. Colovians have the drip hat. True. Oh, hold on. I I need these arrows. Oh man, I feel like I'm way better at aiming the bow. That was a good shot. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm gonna shut up. I'm just gonna shut up. Dude, when I was a kid playing Oblivion for the first time, I didn't know what this was doing. I straight up thought this was a light spell. I thought it was so that way I could see in caves. I didn't know it was a healing spell. Skeleton. This is gameplay. We're gaming. Okay, we gamed. I remember being so confused when I fast traveled as a vampire. Oh, because of the sun damage? What a bonehead. Good pun. Ooh, dwarven arrows, thank God. A little bit more power. Sorry, but walking skeletons are overdone and should never be done. And should never be that tough. Yeah. I think that skeletons are kind of a lame enemy type, if you ask me. I mean, they're like a classic fantasy thing to include in your game, but like, I don't know. I don't like them. It's always been a big pet peeve of mine too, and I know this is like such a nitpick. I don't like that skeletons can talk because they don't have vocal cords. You know, they're just bones. Like in some media, skeletons talk to you. And I don't like that. And I just have to brush it aside and be like, you're just being stupid. It doesn't matter. But after big battles, I always wish there was a locate arrows spell. That'd be a cool spell. That'd be like a cool battle mage spell. You could have some cool lore written around why a spell like that would be created in the first place, you know? I always find, it's another kind of me problem, but I find spells like that odd. Like, I like to know how things work. Which is one reason that I started doing the lore videos in the first place, was because I was curious about how, you know, what, like the history behind how certain things worked in the Elder Scrolls. So I'm always interested, like, to learn the mechanics of how a spell like Find Key works in lore. How does the spell know, you know, what to look for? Because it's really like what defines something as being a key. Nice. Insta-killed that skeleton. Okay, we should be able to kill this in a few hits. Easy. That's where we're going to drop down from later. Bring back Levitate in Test 6 or Riot. I hate the Levitation Act existing. Yeah. Ow. Ooh, let's get this rat. Nice. Magic is not meant to be explainable? I would beg to differ. Magic should be explainable. If your magic system is unexplainable, then you have a bad magic system. Because then magic is just like, it can do anything. There needs to be a set of rules that come with your magic. Depends on what it is. It doesn't. It doesn't at all. Your magic system needs to be defined in some way. In Harry Potter, they use wands to cast magic, right? That's a rule of their magic system. If you explain magic, it becomes science. Yeah, even Clash of Clans explains their magic. Exactly. Magic should not be just this unexplainable force that you have. The Force is something that gets worse every time it's explained because the people who write Star Wars are bad at writing. If they just kept it consistent, it would be fine. George Lucas kind of made everything stupid when he brought up midichlorians or something. But in a world like the Elder Scrolls, where you have mages who design new spells and study new things and come up with spells, you need to have a system that explains that. You need to define, okay, someone just created a new spell, how did they do that? You know, if there's no real explanation for that, for how spells are created, then, you know, it kind of makes the study of magic unnecessary at all. Are there two different ways to get to the old way? Or to get through to the old way? Being unexplainable does not mean not having rules. Again, Marcus, I don't agree. I think there's a video I'd like to find and post in chat for some of you guys to watch afterwards that talks about how to define your magic system. Can you explain how the Fortify Enchantment Potions and Fortify Alchemy Potions stack? That's a gameplay thing. In Skyrim specific. Well, I think it's in Morrowind as well. But basically, like, you use a potion to fortify your enchanting, and then while you're enchanting, you make an enchantment on a pair of on a pair of gloves that increases your potion making, and then you go back to the alchemy lab, and then you create another enchantment that increases potion making. So it's just this like gameplay loop you get yourself in, where you can infinitely buff your stuff. God, oh, my bow broke. Oh, my bow straight up broke. Alright, well, let's see how we do with this. I miss being a god in Morrowind? Kind of. What is the point of this door? Oh, we're supposed to go through here. It's kind of shit how quickly that weapon died on me. I guess. I mean, fuck it, man. It's Oblivion. I'm not beyond duplicating some shit. Oh, I keep clicking the wrong button. Holy moly, he's ripped, yeah. Oh, I can't even repair it because it's enchanted. That sucks. All that cheating for nothing. Drop. Well, maybe we can get around him. We are going to have to find another bow. Otherwise, we are actually fucked for this quest. Oh god, so much HP. Okay, he doesn't have a bow. Ooh, fuck. Can I sneak past without fighting? Probably, but I do need to find a bow. Missed why I'm nude because I put on the boots of Springheel Jack. It unequipped my armor. HP Sponge, the Oblivion pastime? Yeah. Literally, though. No bow. See, these segments aren't really the easiest to sneak past, but we can try it. Oh no, we do not want to be spotted in here. Shit. Ah, fuck. Where are we looking for? Down here. Oh, there's a side passage you can go. Well, that makes much more sense. Just need to wait for the headless zombie. How a zombie with no head can sneak past me is, or can see me while I'm trying to sneak past him. It's pretty crazy. Well, thank you, Oblivion. You made me eat my own words. Here, let me... I'm gonna save really quick. For anyone still interested in the magic topic, there's a link for you. Feel free to watch that whenever. Oops. Okay, so we go here now? Nope. We're going... Oh wow, this is a long path. Okay. This is the right way. This feels correct. Oh, hey. Trying to do a Skyrim 100% playthrough? Ooh. I've tried that before. It's not easy. Okay, we're going to put on the boots. Level 68, still haven't been to Iverstead? That's wild. Is that a bedroll? Holy shit, we can actually sleep. Cannot sleep with enemies nearby. Never mind. Haven't started Dawnguard or Dragonborn either. Well, when you finally get around to them, I bet they're going to be piss easy. Explaining magic beyond you command a cloud of nanobots or you pull energies from the Aether is ruining it. Change my mind. Rules have nothing to do with it. Hey, we can agree to disagree on this one. I think that's lazy writing. It's a legendary survival mode playthrough? Oh, yikes. Need a whole thesis made by Jizargo? Yeah. Put back on the shrouded armor. Ooh. Oh, wait, he has a bow. We need to kill this guy. Okay. Iron bow. Especially for this next part. Sufferthorn also only has 20 HP left. There must be some secret way to open this door. I bet this is where I have to use the arrow of extrication. Most likely I have to be standing in a special place for the keyhole to open up. It will be somewhere with a clear view of this pillar. These walls look like they are meant to move. You know what? I've actually never... I've never moved these walls. I just jump over. Really hate these pop-ups? Why? They're the iconic Oblivion pop-ups. They tell you what to do. What am I looking for? The boots. I wonder... I don't think we can make it from here, but I wonder if we can strafe around. Maybe. And we get here. We strafe around. And I'm... and I'm stuck. Okay. And I fell. Gonna F9 that. Oh, is there an invisible wall? No way. I swear I've done this before. There can't be an invisible wall this way, surely. Yeah, okay. So, this is a pretty cool spot. Yeah, you stand on this pressure plate, it moves this thing around. And then you aim for that spot with the arrow that you built with the Gray Fox. Now this is where the god powers come into play. I think you just aim right for that thing. And then it makes it in. No? Oh, are we aiming in there? I thought it was his belly button for some reason. Is there an unofficial patch for this one too? Probably. I don't know. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh boy, this could be bad. Okay, we're gonna have to go find that arrow. Unless it broke. That looks like it. Okay, so what you can do with this, also, by the way, during this phase of this quest... Oh, I thought you could... Man, I'm giving all types of false information. Well, I thought you could duplicate it here, but maybe not. Okay, we'll practice with some normal iron arrows. That one go in? I can't really see where it winds up. Because, like, aiming right at it puts it way below. Yeah, that one bounced off. Okay, yeah, so like right here. Oh, perfect. There we go. Oh, he found me. We're gonna take him over here. Oh, fuck. That one skeleton had to go and fuck everything up. We're just gonna leave. Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay. Oh. Okay, I was smart enough to make a hard save. Good on me. Did not remember the hard save. Skyrim Thieves Guild couldn't compete with stealing an Elder Scroll. Yeah, I mean, the... what is it? The Eyes of the Falmer? Like, who cares? Mercer Frey got the skeleton key just so he could steal the Eyes of the Falmer. Like, really? They all just know I'm here. What? Wait a minute, boys. Hold on. Okay, so I think this is what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, this is pretty peak Oblivion. Okay. We're gonna make a quick save after that. That way we don't have to shoot that shot again. Yeah, Imperial Guard Slumber Party gone wrong. I really don't want to fight the Ayleid Guardians because then we're gonna have to, you know, potentially aggro that skeleton down there. It's just a lot of work I don't want to put in. But it makes things go easier. Maybe we don't have to do anything. Okay. They don't seem to have noticed. We'll take those. Why not? Only got 8 lockpicks left. So I guess time to duplicate some more. Who's worse, Witcher elves or Elder Scrolls elves? I've never played The Witcher, so I can't really say, but I'm going to assume Witcher elves are, because Elder Scrolls elves are not inherently bad. It's just in the 4th era they decided to write them like Nazis. But there's nothing inherently bad or evil with the elves in the Elder Scrolls. Dark elves are refugees and high elves are Nazis. More or less, yeah.
Celia Cameron, I present to you the Elder Scroll you requested.
Thanks. My eyes! You'll take that. I have the Elder Scroll. This is the treasure of the century. My name shall be known across Tamriel for this theft. Now to get back to the Grey Fox. The way back is blocked. I'll have to go upstairs to find a way out. Even though they are blind, these monks will not be easy to sneak past. Wonder if there's anything on the shelves worth taking. History of lockpicking? No. Oh! Is it easier to pickpocket these guys because they are blind? Oh, it kind of is. The Waters of Oblivion. A 3-page book. Nice, Todd. And this book is 35 pages. It's also pretty weird they'd write in the lore about, like, all the Elder Scrolls miraculously vanishing from the library up here. It's very weird. Wonder what happened to Uncle Crassius after Morrowind. You know, he probably got blown the fuck up. For being honest. Probably got blown up. And he probably had it coming, too. If he stayed in Morrowind. I mean, maybe when he saw that shit was going south, he would have went back to the Empire or something. But regardless, that dude is way dead. Crassius 100% has it coming, yeah. We find out he's a vampire now. That'd actually be a pretty funny character to bring back. I would enjoy murdering him, honestly. For his, for his weird-ass His freaky ass nature. You could write that kind of interesting. He's like some weird perverted vampire lord. By the way, you haven't closed the Oblivion Gate in Kvatch. I know, we haven't even done the main story yet. It's hard to reason with the Altmer when they see humans as the descendants of the devil. I don't think they necessarily see humans as the descendants of the devil. If like according to the Inuit, there were two groups of Elnafey that descended from the original group, and there were the the wandering Elnafey and then the Elnafey from Old Aldmeris. And the wandering Elnafey tried to get into Old Aldmeris, but the Aldmeri wouldn't let them, and they sided with Lorcan in that fight. Essentially, is how I remember the story. But the one problem with kind of defining Elder Scrolls lore is that there's so many different interpretations of past events. It's hard to tell what like the true actual canonical version is. I mean, St. Jude is still alive in Kvatch. Oh, true. He's writing his autobiography. This reminds me, I'll never get why Neloth, of all the original Telvanni counselors from Morrowind, is the one they bring back in the Dragonborn DLC. He's the crotchety old man. Yeah, it's funny, though. I mean, I'm fine with taking small characters like that and turning them into... something more in the next game. Oh, she just happened to be there. Okay. I also wouldn't necessarily say that it's all Altmer. Like, not all Altmer believe that they're superior. It's Altmer raised in Alinor are more likely to be like that. Would have preferred Aryan personally. Aryan would have been a cool pull. It's like what they did with Chodola and ESO. Yeah, I think what they did with Chodola and ESO is pretty cool. Taking a character that had, like, maybe 3 lines of dialogue. We're just going to auto-attempt it. Okay. Yeah, Elder Scrolls elves raised on human culture, the best you'll ever meet. I mean, there's even a lot of pretty chill-ass elves in Morrowind a lot of people forget about. People are very quick to villainize all of the all of the Dunmer from Morrowind, when it's, like, in reality, there's a select few that are pretty racist, but not all of them are that bad. Okay, let's see if we have enough acrobatics to survive. Okay, we don't, but I think, again, we can get a frame-perfect... menu. Damn it. Sindarian is a cool elf. Yeah, he's very cool. I'm gonna keep trying this. Okay. This isn't right. Do I have any potion? I don't have any potions that can help here. Yeah, I don't know if we can do it in this game. I think you can in Skyrim. Damn. Test 6 being less human-centric would be interesting. Oh, I agree. I think that a lot of people latch onto the humans in Elder Scrolls for no reason. They're not actual IRL humans. They're like... I don't know. I don't think they were ever meant to, like, represent you and I. They're just they're fantasy races. So when people, like, get all uppity about, like, elves versus humans, it's like... I really don't care which one of them rules Tamriel personally. I just want to play the goddamn games. Dwemer seem like a nightmarish race when you read about them, but you meet Yagram and he's chill. Yeah, the Dwemer are... They also have to deal with, like, being villainized for, you know, thousands of years at this point. History belongs to the victor, right? Would Feather help us here? I don't think Feather helps. I want to see if we have a Fortify Acrobatics anywhere. Fortify Health? Maybe that works? Maybe Fortify Health would work. We just have a shit ton of HP. We just have one? Oh, they're damage fatigue. There we go. That worked. Okay, so we get to keep the boots of Springheel Jack. Cool. Bro thinks he's a Nord IRL. Yeah. I mean, they did enslave the Falmer. They kind of deserve that reputation. Or at least the ones that lived in Skyrim did. Yeah. But again, any, like... I think the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC did a good job portraying that, like, every culture has skeletons under their closet, you know? In that DLC, like, the Hornsent culture did terrible things to Marika's people, but Marika did terrible things right back to them. It's like, there's no real objective bad guy in the IRL history of the world. And same thing with Elder Scrolls. I don't think there's an objective bad guy, because that's not very interesting. But yeah, for sure, what they did to the Falmer was super fucked up. Not okay. I've come across a lot of people that think like that, though. That think like what? Talos has the worst crimes, and we tend to forget that as well. Baron Zaya incident comes to mind. Yeah, Baron Zaya, super fucked up. And, you know, of course, the slaughter of all the elves on Alinor with a brass mech and plunging Tamriel into non-stop war for, like, over 10 years. God damn it. Come on. Oh, here's an Oblivion glitch that I remember. And I'm gonna have to try to remember this. We could have just... Oh, it's a quest item still. Okay, never mind. Didn't the Greybeards tell Septim to conquer Tamriel? That I'm not aware of, actually. I don't know. Oh. Dog. Sorry, dog. Rest in peace. We just talk about how the fuck a human becomes an Aedra. That gets into the Arcturian heresy a little bit, too. Because it could be more than just kind of one man ascending to become a god. Wouldn't that really just piss you off, too, as an elf? If these men are coming around and, like, saying that the... You know, their god is a man who conquered them, and no elf has been able to achieve that yet.
Have pity on an old war veteran.
Welcome back, Nefarious Man.
This had better be good. You have the scroll. I can hardly believe it. The odds were clearly against you. Capital job. Capital! I have spent 7 years learning how to translate this scroll. Even so, I will need a while to decipher what I've sought so desperately.
Okay. What happens now?
Ah, still thinking about your reward, eh? I have not forgotten you or your loyal service to the Thieves Guild. You'll just have to trust me. Give this ring to Countess Umbranox in Anvil. Say nothing about me to her. I need to know how she reacts to it. It may provoke anger or tears. If she asks, just tell her a stranger wanted her to have it. Then report back to me on her reaction.
Okay. What was that crack? Am I crazy? No, that was my elbows. I'm a cracky guy. I crack my bones a lot. Usually I try to mute my mic, but sometimes I don't. That was impressive. Thank you. Alright, we'll do a hard save here. I wonder what could possibly happen. Oh, hey, it's that stranger
You should
again.
be on your way by now. Shadow hide you.
Go away.
What?
Hey, I've got this wedding ring for you.
This ring belonged to my husband. He's been missing for over 10 years. For some reason, his name and face escape me at the moment.
What?
How did you get it? Do you know his whereabouts? Why are you showing it to me?
Take it. It's a gift from a stranger with a capital S.
My husband's wedding ring. I never thought to see it again. What I wouldn't give to see him once more.
By the power of the Elder Scrolls, I name Emmer Dareloth as the true thief of Nocturnal's cow.
Good Dareloth reference.
You're the Grey Fox? I've been betrayed.
I am the Grey Fox, but you have not been betrayed.
But
I am also your missing husband, Corvus.
Corvus? Is it really you? 10 years I've waited for word from you. Why did you hide from me?
10 years ago I inherited this cowl from the former guildmaster of the Thieves Guild. I became the new guildmaster, but I also received its curse. Whoever wears Nocturnal's cowl shall have his name stricken from history. Once I donned the cowl, no one in all of Tamriel could recognize me. With the cowl, I became the Grey Fox. Without it, I was a stranger, even to you.
You mean you were unable to return?
I've stood right next to you, and you didn't even know it. I cried out to you, "Here I am!"
It's me, Corvus.
But you just looked at me, confused.
You have broken my heart for a second time. I cannot let the infamous criminal mastermind, the Grey Fox, become the Count of Anvil. If you try to announce yourself as Corvus, I will deny you. I will deny you before the Emperor if I have to.
I guessed you would say these terrible things to me. That is why I brought my friend along. From this moment forward, I renounce my life of crime forever. I'm passing the gray cowl of the Thieves Guild to its new guild master.
The Emperor is dead.
The
Lamau.
gray cowl is now yours. You are the new guild master of the Thieves Guild. You will find that history has been altered tonight. Such is the power of Nocturnal's curse that lifting it can alter time itself.
What's different? Look at how he's wobbling.
If Emmer Dareloth had not stolen Nocturnal's cowl, the Thieves Guild would never have fallen on such hard times. Because of the curse, he was unable to operate in the normal world of business and society. He could only act as the guild's figurehead. That has been undone. If you go to the Imperial City, you will find that the Thieves Guild has a guild hall on the site of the ruins of Dareloth.
Cool.
Quickly now. Go on. Just go away.
Jesus, leave me alone. Okay, so we get Fortify Sneak 25 points on self. We get Feather 200 points on self. That gives us 200 points, basically, of extra inventory space. And we get Detect Life 120 feet.
The infamous Grey Fox. You're the most famous thief in the world.
But you were the Grey Fox, buddy.
What do you want to know? The Doyen.
Okay, that's funny. Yeah, we're not going to walk... Oh, okay, so... Actually, I will show you guys. The Grey Fox cowl.
I'll make captain for this.
So we can... We're going to get insta-aggroed by, like, every guard in... in the whole city when we put this thing on. But... any crimes that we commit while we have this on... Like, we could shoot this guy... Shoot that one. We have a 500 bounty right now. But if we take the cowl off... And then we... Oh, actually, we already had a bounty. This was not a good showcase. We had a 50 gold bounty. So we'll pay the gold. But... let me try to showcase that again. Let's come on in here. Yeah, we finally achieved self-actualization. So I'm going to put the cowl on.
You're the Grey Fox. You're under arrest for all kinds of stuff. You're wanted dead or alive. I'm choosing dead.
Okay, so we'll resist arrest. And then we can take the cowl off.
I'll let you live.
And we can yield.
What?
And they've totally forgotten about us. This item is so goddamn cool. One of the coolest things that they've ever introduced in the Elder Scrolls. So, I'm glad we have it now. And we actually have a character that it doesn't look too goofy on. Sometimes it looks really goofy on certain characters, but it looked decent on our guy. Yeah, Corvus Umbranox is so back. Besides Redguard, is any other games that show Tiber Septim like an actual warlord? I mean, it's in the lore that he's basically like a warlord. Flux with time so hard. To me, this isn't even a glitch. It's just how the cowl... No, yeah, it's not a glitch. It's how the cowl works. Genuinely. It's a mechanic as intended. Because they're not supposed to know your identity after you take it off. Kind of hard to have a cool looking character in Oblivion without mods. I think our character looks decent, actually. I think he's fine. We don't even look that stupid with the cowl on, but, you know, a little stupid is fine.
It's the Grey Fox. As I live and breathe, the Grey Fox. It's an honor.
Was the Grey Fox's original identity just erased from all documents or something like that? So I did kind of speed through the main quest, and I didn't really talk about it a whole lot, to be honest with you. Basically, what happens throughout this quest line is you join the Thieves Guild. You work your way up through the ranks. Eventually, the Grey Fox notices that you are, somebody that could help him with his quest to lift the curse of the Grey Cowl. So the first thing that you steal for him is Sevilla's Stone. It's the stone that allows him to kind of peer into other places. We can go back in the quest log and find it too. Where was that quest? Turning a blind eye. So the Grey Fox has given me the task of recovering Sevilla's Stone from a monastery known as the Temple of the Ancestor Moths. It is in the mountains, blah, blah, blah. We get it back to him, and yeah, he was fairly mysterious about why he needed the stone. He asked me to be available for when he next calls me. The next thing that we do for him is we get the Arrow of Extrication, because he, using Sevilla's Stone, figured out that he would need the arrow to get into the Imperial City to steal this specific Elder Scroll. So, Elder Scrolls tell of events from the past, future, and present, and it's all kind of convoluted and whatever. Scrolls can be told in many different ways until the event finalizes. When an event is finished, the Elder Scroll is complete, and then it writes down the events as happened. So yes, to get back to your original question, the original identity of the Grey Fox was Emmer Dareloth, and this was stripped away from history by Nocturnal's curse, except for in the Elder Scroll where it was written down in. So because Elder Scrolls, they're very mysterious, we can't really tell what magic would affect them and what wouldn't. This Elder Scroll recorded the events of what happened, and it revealed the true identity of Emmer Dareloth. And when the Grey Fox reveals the original identity of Emmer Dareloth using the cowl, using the scroll, then the curse is lifted forever from the cowl. So yeah, that's a very long-winded answer for your initial question. Wonder what it looks like to them? I don't know. It's got to be like the Men in Black, like flashing with the thing.
Shadow hide you. As I live and breathe, the Grey Fox, it's an honor. Good.
But yeah, if we go into our little Guildmaster hideout here, we can see we have Sevilla's Stone up here. We also stole the Lost Histories of Tamriel here, which talks about the Elder Scrolls and whatnot, which is another thing that we stole for the Grey Fox. We've got the Waterfront Tax Records, the Transfer Order for Hieronymus Lex, Security Skill Increase, hell yeah. Guide to Anvil, Wanted Poster for the Grey Fox. It's a very cool little room here. I think you can actually get up there too, but I don't know if there's anything for us to see. So I'm guessing if someone's name is written in a document and they become infected with the Grey Cowl Curse, their name gets erased in those docs. Yeah, I would imagine so. Everything except for an Elder Scroll. Nocturnal is very cool. I agree. Okay, so we'll bump up agility, speed, and I don't know, endurance for more health, I guess. And now that we're level 10, we can go do the Nocturnal quest, actually.
You're the Grey Fox.
Yes, sir. Take those apples. We should also be doing poisons. I totally forgot that poisons were like a part of the reason that we chose alchemy. So I'll be trying to craft some more poisons. Forget losing your government-issued ID. Imagine that no one can ever remember or write down your information. That would suck in the modern world. Yeah, that would be crazy. That'd be some top-tier shit. Okay, the purification. Yeah, I think if we use poisons, we'll be fine here. Again, I'm on a constant search for better weapons. We need to repair Shadow Hunt, so we'll go to the Market District. You don't like being forced to sell your soul to Nocturnal in the Thieves Guild? Yeah. I think the Nightingales are really cool. But I understand. I'm also a big Nocturnal simp, and not just because they made her player model like that. I'm actually like... I'm not a fan of seeing Nocturnal's face, because that one line of dialogue, I think I have it in my inventory still. Where is it? Instructions, the Grey Cowl. The Lady of Shadows has seen fit to reveal a curse. No. Oh yeah. To look upon Nocturnal's face without the cowl is to view the depths of the void. A man would lose his mind to see it. I think they kind of forgot about this line of dialogue here, or this line of lore, when they were writing for Skyrim for Nocturnal to show up at the end. You shouldn't be able to look at Nocturnal's face. She shouldn't look like a sexy lady, you know? Oops, not here. Okay, we'll repair Shadow Hunt.
Go ahead. Have a look around. Let's see what we've got.
Maybe Nocturnal didn't want to make you lose your mind, so she adopted a mortal shell form.
Let's get to training.
Maybe, but I feel like... I don't like making excuses for Bethesda.
What do you want?
So we got a full level... Oh, wait. Skeleton key. We should do that. I want to say... How do you place map markers? Yeah, we don't need a map marker. We're going to go to Fort Irony. Oh. And I missed. I don't like Nocturnal being an outright villain in ESO. Yeah, I have a whole segment on that in my Sotha Sil video, because I had to talk about the Daedric Triad and that. It's really stupid. I think Nocturnal, if anything, is one of the Daedric princes who outright likes mortals the most. So making her a villain, like a mustache-twirling villain that's trying to take over the entire Mundus from the Crystal Tower, has always just been really stupid to me. Daedra range anywhere from absolutely evil to superficially good. I can't really name one that's superficially good, but I guess like Meridia is seen as good, but she's not. She's definitely not good. Now, if we wear the Grey Cowl outside of a city, are we going to get aggroed on by guards? Because that's always my big fear with this thing. Man, that is so cool, though. How far away you can see enemies. Oh, look at that sneak attack. Maybe Nocturnal has changed between the second and fourth eras. I think it's a pretty extreme change, though. You know, I think Daedra are kind of supposed to be, like... I've always seen them a little bit stuck in their ways, but I'm not against them changing. I think that's one of my favorite parts of Pillars of Eternity lore, is that the gods can be kind of swayed sometimes on their viewpoints. Or reasoned with. But, like, she literally tries to blow up... I mean, she's, like, Gru from Despicable Me levels of villainy in that DLC. I don't know why people think Meridia is good. If she was in charge of Mundus, it would become literally 1984. Yeah. Gru was not particularly villainous. He just wanted to blow up, or to steal the moon. Yeah, I guess, what's her name, wanted to blow up the moon more. Daedra are supposed to be agents of change. Not not their actual personalities, though. Oh, your attack has no effect. Oh, shit. Okay. Guess we can't quite take on a Will-o'-the-Wisp. I could have sworn Nocturnal Shrine was, like, somewhere around here. Oh, is it? It's at some bend in the road. Maybe it's this one? Yeah, I need to just run away from that thing. We're not far away. Are those trolls? Oh god. Or goblins. Either way, it's shit. Why didn't Skyrim feature jiggle lag? My guess is that the developers just forgot. Or they have some plans for him in Elder Scrolls 6. But it was a very weird choice to not include him. Especially after setting up an entire DLC. Or using an entire DLC, I suppose, to set him up. Disappointed me a lot. Bringing a Daedric Prince is a pretty big deal, yeah. Yeah, that's the Shrine of Nocturnal down there. I'm gonna hide in here from the Will-o'-the-Wisp. Is it following me? Wow, it's straight up following me. Okay. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm playing Morrowind on my main screen. Nice. Oops. Yeah, I need to just hide from this thing. Dude. Oh my god. I don't like how things just perma-aggro on you in Oblivion. And it can see me somehow up here. Maybe we can run away from it while it's stuck in there. Okay, I think we got away. I think we got away. Yeah, why the fuck would you abandon Jigalag for Athelia? I don't know, man. It's so weird. So is the world Elder Scrolls just a D&D game, Bethesda game devs play back in the day and they turned it into a game? I've heard that I mean, it's based off of D&D sessions that they used to play. Okay, Nocturnal, I can't remember if she needs some Nightshade or something like that.
Night among the
Never mind.
Secrets in the dark. Nocturnal is here. But my eye is blind and drowned, stolen from its shrine and hid in dark waters. To steal from a god is most unwise. In Leowen, two Argonians think themselves secret, but the eye has seen them. Find these thieves in the city that spans the waters. Learn where they hide my eye. Retrieve the eye of Nocturnal Mortal, and return it to me, and I shall look favorably upon you.
Cool. Wait, is this quest not level capped? I thought we had to be level 10 to do this quest, and if I've been wrong about that this whole time, that's crazy.
Go away. Speaks. Eye of Nocturnal. Doesn't sound familiar to me. Just leave.
I love how our personality is set to 30. So, like, everybody just fucking hates us, man. Oh, is this the guy? Atumil?
For the love.
I'm Otumil.
Yeah.
Stop talking.
Are you looking for a fence? Shadow hide you.
Leave me alone.
Are you
Face
looking
zoom in. I don't mind it.
near? Shadow hide you.
I don't mind it, but I'm very used to it. I just don't even think about it anymore. Yeah, I think this is where you find these guys. I know it's an Argonian guy. And Darji was just the dude that we talked to. Weebumna, maybe? Yeah,
I'm
maybe.
Bijin. I'm a hunter and Weebamna's partner. I hope he didn't bother you about the rat thing. He's gone totally rat cuckoo, I'm afraid.
I have Nocturnal.
Why? Why would you ask? I've never heard of it. No idea what you're talking about. And Weebom Na doesn't know either.
Yeah, sure.
Stop talking.
Okay.
Go. Never heard of the thing, and neither has Bijin. You.
Oh, I thought they were going to have the conversation. Damn it. So we need to listen to one of their conversations. Probably not at 2 in the morning. Stealing is so easy in Morrowind because how minimalist the AI in Elder Scrolls 3 is. Yeah. Yeah, it's much easier. And plus, I think you can just sell anything that's stolen, right? Like, there's no stolen merchandise flag in that game. Which, genuinely, that does make sense. There is, but most merchants don't care. Gotcha. I mean, it makes sense. Like, how would a merchant know that something is stolen? Okay, why is it telling me that they're way the fuck down here? Is this some weird Oblivion thing where there's like one day out of the whole year where this guy is down here? Alright, whatever. We're gonna follow him. Yeah, you can't sell something back to its owner. I knew that. We'll put our cowl back on. Actually, I should just hotkey this thing, shouldn't I? Forgot I had hotkeys. And this could be on 5. Is it just giving me the location? It just straight up gave me the location of the Eye of Nocturnal as though I'd listened to them stealthily. Because this is for sure the cave. Thanks, Oblivion. I remember it's a pretty easy cave, too. There's like... Yeah, you just take a left up here, and you swim down some water, and you grab it. Because I used to always get this thing at, like, the lowest level I could. There it is. And then I would, and then I'd run the fuck out of this cave. It is really interesting watching the dungeon, the way that the dungeons look, evolve throughout the series. Yeah, Bash, peace out. Thanks for hanging out tonight. you go.
My eye is returned, and I once again see into the darkness that is your world. We mock the thieves, for bitter is their loss. You, mortal, may take this. It shall open the secrets of dark places for you.
Okay, Nocturnal was pleased that I have returned the Eye of Nocturnal. I've been rewarded with the skeleton key. Are they going to say anything about me being the Grey Fox?
Blessed are you.
Nope. They don't fucking care. Okay, I think we can get on with purification now. We've spent quite a while goofing around. Take the cowl off. Ooh, you know what would be interesting? I wonder if we can lead the guards. I wonder if we can lead the guards of Cheydinhal into the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. Think we can do that?
Good morning.
Let's try it. Do you think an Elder Scrolls movie or TV series could work? I think, I've long said that Oblivion actually would be a good template. Because you have a main character already with Martin Septim. And then, I mean, you'd hire somebody to be the hero of Kvatch. No, they can't follow you down here. Okay. But you'd hire somebody to be the hero of Kvatch, right? So you'd have like you'd have Martin as the base figure that's sort of like, you know, why the quest is going on, and then every single one of the missions in Oblivion could translate pretty well, I think, to a good episode of a TV show. So like, for instance, the first episode would be escaping the sewers with the Emperor, and then like you'd get to know him, and then he would die, and that would give the hero of Kvatch a good reason to go and find Martin out. It would just follow the main quest, I think, but I think it could make for a decent TV show. Directed by Michael Bay, yeah. So let's see if we can't make a poison here that would work. We've got the poisoned apple. Nothing mixes with that. We have a damage health. Anything. Paralysis would be ideal. Damage health. Okay, wisp stock caps. And dragon's tongue. So, because I'm a cheater, I'm going to duplicate these. Who would I cast as the hero of Kvatch? Honestly, just some, like, no-name guy. Just make it some up-and-coming actor. Give somebody a shot, you know? I don't have anybody in mind. But it would probably be an Imperial. Would be the way that you'd want to cast it, but you could do all sorts of things. And then, what was the other one? Wisp stock, that's right. You can do one about Tiber Septim's conquest as well. That's true. You could do that. Tiber Septim's such an iconic character, though, from like a lore perspective. I wouldn't want to do anything from lore. Oh, would a potion of sickness be better? I don't know. We're going to try to kill... God damn it, that happened last time. We'll do a potion of sickness. Oh, don't run. Yeah, I wanted to take out all of the characters here in one shot without getting... Oh wow, are we going to die? Wow, he actually just strafed my arrow. I wanted to take out all the characters with one shot. But it would seem that that's not gonna work out.
I will bathe in your blood. No! Do your work. Ha!
Yeah, huge jerk is immortal, for sure. Your hero Kvatch is a rational, intelligent Breton woman. Makes it all the more sad when she becomes Sheogorath. That could be a fun downfall for the character, too, at the end of the show. If they ever did a show. I feel like making the hero of Kvatch a woman would just be... It would make so many incels mad, you know? I'm for it. I think it would be fine, you know, but I'm also not a fucking idiot. But honestly, the next, like I said, Sheogorath should be a female in the next game. I think that would be interesting to explore. Make the next hero on the box art a female as well. Like, whatever. Female hero of Kvatch would be nice. Yeah, because all the characters have been male so far, that have, at least in the promotional material for Elder Scrolls. Okay, we're going to take out the rat first. I've always had terrible luck with the poisoned apples. So we'll just try to shoot her. I think it's funny how nobody's getting involved. Nobody's getting involved in our fight at all. I also forgot I should be using those poisons. Oh yeah, Tainava does have a quest that we just totally skipped.
Oh, he was here a second ago. Night Mother, I beg your mercy.
Oh wow, okay, this quest is kind of scuffed. we can just ask for forgiveness, and then he walks away. That's funny. So like how a character can be covered in arrows like a porcupine in this game and not die. Yeah. Yeah, it's more apparent in this game, isn't it? Picked up a bow, and now he's just gonna die. Oh, we maybe should have bought that... Hold on. Hold on. We might actually want to buy the bow from this guy.
Ah, there you are. Look, I've been thinking, and, well, I guess I just want to say I'm sorry for the way I've treated you in the past. I mean, look at you, the things you've accomplished. You've obviously proven yourself a valuable member of this sanctuary. So let's start over, shall we?
Okay.
I offer the finest goods.
Yeah, the Bow of Infernal Frost. We need 4,000 more gold. So we sell to him... what could we sell? Short Sword of Weakness. I don't think I can duplicate that. I'm just going to start abusing the duplication glitch to get money. Sorry, I opened the floodgates. I don't think we can duplicate this, though. Yeah, because it's damaged. What could we sell that's worth a lot of money? Cyrodiilic Brandy. Poisoned apples. Can we sell those poisoned apples?
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
172. Elven longswords are probably better. I just want some money. I want money.
Until we meet again, my dear friend.
All right. Oops. And then we'll drop those. Where'd he go? Come back over here, please. Using a duplication glitch in my almost 20-year-old RPG. How dare you? Sorry. How do I grab things in this game? I don't know how to do this on mouse and keyboard. Grab is Z. Okay. That helps. Oh, wow. Why did I do that? Dude, that's a huge spoiler.
Hey, let's do business.
This is going to be really, really boring for a little bit. We'll sell those two. Dude, you guys are ruining this game. Oh my god. The Emperor dies? It's a spoiler alert, man. What the fuck? Dude, Martin Septim is what? Oh my god. Oh, we got enough money. Bow of Infernal Frost. Thank you.
Another.
Thank you. We'll drop all these Elven Swords. Okay, this is going to be a much better weapon than Shadow Hunt. And we'll demonstrate that. Like so. Oh shit, he picked up one of the Elven Swords. He picked up all 106 Elven Swords. Oh god. Good times. We should also poison this. Boom. We missed. Now I have to reapply my poison. Boom. Hello?
The best you can do?
I wish this shrouded armor was better. I wish it scaled better as the game went on or something. I don't know. It's kind of crazy to think this game is almost 20 years old now. It is pretty wild, yeah. I mean, there's so many people that never played this, too. I remember when this game was 15. I think it was when it was 15. It came to Xbox One. And I was so happy because that was like the last time that I replayed it. Because most of the time that I played this thing, it was on Xbox 360. Okay, he's just not going to notice us. I do think that this quest is fairly fairly scuffed. It's way more scuffed than I remember. Because nobody is reacting to me murdering everybody. Curious of Lifeblood, the Gauntlets of the Fray? Oh, wow. Too bad we don't use heavy armor on this character. Spoiler alert, Mana Marco is in this game, and he's a barefoot old hippie in a cave. Dude, you are ruining the experience for me, man. Kill the Dark Guardian, at least. Oh, wow, he's got a lot of health. Please don't notice me. Please just keep... please just keep eating my arrows. Is he getting pushed so far away? Oh my god. Can I make him yield? Creatures never accept a yield. That's right. Oops. Yeah, the Mana Marco portrayal in this game is pretty awful. Especially from how imposing he was in... At least, I haven't played the game, but from how imposing his character design was in Daggerfall. To go from that to what we got in this game is just embarrassing. Oh, come on. I had a feeling that would happen. There we go. Nope, just accept my yield, please. Hold on, just wait. Just wait. Yeah, thank you. Crazy. I just headcanon that the Mana Marco we see in Oblivion is a loser imposter. I mentioned that in my Mana Marco lore video, that is a possible interpretation you can take away. I mean, I don't think it's what they were intending, but like, it's such a terrible interpretation of Mana Marco that I think it's fun to headcanon that as well. It's also so weird. I've seen a lot of people defending this in my comment section of that video, but like, I made that claim, or I at least made the mention of that claim because, like, you know, it's a popular fan theory. But I kind of made the point that, like, it's weird that he would even care about the Mages Guild after ascending to become a god, you know? Why would he even care about the Mages Guild? He feels like some loser that got, like, that didn't get enough recommendations to get into the guild, and now he's got some problem with them.
The ritual of purification is complete. Well done. Sithis has been appeased, and the time has come to acknowledge and reward your unwavering loyalty. The Black Hand is most pleased with your progress.
It's like he's still salty after hundreds of years. Yeah, I don't understand why.
That few within the
He shouldn't
Dark
care anymore.
Brotherhood even know exist. Your life in the sanctuary is over. Those contracts are behind you. Now, you will serve the Black Hand. You will serve me. From this moment forward, you will walk in the shadows as my silencer. You will receive contracts only from me. Your new life has begun.
You portray him better in your D&D campaigns. Really menacing and evil. Yeah, Mana Marco is just he's just very sad in Oblivion. All hail Sithis, all hail the Void.
Hail Sithis indeed, my child. Now listen closely. No longer will you receive your orders directly. Instead, you will visit secret dead drops. Your next contract can be found at the Dead Drop on Hero Hill, southeast of here. A hollow in the moss-covered rock contains all you need to know. When you leave here, we will not speak again unless I deem it necessary. Ah, yes, there is one last thing. I have for you a very special gift. Waiting just outside is a magnificent steed named Shadowmere. She has served me well. I present her now to you as a token of my trust and love. Now go, and may Sithis guide you in this new stage of your life's dark journey.
Yeah, that's why I refused to to show basically any footage of Mana Marco when I was doing the lore video, because he's just portrayed so poorly in Oblivion. Where is Shadowmere? I almost said Shadowheart. Shadowmere. Hello. Also made Mana Marco the Daedric Prince of Profane Magic. I mean, he already ascends as a god, kind of necromancy. But in your D&D campaign, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Ooh, that was kind of close. Oh, we don't need lockpicks anymore. We have the skeleton key. Been on a 3-day skooma bender. My heart's a squeezing, my lungs a wheezing. The fucking walls are melting. I can hear Meridia's voice. She's telling me a new hand touches the beacon. Sounds like you might just be on a 3-day Skyrim bender, my guy. What 3 days straight of Skyrim does to a motherfucker. Sounds like you're simply insane, my guy. Dude, this detect life on the cowl is so cool. Isn't the only detect life you can get in Skyrim is a shout, right? Yeah, I guess necromancy would be included in that realm, wouldn't it? Of profane magic. Blood magic, flesh magic, and dark magic too. Nice. I love the flesh atronachs that are introduced in Shivering Isles. I think those are so cool. Okay, dead drop orders number 1. I actually want to read the note. I've orders from Lucian LeChance. No. It's dead drop order number 1, right? That's what it's called? Yep. Silencer, you are now reading your first dead drop note here on Hero Hill, which proves to me you were well appointed to the tasks that lie ahead. Journey now to Leafrot Cave. There you will encounter an ancient necromancer who is attempting to escape death by transforming himself into a lich. This necromancer, Celadane, has not yet completed his metamorphosis, but is still immensely powerful, possibly too powerful to destroy if confronted directly. Search Leafrot Cave. Necromancers are wizards after all, and wizards are prolific by nature. Celadane surely has written records, and these records may contain evidence of some kind of weakness. Perhaps there is some other way to destroy Celadane besides a direct confrontation, but destroy him you must. When the necromancer lies dead, journey to the city of Coral for your next dead drop. At the foot of the great oak, hidden in the bushes, is an old sack. Inside you will find your reward for killing the necromancer, as well as information regarding your next contract. Serve me well, Silencer, and there's no telling just how far you might advance. Cool. Celadane's way down there. We are way up here. There's actually nothing really nearby. But I don't mind, honestly. We'll just take a stroll straight down south. Because we need to get to Sundercliff Watch if we want to do the Mayron's Razor quest at all. Sicking a Flesh Atro on my players when game returns on the 8th. Oh, okay, so if you are running an Elder Scrolls campaign, are you using a specific Elder Scrolls rule set, or did you come up with a homebrew version? Because that's something when I was doing my Elder Scrolls D&D campaign, my friends and I were going to make it a podcast on this channel. But I was never really happy with the rule sets that I was finding online with what people were doing with Elder Scrolls and D&D. So I was going to homebrew my own book, but like, I feel like that would take a long time. What's up, Tomb? Necromancy seems like so much effort for not that great of a benefit IMO. Unless you use it to become immortal, I guess. Yeah, I think Necromancy is just not very well represented in the games. Oh, hey, it's this place. Stark Fissure. This is where you can get Black Soul Gems. You love listening to the Dagoth Ur podcast? I didn't know there was such a thing. You homebrewed everything? Gotcha. Because I was using, like, a reference book that somebody made, and it was pretty good, but, like, I don't know. I wanted to homebrew everything, but it's so much work to do. Yeah, that would be cool. Are you in the, are you in our Discord? So you could drop it in there. I'm sure a lot of people in the Discord would enjoy seeing that. We'll just do the Morrowind. We'll wait.
Oh.
So I have a feeling I know what direction a lot of you guys are going to answer, but how do you guys feel about the leveling in, not the level scaling, but the level system of like endurance, willpower, intelligence? How do you guys feel about that versus the skill point system in Skyrim? Do you guys like one over the other, or do you guys not really care, or what are your opinions on the swap over from attributes to skill points? You'll be joining it here shortly. Awesome. Yeah, if anyone is interested, we do have a link to the Discord down in the description of this live stream, I believe, if you would like to go check that out. I think I put it in there. You don't care that much. I feel like attributes are fine, but I also think Skyrim ditching them was not the end of the world. That's fair. Morrowind, I think, had the best system. Skyrim's a little boring, but I do like the trees. Yeah, Skyrim's system, I think, works in a way that, like, Fallout 4, if you guys played that, I think they kind of ruined the level up system in Fallout 4. Skill point switch was mostly for accessibility. It's less complicated. Did take you a bit to understand the Oblivion attributes because me big stupid. That's fair. They're not exactly like the easiest thing to understand. I didn't really, like, I'll be real with you. I did not understand how the leveling up in these games worked until I was like probably 17, and I played Oblivion so much when I was a kid. Like, I just didn't really understand how the levels worked. I thought it was kind of random, or I knew that you'd like get points, but I didn't quite understand it. Okay, after long, arduous hours of practicing jumping and controlling your falls, you have become a journeyman of acrobatics. You now have the dodge ability. Blocking while jumping makes you dodge in the direction of the jump. You will do a tumbling roll and possibly avoid an attack. This is the best, this is the best ability in the game. So check this out. Yeah, you thought it was cool that you could do a forward roll when you were sneaking in Skyrim? Check this shit out. You know, my homies love the backflip. But there's also the side roll, the other side roll, the forward roll. And what's even better about this is if you're sneaking, check this shit out. If you're sneaking, you do it slower. It feels sped up. It's not. That's just how it is. You prefer Oblivion system over Skyrim. About to DM a game for a few mates, but it's literally set in Riften. The name is backwards, and I've slightly altered the names of a few NPC characters. Going to see how long it takes them to notice. Nice. So it would be Netfer is the name of the town then. Where do you want this home brewery link? You could put it in the self-promotion maybe, would be a good channel in the Discord for that. Since it's your homebrew. I see the usefulness of a leveling system where if a skill is not turning out to be fun to you, you're not screwed with a subpar character. Yeah, I think that, like, the thing about Morrowind and Oblivion, like, their leveling system, is that it works if you know what kind of a character you want. I got cucked by that rock. If you know what kind of a character you want out the gate, then, yeah, it's fine. But if you like experimenting, Skyrim's system is much better for you. Man, these deer move so sporadically. Jumping on water. God, I need to move my headset over my ear. That way I can actually talk. I have this problem where, like, I promise I don't have a stutter, but when I'm streaming, and I have headphones on, like, I can't hear myself properly speaking the full time, so sometimes I trip over my words because my ears can't hear my mouth correctly, and then I just do this weird, like, stumble pause thing. So I'll just listen to half of the game now. What was I saying though? Jumping on water is honestly goated. Yes, it's very cool. A lot of the shit that you can do in Oblivion is super fun. Honestly, what I'm truly hoping for the next game isn't really the leveling system. I'd be fine with either. I just don't want Bethesda to mess up the lore. Difficulty impossible. Yeah, that's asking a lot right there. The lore is always the most important thing to me, but I do think that the Elder Scrolls games could do for a change in gameplay a little bit. Like, Avowed's gameplay looks... It looks very similar to, like, Skyrim or even, like, the Outer Worlds that they made recently. It's not too different, but they have some fun mechanics in those games. Like, honestly, I think anything but just, like, hold M1 to attack would be more engaging. And, like, the shout system is cool. The shout system is very cool, but it's more like an alternate power that you use. It's not necessarily like a new facet of the gameplay. Oh, wow. No way that one missed, too. Oh, wow, we didn't even kill it. That deer was about to come help me. I mean, Fallout's lore has been destroyed. I don't have much hope. At this point, I'll just take over the lore and disavow anything Bethesda writes. That's pretty much where I'm at mentally. I'm just like, honestly, I'm throwing out pieces of lore here and there that I think are stupid. Like, my personal headcanon is that the Creation Club is not real. I just live in my own little bubble where none of that actually happened. Even though I know that it's technically official content. Gameplay needs to change. The reason stealth archers are the most popular build is because swordplay is just ass in Skyrim. Yeah, I mean, the main thing that I was saying the other day is you could just have combos be a thing. Introduce combos to your gameplay. Make it so that way, instead of just spamming M1, you know, it's more like Dark Souls type of a situation where each weapon class does its own particular moveset. For those of you that were here, what, 2 days ago, this will be kind of a familiar conversation to you, but like, yeah, I don't know, the gameplay does need to be adjusted in some way that makes it at least more reasonable to use one type of melee weapon over another, you know? Sterling, happy Christmas King. You're the Molech to my balls. Thank you, thank you. Merry Christmas to you too. Glad you could stop in to see literally the best game ever. New races, Daedric artifacts, Adric, and a few subclasses. Sweet. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, dude. How did we miss these? There we go. We got him. Dead. We gotta go inspect this imp's body, by the way. If you guys haven't seen the imps, the imps in Oblivion, these dudes are fucking, like, look at how ripped they are. They're so weirdly ripped. And then, like, just caked up for no reason. Oh, come on. He doesn't want to show. Yeah, caked up caked up for no reason. NGL, this game looks like ass. Where's the fishing mechanic? It's going to be added soon in the next update. When Oblivion gets remastered soon, we'll get the fishing update finally. That way we can make this game more like Minecraft. .4'5" jacked. Your average 5'7" male. Fuck you, I know the lore better, literally my opinion. Yep. Not sharing your Elder Scrolls TTRPG yet, though it's early alpha and hasn't even had a combat test yet. That's fair. Alright, keep your secrets. I do the same thing. I've got a fantasy world that I've been designing, and I showcased a little bit of it, but not everything, because I want to keep some of it for myself. How are these arrows missing, dog? There we go. Oblivion Crisis? Skyrim Rebellion? Bro, I'm just playing realistic Minecraft. Leave me alone, Alduin. That's what I've been saying for years, man. Who cares about the lore or the story? I'm honestly just trying to craft some Dwemer boots. I want to craft some Dwemer boots. I want to collect some Dwemer boots. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I like feet, okay? That's why I play Skyrim. I'm a foot enthusiast. And when you try to make me do the main quest, or write interesting lore, it just pisses me off. You're taking away from my foot collection. And you know what I'm going to do after I make Dwarven boots? I'm going to make glass boots. I'm going to make iron boots. Average Nexus user moment? Yep. Wonder what's going to happen with Skyblivion? I don't know, but there better be some kind of way to put on and or remove clothing from your feet. For real, I just buy houses and invest. Yeah, I get my speech to, what is it, 70? That way I can invest in shops. I buy every house. I adopt some kids, and I pick flowers every day. That's how I play Elder Scrolls. What you doing out here with all this ass? Dude, I'm telling you, the imps are for real caked up. Oblivion feet beat Skyrim feet anyway. Watch. Look at the feet in this game and say you're not impressed. I dare you. Alright. I'll bite. Oh yeah, those are some pretty good feet. Also, can we just appreciate the underwear in this game? It's not like, it's straight up a diaper. It's not a loincloth. I don't care what anybody tells you. That is a diaper. And bro has huge balls in this game. Will I be playing Night Rain when it comes out? Hopefully. I'm over encumbered all of a sudden. Oh, because I took my cowl off. That makes sense. Pat nuts are so sick. I need that on a t-shirt. Oh shit, that was my last arrow. Okay, good, we got one on this rat. It's Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Foot Edition. That'll be the 2029 release or something. We somehow got sneak attack for that. He just forgot where I was. Nice. Eben. New lore dropped. Imperials like diapers. Yeah, new Imperial kink lore dropped. Downloaded the changeable underwear mod on here. Hope you don't hate me. How could I ever hate one of my viewers? Is there any more news on the Oblivion remaster? I don't think so. Bethesda, and it's not made by Bethesda, I'm pretty sure it's outsourced, but typically Elder Scrolls games or Fallout games don't have a whole lot of news about them until they're until like a month before they're released. Used a magic hourglass called the Sands of Resolve to turn himself into a lich. The process is not yet complete, and the hourglass must remain on Celadon's person for some time. Okay, so yeah, we can just pickpocket this guy and he will die. That's cool. I was gonna read that whole book, but like I didn't quite feel like it. I think we can get close enough to him. This is a zombie. Is it possible to do a one-punch man type character in Oblivion like you can in Skyrim? Where you kill every enemy in one hit? If you never leveled up in Oblivion and you just like went into the Shivering Isles and got some madness ore to make a madness bow? Maybe. Oh. Okay, cool. I'd love to see it. But also, the madness stuff is determined by level. It's scaled, so it might not be as good. Todd said he likes very short marketing cycles. Yeah. Yes, he does, which is probably why a lot of people don't know a whole lot about many Elder Scrolls projects, because they don't really market them a whole lot. Really, they're like mobile games is what I'm trying to take a dig at here. Let's mix some potions. I always thought that it was so weird that that Daedra hearts would restore health. There's a punch spell that adds cast to your punches. Really? In this game? Just bought Oblivion on Steam yesterday and I wanted to cheese the first playthrough. Oh, no, you know what? You totally could. Yeah, no, okay, hold on. If you're just doing hand-to-hand, it would be very easy because there's so many ways in this game to boost up your stats. Like using Fortify ability. You could get your hand-to-hand to like level 1000 by using cheese strats. And then, yeah, you could probably go through and just one-shot everything. If you could ask Todd Howard one single question, what would it be? He will also answer honestly. Man, I'm gonna have to think about that one, but that's a good question. I literally never heard of Blades or Legends till like a while after they came out. I just didn't see any marketing. Yeah, they have one commercial. There's straight up one commercial for Elder Scrolls Legends that exists. There's a few other like promotional things for... Oh, oops. Forgot that I had this on.
Something I can...
Did the quick swap. Although we do need to have this helmet on if we want to be able to get over. So we got to drop this, Oh, this stuff. Yeah, we don't need that. We're still over encumbered. Okay, there we go. What mod would you add to a potential Elder Scrolls 7? I'd add one that makes it look like Skyrim. Yeah, Elder Scrolls 7's it's going to roll back around to where we actually want it to be Skyrim again. It's brilliant. You know, if Motieri's not home anymore, can we use his bed? Is this house just available now? Nothing's considered stealing. We can use his bed. Cool. Agility, speed, and intelligence again, I guess. We're going to want willpower at some point, I believe. Why'd you drop the ball in Elder Scrolls 4, Mana Marco? It's a good question. Go to Cloud Ruler. I've often, killed myself jumping off of this ledge to get to Apple Watch. Also, did you guys know that you can go to Apple Watch in ESO and it's like virtually unchanged? In fact, I think it's actually more of a proper settlement. Because in this game, it's like one old lady's house. Obscure question, but what was the reason for Argonian's physiology changing from Morrowind to Oblivion? I know that for the Khajiit, it's like the different types of Khajiit because of the moons and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of another moment of Bethesda just like changing it because they wanted Argonians to be able to wear shoes and helmets. But I guess there are different breeds of Argonians. So there's like the Naga Argonian, for example.
Oh, hello there.
Are a different kind of
sorry,
Argonian
you
from the normal
startled me.
Saxhleel.
My nerves get rattled rather easily these days, I'm afraid. Living alone will do that to you. Now, is there something I can help you with?
I'm looking for your children.
My children? Whatever for? Oh dear. Excuse an old woman's stupidity. You're here to pick up my gift list.
Yep.
Using your gift service was the smartest thing I've ever done. My children are spread across Cyrodiil, and it's so hard to shop for them all. So here's the list of all my precious little ones, though I dare say they're not so little anymore. They grow up so fast, I swear. You'll notice that the list gives each child's location and some suggestions for gifts. Oh, and here's the gold I'm supposed to give you. Now please go. Those children are so dear to me, and I'd really like you to get them something special. Thanks again.
Okay. Mind-blowing to me how Oblivion and Skyrim are 5 years apart and released on the same hardware generation, yet Oblivion is so much more inspired and complete of a world IMO. I think the thing that you might be getting at here is that Oblivion has much more personality in it than Skyrim. But I don't know if I'd necessarily... Oh shit, she's gonna run away. I don't know if I'd necessarily agree that that the world is more inspired in Oblivion than in Skyrim, because both do. I mean, like, I've long said Skyrim's world is far more fun to explore. It's much more fun to walk around in. Okay, this old lady is getting crazy. I just think their designs for both games were fundamentally different. Skyrim's design was more focused on exploration and combat, and Oblivion's design was far more focused on NPCs and quests. Jesus, why does this lady have 1 billion HP? What the fuck? Oh my god, just please die. Jesus Christ. Wow. That was fucking weird. Okay, we are gonna die. We've been chased. Chased all this way. Skyrim definitely does feel... I will say, Skyrim does feel buggier. Than Oblivion in a lot of ways. Oblivion... God. Oblivion's definitely janky, but it's just because of the weird, you know, time that it came out, I guess, and the way that this wolf is... No. This wolf is not fucking parkouring on this shit. Okay. Stop. The combat music turned off. We've been fighting this thing for so long. Yeah, Skyrim's definitely more janky with a lot of bugs. But I think it's a much more advanced world that leads to those bugs. You know, it's a trade-off. But Bethesda, at the end of the day... Oh. At the end of the day, Bethesda does make broken-ass games. And they need to... That's something they need to be encouraged to stop doing. How far into Oblivion are you on the character? We've fully completed the Thieves Guild, and we're about to complete the Dark Brotherhood in a few missions here. And then we're going to move on to the main quest. And then after the main quest, we're going to do...
got some nimble fingers.
We're going to do the Shivering Isles, and potentially the Knights of the Nine. People would like to see Knights of the Nine. Our character is going to be kind of a weird one to try to fit into Knights of the Nine, though. So... Once I got heavy into modding the crap out of Skyrim, I started to notice just how bad Bethesda's modeling is. Oh yeah. I mean, I had this debate the other night with some people. The reason that people mod Bethesda games is because they're poorly made. They're good worlds, but they're poorly made. And that only, like, leads to Bethesda making games that are still broken on release because they know that people will play them anyway and they'll mod them. And they'll patch out the bugs.
Quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
And Bethesda doesn't have to do anything, really.
Can't go into
but that was also... Oh, wow. 4,000 gold to repair this. That was also one of the big follies of Fallout 76. People complained about that game being super broken, and unfortunately there was nothing that anyone could do about it, because that game... Oh, the Black Band, we could be duplicating that. Because that game... Here, we need to drop a few of these. Because that game was online, so it couldn't be modded. So people... You know, people couldn't fix Bethesda's mistakes, so it was way more noticeable. For a longer period of time. It would have been noticeable if it was a solo game anyway, but... Oblivion had bigger, more unique towns. The modeling for landscapes and architecture was much better. The quests/NPCs were better. It's older, sure, but I think they did a way better job with Oblivion. I think that's a valid take. I don't know if the towns are necessarily bigger. Gotta fix my headset again. Are necessarily bigger, but a lot of them do feel more fleshed out. It's really those small towns in Skyrim that set everything off, like Morthal, Falkreath, and Dawnstar and Winterhold are not doing anybody any favors when it comes to Skyrim. Like, you take a city like Skingrad, that is for sure way bigger than any town in Skyrim, I would say. Anvil does feel much bigger. I guess you do have a valid take with the cities there. I'd never really thought about that, the city comparison size. Whiterun is pretty vast, but it's more layered. But it's not really layered, it's just like they go the districts go up as you go through. Yeah, you know you've got something special in your hands when you discover a new bug every playthrough. Yeah, I would say that Oblivion really, like, I wouldn't say that this game has been buggy at all for us. Sure, it's been kind of awkward at times because it's just a weird game.
Let's do business.
And the level scaling is definitely, you know, it's not great. But I would say that this game has been pretty good to us so far. You know, like in Skyrim, we probably would have seen some stupid glitches at this point. And in this game, we just haven't yet. Fuck with Morthal heavy, the swamp goes hard. Falkreath and Dawnstar can go fuck themselves. I think Morthal has a idea of being cool in it, but to me it's just like a very bland and lazy city.
You got a great deal there.
Okay. Okay, here comes another elbow crack. I think this one's going to be big. It was okay.
I can repair all... You too.
I hope Starfield and 76 taught them a lesson about their laziness. I hope so too, but I feel like Bethesda's the type of company that doesn't really learn. And a lot of people let them get away with it too. They have a lot of people that play Fallout 76. They have a lot of people that bought Starfield, you know? I don't know. It's upsetting. They're an upsetting company. They seem to be mostly concerned with money these days. And that's my big problem with them.
Let's see.
What did Todd actually do on Morrowind? He was the game director of Morrowind. I think he was in charge of kind of like final decisions and overseeing the full project. I could be wrong on that though. Someone can correct me. I'm always open to being wrong. Honestly, like, I think that Todd is not necessarily the problem at Bethesda. Because, you know, he's the face of Bethesda. He's the guy that we all think of. But really, it's got to be like the corporate higher-ups that are really the issue. Because Todd doesn't seem like a bad person. I don't know if Todd's necessarily in game design for money, you know? But he's pretty much like when you're complaining about Bethesda, he's the easy person to blame for everything. And he does make some bad decisions that we can trace to his actual... you know, his actual game design. Those are valid criticisms. But, like, about the company being terrible, I don't know if we can blame all of that solely on Todd. Although, again, happy to be proven wrong. The thing about Todd is he has all the passion. He's definitely a fan. I think he's a fan of Fallout, you know? But, like, not in the same way that everybody else is. I think he looked at Fallout and he saw all the wrong stuff from Fallout 1 and 2. Like, he liked the Americana aspect of it. Seems that he didn't really fully respect the lore, though, of Fallout when he was translating it into a Bethesda game. Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh,
Stop!
No. Wait. I need to just put the Cowl of Nocturnal on before I start doing something silly like this. Don't think Todd gets Fallout? Yeah. He really just doesn't. It's just a fact.
Hey, come on now. There's no need. Die, damn.
You're wanted dead or alive.
Yeah. Be quiet, buddy.
Get this. You dare oppose the might of the Imperial
Okay, there's one down. I love all of them shouting out, "Someone's been murdered." Take the cowl off.
A wise choice.
Yeah, it's all good, boys. Okay. Go to the Drunken Dragon next, I guess. It's probably not Todd. I'm just genuinely curious. I thought he was lower down in Bethesda when Morrowind was made. Didn't realize he was the game director. I'm pretty sure he was the game director of Morrowind. I'm pretty certain he was. He was lower down when they made Daggerfall. But I don't know about Morrowind. Okay, this guy's gonna kick my ass. Dude, how, what? Stop! How did I just get hit that many times in a row? You know what we need to be doing? It's backflipping. That would surely get us away. Okay, where's the Drunken Dragon? It's to the east. That new Fallout 4 update, talk about WoW, really knows how to please the fans. Yeah, Todd doesn't know how to... Todd or Bethesda, they don't know how to please their fans. That's for sure. Todd reshaped Fallout with 3. Fallout 1 and 2 was very different. Fallout world, it was brutal, dark, and terrifying back then. Yeah, and then Fallout 3, I don't like Fallout 3. I've never given it a full playthrough, but I don't really like it. Oh, get him!
I did not join the Imperial Legion. Carry on.
Would you ever make a video on Pelennor Whitestrake? Yeah, absolutely. We brushed on him, we brushed on him a lot in the Dragonborn video, but not a whole lot. I guess we didn't brush on him that much. I don't know what I'm saying. We brushed on him briefly. Dude, why am I perma-aggroed? Okay, we're good. We'll go here. You know what I can say positively about Oblivion is that I don't hate walking around as much as I did in in Blood Moon. That was terrible. That Blood Moon expansion really made me want to, like, gouge my eyes out. We need a vid on Pelennor. So the thing about my lore videos is that I have a list of about 30 to 40 ideas so far. I'm working my way through them. Every once in a while I get, like, a funny idea, like the one that I just did today. About the Elder Scrolls pinball game. You know, every once in a while I get a funny idea like that, and I put it out quickly. But, like, the large-scale lore videos, those take a lot of time to get out. Because there's not only the research that goes into it, but then I have to write a whole script about it. And then I have to record that script, and sometimes the audio comes out wonky. Like the Sotha Sil video, I had to record that script twice. And then I have to actually edit the video. I have to find all the, you know, the things that I'm going to use in the video, and it's a long process. So... when I'm doing those videos, though, I let my channel members at Master Thief tier, or higher, I allow them to choose what the topic's going to be. We always do a poll based on 4 topics, and then that one wins. So it could be a while until we get to Pelennor Whitestrake, but that's definitely something that I would be interested in doing at some point. That's a lot, yeah, and then I have to edit the video. I mean, it's all me here, too. I don't have an editor. I don't have a second person running the channel. Like, you know, I go through comments, and It's all me, so it takes quite a lot. Oh, please don't stun lock me. What do you think about the remake or remaster that got leaked? And do you think Sky Oblivion will outshine or be shadowed by it? I think regardless of if the Oblivion remake is good, it's a good thing that it's happening because it's happening in Unreal 5. And because it's happening in Unreal 5, we will have our first like Elder Scrolls game that's not a mobile game, and it's not a spin-off game, that takes place in a different engine than Creation. And I think that's important because the Creation engine sucks. And Unreal 5 is a pretty good engine, all things considered. So experiencing an Elder Scrolls game outside of Creation will be a net positive for the world. Even if Oblivion's bad, like the remake is bad, we can always come back to base Oblivion. I genuinely like... I mean, we are playing this game kind of on hard mode right now because we're playing an Archer build. But, like, I don't think there's anything really wrong with this game. I think it's fine. I don't think it needs... Well, okay, it's the most in need of a remake of all the games. But really, it doesn't need a remake. It's nice to have a remake, though. Because a lot of people, I'm sure some people in this chat, don't want to play Oblivion because it's old and outdated. And that's fair. It's totally fair. I don't want to play Daggerfall all that much because it's old and outdated. So getting new people into the series is always a good thing. The fact that there's just a new Elder Scrolls experience for people that could possibly come out soon is good. So Sky Oblivion likely will get people into Oblivion as well. It'll be a good boost for the game. I think getting this game back into the zeitgeist will show people that Elder Scrolls writing can be so much better. Can't stop thinking about the Thalmor. I genuinely think they're interesting and I want more from them, and we've had next to nothing for a decade. Well, actually, adjusts glasses, tips Fedora. The Thalmor have been the main threat in most mobile games, I'll say, that have released since Skyrim. So if you do want some more Thalmor stuff, there are a few options for you to look at. However, I get what you mean. The Thalmor have not genuinely been explored as a villain since 2011. And even in 2011 in Skyrim, they were not really explored as a villain, they were more introduced as a villain. I had this idea for a video I wanted to make soon, and the title of the video, tentatively, is Skyrim Implies a... not a remake. Skyrim Implies a Sequel, is the tentative name. And it's going to be talking about all the loose ends that Skyrim left open. I think that's one of the biggest problems with Skyrim, and that's left fans aching for more, is that there's so many loose threads in Skyrim that never got continued. There's like the seeds of stuff that got planted, but then nothing ever followed up. So, yeah. I want to say that this Oblivion remake could even influence... Oh, it's fine if it takes a while, I just like your vids. You're one of the few Elder Scrolls lore channels. I don't yell at my screen for sloppy lore work. Thank you. I want to say that this Oblivion remake could even influence Bethesda's outlook on things if it ends up blowing up, but then I remember Bethesda hates it when other companies outdo their own IPs. Yeah, that's the big thing, is that Bethesda does not like being shown up. They seem to be fairly petty when it comes to that, so we'll see. Because Obsidian has said, I believe, that they reached out and you know, asked Bethesda about doing an Elder Scrolls game, and then they said no. Or maybe they never heard back or something, I don't know. I hope they keep zombies looking horrifying like they do in Oblivion. Okay, this is a good point too. I think Oblivion, low-key, is the scariest of the Elder Scrolls games. Genuinely, this game would be terrifying if it was like with updated graphics. There's the one Vermina quest I can never get out of my head. That quest is so creepy. It's a nightmare that's basically falling out of a guy's brain, and then you get to see it in real time. This game would be freaky as hell to witness with, like, you know, modern graphics. There's, like, demons coming out of portals and stuff. It would be wild. Oh. Sir, I'm not trying to get dragged into a conversation with you. Okay, she's our target. I think we might get kind of cooked here. We need one of them to hit her and kill her. Oh, they don't do that. Oh. Okay, this is why we save. I'm gonna go back. Who asked to do an Elder Scrolls game? I think Obsidian did. I believe they asked to do an Elder Scrolls game. I think the setting of Elder Scrolls 6 Skyrim will be taken by the Thalmor regardless of the outcome of the Civil War, and with Titus Mead being assassinated, I think the Thalmor will put a puppet on the throne. I would like to know who Titus Mead II's heir was, if he even had an heir. That's something that I think got brushed over, unfortunately. Something that would be really, really interesting to explore. Damn it. I think the game crashed. Yeah, game crashed. We'll boot it up in like 3 seconds. It's fine. If the rumors are true, I think Oblivion is the way to go. Oblivion is a by-hand remake for free. Bethesda is just the original game with Unreal Engine 5 graphics enhancements. Yeah. The remaster will likely cost too much money. Probably. It'll probably be a lot. The whole Metacritic thing with Fallout New Vegas was utterly petty and disrespectful as well. It was extremely disrespectful. Yeah. Especially with the fact that as time's gone on, people value New Vegas way more than Fallout 3. Like, it's the one that people like. The Lighthouse Dwelling of the Dark Brotherhood Traitor would be spooky in modern graphics. Oblivion is low-key a horror game sometimes. Oh yeah, the Lighthouse is disturbing. Reading that journal, we'll read it soon when we get to that part of the game. But reading that journal that the traitor leaves is genuinely disturbing. It's really fucking creepy. Skyrim felt sanitized when it comes to the M rating. Oblivion was the shit when it came out. Give me more horror in Elder Scrolls. Yeah, Oblivion was super cool. I think these games do suffer from...
What's going on? Stop.
You stop. Oh shit, I don't have the cowl on. I don't have the cowl. Hold on. My bad. Do I have a save? I do have a save. Cool. Gotta put the cowl on. We gotta wait. One.
What's going on?
Shit. We missed our second shot.
Hey, you're wanted.
Yep. I'm pretty sure this is the only female guard in the game, by the way. Okay, then we're gonna take the cowl off. Put the cowl back on. Okay. She left.
You're wanted.
Oh, ew. What am I looking at? Gross. Okay, take the cowl off. Oh, I'm not. Shit. I took it off, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. Stop. Cowl back on. Oh, shit. Come on. Oh, God. This is not working out with more guards. Stop. Great cowl. Assassinate. There we go. And that is how you can cheese crime once you have the cowl. Absolutely love it. Okay, we'll head back to Castle Skingrad. Take the cowl off. Also, in just like a week of having the cowl, probably less than, we've killed 2 more people than the Grey Fox ever did. The series is really the story of the Empire IMO. Test 6 we'll get a new superhero born to play as, and the Empire will continue in some fashion. I kind of hope not. I think it's more interesting if the Empire gets disassembled in some way. Okay. Go kill the Khajiit guy here. Would be dope if after the events of Skyrim, the Dragonborn goes to Akavir with dragons to retake their homeland to fight the Seski. Really, anything that they can do with the Dragonborn is interesting. I got a lot of interesting comments, because my idea was that the Dragonborn is stuck in Apocrypha, and I find that to be very interesting. And basically gets replaced as the next servant of Hermaeus Mora. And you could have some quest written around the Dragonborn and like trying to free them from Hermaeus Mora's grasp in Elder Scrolls 6. Put the cowl on. Isn't there at least one female in Kvatch? There might be, actually. I think you're correct. Oh, if we talk to this guy, it's interesting.
I don't recall inviting you into my house. Leave quickly, or we will have a problem.
Oh, but I was invited by Sithis.
Sithis? What is this treachery? Who sent you? I don't know who is behind this outrage, but I will have blood. To the void with you, assassin.
Oh, this guy's got a lot of health. Oh, this guy's got a lot of health. Ooh, he's casting spells. Do we have a soul gem? Nope, only Welkin stones. Isn't the Nerevarine in Morrowind? That's your character in Morrowind, yeah. I like the idea of the Dragonborn becoming a seeker. Obscures their identity. That'd be a cool way to take it. Dude, this guy is glittered, bedazzled in arrows, if you will. Oh, I missed. Gotta hit him with the 180. Dead? Styled on? Odd that he had a book about the Dark Brotherhood, though. So weird. We broke his armor. That's sad. I would like either an ESO or an Elder Scrolls game to be able to travel to other lands, not just Tamriel. Yeah. Oh, gotta take the gotta take the cowl off when we're here. Oh, cannot change weapons while attacking. Go. Old Hermamora can't have our soul because it belongs to Akatosh, correct? The whole your soul belongs to somebody thing, I'm actually very unclear about, because I don't know if it's necessarily codified in the Elder Scrolls, like what rules there are with where a soul goes after it dies. There's a whole debate on who claims the Dragonborn soul. Yeah, I don't think it's ever properly codified where a soul goes. For instance, souls in the Elder Scrolls are like... I feel like a soul in the Elder Scrolls is also not very well defined. You know, some creatures have petty souls, some have lesser souls, some have grand souls, but I feel like it's never properly been explored on what makes a creature have a grand soul or a black soul. I mean, black souls, I guess, are defined by humanity in some sense, but then Falmer don't have black souls. Mostly the souls things is a gameplay stuff. My soul is definitely petty. Yeah, same here, bro. But like, the souls thing, I've never liked the argument that Akatosh owns your soul. Because I don't really know what Akatosh would want with your soul. Souls are kind of like, what is he going to do? Like, enchant a weapon with it? I don't know what he would want with the Dragonborn soul. Because again, it's kind of a fairly abstract thing. I mean, Nocturnal claims the souls of her victims, or her nightingales, I believe she says, because, like, they serve her in death. But, like, I don't know what need... You know, they guard the Twilight Sepulchre. But I don't know what need Akatosh would have for your soul. People definitely then assumed that vampires go to Cold Harbor based on that logic. Or, oh, sorry, I missed the first part of your message. Someone recently pointed out that Kodlak's assumption that all werewolves go to Hircine's realm is really just his take or something like that. Like, how does he know? He barely knows magic. Yeah, and that's what I mean, is that, like, the whole Daedric princes get your soul thing. Like, I think Clavicus Vile maybe trades in souls, but I don't think a whole lot of the other Daedric princes would really care. Maybe Molag Bal would because of his whole domination thing as, like, a point of dominance, but I don't know. It's always been weird to me. I wish that maybe that's something that we could dive into in one of the lore videos coming up soon, is the importance of souls in the Elder Scrolls. If that would be something you guys would be interested in watching, let me know.
Yes.
You kill Durnarvir in the Soul Cairn, you absorb his soul even though the masters there can't own it. In my opinion, the masters are more powerful than Hermamora, so would he really be able to trap? Well, in gameplay you can't trap dragon souls. That might just be a gameplay thing. That might be a mistake that you can absorb his soul, honestly. There's a few things like that that we just have to take at, like, face value, like, oh, that's a mistake. Dragonborn being the champion of all the princes in the game, but also a champion Nord hero who gets the soul. Yeah, and again, I don't know if some Daedric princes would care about getting your soul. I think it's kind of on a prince-by-prince thing. Like, just because you did a quest for Namira, I don't think she has any claim over your soul. Or because you did a quest for Boethia, and she names you her champion, does that mean that she gets your soul? I've never interpreted it that way. Oh, this guy's gonna help me. Thanks. Sword does some good damage. Like, you know, in D&D you have, like, Warlocked packs. And those are, like, a pretty good indicator of, like, yep, I've just sold my soul away. But we don't really have that in Elder Scrolls. Even though there are warlocks in the Elder Scrolls, I think there's, like, certain named enemies that are considered warlocks. But, yeah, we don't have the same type of rule set. I feel like the only two princes who have any chance at claiming the Dragonborn are Nocturnal and Hermamora. Yeah. Hermaeus Mora is definitely after you for, like, for his, you know, pleasure of owning a pet Dragonborn, basically. If you were sworn to Molag Bal, Nocturnal, Hermamora, but also Akatosh as a claim, and Sovngarde by race. Yeah. I don't know. It feels like a part of the lore that they just might not have really thought of. And that's something that it's okay to admit, you know. It's okay that the devs didn't think of something, but, you know, maybe they should clarify that in the next game going forward. This is why I've said for a while it would be nice to have a lore compendium of all of the rules of the Elder Scrolls. And I know we were talking about magic rules earlier and how some people didn't like that. But I do think that having a book that outlines, like, a few streams ago on Morrowind, somebody asked what the size of Tamriel was. We don't know. Nobody's ever told us. So it's a lot of fan work and guessing. It'd be nice if they came out with a book that was like, hey, here's just like the size of Tamriel, here's how souls work, like here's the metaphysics of the world and how they work. You don't have to give anything away. Like, you don't have to be like, oh yeah, by the way, Vivek murdered Nerevar during the Red Moment. Don't give stuff like that away. But just the fundamentals of your world should be kind of laid out somewhere, I think. Also, there's a corpse hanging from the ceiling here that's on fire. Pretty Oblivion thing to have, right? Mephala probably has ways to spin people into giving their souls to her, probably. But again, what does Mephala want with souls? That's always been my big confusion with Elder Scrolls. What's the worth of a soul? What do you do with a soul? And honestly, maybe that's in a lore book somewhere and I'm just unaware of it. It's totally possible. We are out of arrows. But, as far as I know, I've never really heard anybody talk about souls in the Elder Scrolls before in like in a way that's made sense to me. Nocturnal could have a case for it in Sky. No, Nocturnal straight up tells you, like, that you're bound to her. If I'm remembering correctly, Nocturnal does straight up say that you are bound to her in death if you become a Nightingale, right? The fact that the Dragonborn and Serana know that Night Paladin Gelibor is just chilling in the Vale is wild. Yeah, the fact that there's no real follow-up on, like, hey, there's a snow elf who's alive. You know, it's kind of weird. Maybe something to do with how Daedra can never really create anything, so they want souls to do things they can't do otherwise. I like that headcanon. Oh, hello, dog. God damn it. Oh, she's got healing spells. Oh my god, we don't put out enough DPS. we just straight up don't. Oh, man. We're gonna have to drain out her resource bar if she has one. I can't remember if Oblivion NPCs actually have to manage their own magicka and fatigue and stuff. My god. Oh, she died from a trap. I'll take it. She ran into a trap. Okay. I think Hersing claims your soul as a price for becoming a werewolf because the lycanthropy harbingers are dragged into his hunting grounds instead of Sovngarde. It's my theory. I like the theory of Hersing claiming souls. Of werewolves specifically, or werebeasts. I think that's fine. I think that's interesting. I've always kind of believed that as well. Probably because of the Companion's questline. I like how Morrowind has a point of no return where you eventually are barred from other factions. Yeah, I like that too. I think that that's one of the more interesting points of games like Baldur's Gate that have come out recently, is that they actually have consequences for your actions, you know? Make the player have consequences for their actions. Maybe Test 6 should have something like that with its factions. Including the princes. Yeah, so... Oh, ow, 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 ow. I don't know. For certain princes, for sure. Like, I think if you do Azura's quest, you should be barred from Sheogorath's quest or something, because those two historically have beef. But there's certain princes I think it'd be cool with doing. I'm still waiting for the quest where we get to finally go to a Daedric party. Like what Sheogorath tells us about. Apparently the Daedric princes have parties. Do you guys remember that? Not like political parties. They genuinely, like, get together and meet every once in a while, because he says that Malakath is not fun to be around at parties, and that the other Daedric princes don't like him. So where's my going to the Daedric prince party quest? I really want that. Oh, wait, we were supposed to... Oh, yeah, we didn't need to come down here. Oops. Daedra party would be S tier? It would be. Think like Thalmor Embassy, but like written a lot better. I want more from Sanguine. All we've got is haha funny alcoholic man. Yeah, so my idea is actually that Sanguine invites you as his +1 to this party. And you just go around and mingle with the Daedric princes. Maybe you could even turn it into like a faction, where like each Daedric prince has their own faction you can join, and if you join... That would add a lot of replayability, actually. If you join like a certain prince's faction, they like you enough, you become their chosen, sort of again like in Baldur's Gate 3. And then they'll invite you to do stuff. What do you think Jiggalag is up to? I have a whole idea for Jiggalag, but it's the plot of my... Well, it has to do with some aspects of the plot that I'm writing for my Elder Scrolls D&D campaign. So I'm hesitant to give up too much information about my cool ideas for Jiggalag, but I do have ideas. I think Jiggalag is out there. And I think he's up to something. How the fuck do I get out of here? Bethesda adding interesting game mechanics? Not a chance. Oh, sad but true. Okay, who on Earth is after me? Come on. There's not even anybody within, what, 120-foot radius? Yeah, there's nobody within 120 feet of me. Oh, now there is. Is it the mud crab? Is that what's aggroed on me? Oh, wait. Oh, it's you. Okay, you're within 120 feet of me, surely. Okay, that works. Oh, he's... Whoa, 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 whoa. This guy I'm supposed to kill is right over here? What good timing. Do you think the hero of Kavach's disappearance is linked to him becoming Sheo? Yes, I do. I think it's canon that the hero of Kavach is Sheogorath.
God, there's a psychopath on the
Oh. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, shit. We missed. Nice, we got him. Isn't this guy allergic to honey? Isn't that something you can do with him? You can kill him with honey if you want. Imagine being her. Oh.
Trouble?
It's never not funny. Okay, Longsword of Freezing is actually a really helpful backup if we get in trouble. We should get some new armor too. The Shrouded armor is really bad. We do have these potions of feather. I'll drink one really quick. Imagine being Hermaeus Moore's champion and he sets you up with a cool title and you can get the black books again. Oh yeah, that'd be sweet. How did the hero become Sheogorath? It's through a process known as mantling. Essentially, the hero of Kvatch walks the path of Sheogorath so closely and embodies him so closely that there becomes no virtual distinction between the hero of Kvatch and Sheogorath. And when Sheogorath dies and becomes Jigalag, you then become Sheogorath in his place. Okay, we need to repair this weapon. We need to get some new armor.
Go ahead. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
She said that very suggestively.
Not smart to carry.
6,300.
Let's do business.
Wow. Okay, she's actually a good merchant to sell to, though. Have anything that she would want? I don't think she'd care about the black band. We don't actually have like anything that we can duplicate, do we?
Take care.
We'll be back. Yeah, it's rich for Alval Uvani to cry out there's a psychopath on the loose. He's a psychotic leader of the psychotic murder cult. Very true.
The best. What can I interest you in?
With the Dragonborn's ability to leave Apocrypha, I don't think he'd be trapped. I don't think Mirak could leave because he didn't have a black book, unless it's purely a game mechanic. I see it as a game mechanic, because if Hermaeus Mora wanted to, right, he could just keep you in Apocrypha while you're there. Regardless of if you have a black book or not, he could just, like, wrap a tentacle around you and not allow you to leave. Does this guy really not sell any gear my level?
For the right price,
That's rough.
Stop talking.
Make it quick. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all... I'm done.
What can I interest you in some...
Oh, the Hands of the Atronach. Forgot about these. I usually buy these. Has there ever been an MC to achieve Chim? Not that we know of, to my knowledge. Dareloth read the Black Book and made it out. Do you think Herma Mora let him out? I don't think Herma Mora is interested in Neloth. He doesn't broadly care about regular people. But he seems to have some fixation on Dragonborns and Dovahkiin. Are Black Books merely a different type of Oblivion gate? I suppose you could look at them as one. But, I mean, Hermaeus Mora has been known to have, like, mortal servants in his service. I don't think he really cares about it, the occasional person coming into Apocrypha to study.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Okay. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to get a bunch of money. So we'll buy this.
Thank you.
From Rindir's staves.
Goodbye.
And we'll come back here. We'll duplicate 95 of them.
I hope I...
Only if Dareloth knows something. Yeah, that's true. I guess he is interested in mortals, but like, only if they have some knowledge that he wants. Yeah, I will say playing a stealth character is something in Oblivion. You're very weak when it comes to everything, and I've never been at a point in this playthrough, except for at the beginning, where I've been one-shotting things with my sneak attacks. If I'm lucky, it usually brings them to half health. So I think we need to get better gear if we want to be ready for like main quest type stuff. Can you buy a house in Oblivion? You can, yes. I want a DLC set in Cold Harbor so bad. That would be awesome. Just a nasty, bloody, gory mess with the darkness of Oblivion. Yeah, unfortunately, Cold Harbor's aesthetic is kind of set. It's blue, and it's cold. And you can thank ESO for that. It's not really at all how it's described in lore. So, because ESO's been going on for so long, it's kind of set the modern aesthetic for Elder Scrolls, and I feel like we're going to have a really hard time breaking out of that aesthetic anytime soon. So if the developers for Elder Scrolls 6 want to take a risk and redesign Cold Harbor, that'd be cool. But I feel like they're going to stick with just like the blue version from ESO. I think it would be nice if there was maybe a quest for Mora where we could find out what actually happened to the Dwemer. I'm sure he does know, actually. Balian seems to have at least spoken to some Dwemer. The Dwemer need mystery. I don't think it needs to stay a mystery. I'm in the camp that you could write an interesting story around the Dwemer returning. However, I don't really trust Bethesda to do that. I will say, selling stuff kind of sucks in this game. Do you think Balian is telling the truth when he says he's spoken to Dwemer? I do. I think he's telling the truth. I don't think he's spoken to a physically alive Dwemer, perhaps, but he could have spoken to a Dwemer ghost. I think that's how we're supposed to interpret that. Because you can talk to Dwemer ghosts in Morrowind. So I'm sure that he probably just conjured up a Dwemer ghost and talked to him. The appearance of Test 6 is going to be weird to me because I'm used to the test games having unrealistic faces, but I thought Starfield had actually pretty decent realistic looking character faces. I think that the faces in theory looked fine, but it was the NPC's interactions that were way behind the times. Okay.
Be seeing you.
Yeah, be seeing you, bro. So the reason we did that was just to repair our obnoxiously high-cost bow. Wrong place. Welcome to Slash and Smash.
Make it
quick.
If I can't.
Get that. I saw somebody drop some mithril armor earlier, and I feel like an idiot for not picking that up. you believe Night Paladin Gelibor is the last snow elf, or do you think there are more? I think there's gotta be more, right? I feel like only one surviving is crazy. Frostcrag Spire, my beloved, give us access to the north. Is Elder Scrolls 6 coming out this millennia? Probably not. Probably gonna have to wait another 1,000 years. Okay, we can just barely make him out. Nikhil is... Oh, okay. Then we're not going to drag the dog into this. We'll just face the Nord. One. Ooh, ooh, okay. He's got a good weapon. I can't lie. Oh, and there comes the dog. Man, yeah, the just health sponges in this game. Especially so for an archer with low DPS. Ooh, Shadowmere, please don't die. I think Shadowmere can perma-die in this game. Ooh. Okay, he's dead. Nice. Fur armor would technically be better than the shrouded armor, right? But the shrouded armor has buffs. That's the main thing that we're losing out on. Is the buffs. But the buffs aren't good. But well, they're kind of good. I don't know. They're not great. I don't know. Also, are we diseased? Why do we have... We diseased in some way? Where do you check that? In here? Active effects? Huh. Okay, do you think Elder Scrolls 6 could take place in Akavir, seeing that ESO takes place in most of Tamriel? I think that would be a very interesting poll for them to do. I don't think it does, but if you're asking if I think it could take place there, I think you could write a really interesting story there. Yeah. Why not, you know? It would kind of throw everything out of the window, though. I mean, we'd be exploring a totally new place, so it'd be kind of a weird thing to do because you wouldn't have any of the established characters or setting or anything like that. And there is lore written for Akavir already, so they could still fuck it up. I doubt we'll see the past heroes, except for Sheogorath again. Yeah. Sheogorath. One thing that really annoys me is how Bethesda just got rid of the Nordic pantheon and Nordic culture just being so diminished in Skyrim. I swear if they do that to the Redguards too. They probably will. It sucks. Dude, this dodge roll. Arkved's Tower. Why do I remember Arkved? Who is Arkved? Maybe the only reason I remember it is going into this place for the Dark Brotherhood. If Gelibor says he is the last, I buy him being the last, as the Falmer were beloved. They were killed off or turned into creatures. Yeah, but he's just one guy that's been living in a cave forever. Like, him just saying that he's straight up the last one. He could not know that. Yeah, I mean, he could be purely speculating. Could be a pretty educated guess, but... You know, how does he know that there's not, like, one Falmer that escaped from the camp and, the camp that they were at, and then you know, is living somewhere off in High Rock right now or something. Yeah, that's true. He wasn't the last Falmer because of his brother, but now he kind of is. Theoretically.
You're the... I accept your surrender.
Yo.
Is it necessary?
No. No. Oh.
And his 3 sons, dead right under the noses of the Imperial Guard.
She just outed herself as a Mythic Dawn agent to fight me. And then, as soon as I de-aggroed the guard when I took the cowl off, they're just having a conversation. Oh, God. Classic, classic, classic Oblivion.
Stop talking. Ranaline. I cook at the Lonely Suitor.
Mm-hmm. For those of you who don't know,
Stop talking.
there are Mythic Dawn agents, sort of like the Awakened Dreamers in Morrowind. Oh, that are planted. Really? I'm getting arrested for this? Oh, come on. There are Mythic Dawn agents that are planted like Awakened Dreamers in Morrowind. Okay, now he's gonna kill her.
Show me what you've got. The dawn is...
Yeah, the dawn is breaking. Good to know. It's got Mythic Dawn commentaries 1. We'll take that. Oh! Oh, Ungolem's... Oh, he's aggroed on me already. Oh, hey, wait, he's got a... It seems like he's got a good bow. Hold on. Hold on. This whole thing got fucked up. He said I'm a traitor to my own race. Man, the arrow tracking in this game is really good. Do you think if we get the guards involved, this will be easier?
You're the...
Okay, shoot the guard. He missed.
Show me what you've got. What's the matter? Getting tired? This is the part where you...
Oh, Wes Johnson in my ear. Scary. Okay, let's go back to this. This whole thing got fucked up. He knows I'm here. Okay. Thank you, kind sir. Love the read of that line. Why does the food look so appetizing? Yeah, honestly, that's a good point. Oblivion's food looks really delicious. Kind of making me hungry for some more Christmas food. Oh, he found me. No way, dude. Is it possible that the Falmer just merged with other Mer when they got driven out by the Nords? Something Mer claim Snow Elf lineage? Well, yeah, that's entirely possible. It's like, dude, how is he, this motherfucker? No way. Make one tiny move and he sees me. Yeah, the Aelids basically integrated with the Wood Elves and interbred with them. Okay, that's a good chunk of damage on him at first. He did not just clip through the wood there to shoot me. Come on. God, dude, the arrow tracking is ridiculous. Oh, what? That hit me? I feel like I can juke arrows so much easier in in Skyrim. Oh, leave me alone. We don't need the guards involved in this. Whoa! God damn it. Oh my god. God damn it, dude. This is hard. There's part of me that didn't want to do a stealth playthrough of Oblivion because, like, it's so tough. Like, I've had to bust out the duplication glitch so many times just for arrows, you know? Because enemies are so tanky in this game. Yo, dude, shoot me. Thank you. What did the aliens look like? They were elves with... I mean, they basically looked like Altmer, but they had... Their skin was slightly more copper-toned. If you want to see an alien, you can look up, oh, now I can't think of him. King Valorian, Dinar. D-Y-N-A-R. Ungolem is dead. I must now journey to the city of Anvil and pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop there. It is located in the barrel just behind the pond. The city of Anvil.
No. No! I'm too late. I thought I could get here in time. Thought I could stop you! By Sithis, what have you done? What madness has claimed you? You have betrayed me. You have betrayed the Dark Brotherhood. Why?
Dude, Lucian, calm down. I was just completing my contracts.
To end your miserable life. But I can see the confusion in your eyes. You have no idea what I'm talking
Why?
about.
I love the way he reads that. No, what are you talking about?
Your first dead drop contract. You carried that out, killed Celadon. After that, you eliminated the Draconis family, as ordered. Then, betrayal.
Betrayal!
Your dead drops went unvisited. Your targets ignored.
Betrayed me.
Instead, you have been systematically killing off all of the members of the Black Hand. Jagasta, Shali, Zuvalovani, Havelstein, Horblood, speakers and silencers all, and Ungolem, the listener himself. The surviving members of the Black Hand know you're innocent. They know you are only following orders. They believe I am the traitor.
Wait, what? That just blew up his whole... Wait a minute, that... I never noticed that line before. How does he know that the other people know that I'm being manipulated? And then he's mad at me for being manipulated. Isn't that inconsistent? Okay, anyway. I am yours to command, speaker.
The traitor somehow switched your orders and has been sending you to the wrong dead drops. You and I have been deceived, dear friend. We must find out who is behind this betrayal. We haven't much time. I am hunted day and night by the Black Hand. They want me dead. Here is what you must do. Go now to your next dead drop, lie in wait, and confront whomever drops off the false contract.
Cool.
Uncover the true traitor's identity, and then come see me. I'll be in hiding. Fort Farragut is no longer secure. It's under watch by the Black Hand. I'll wait for you in Applewatch, the farm where you killed the old Draconis woman. It should be empty and safe. Now go, and may Sithis help us all.
Okay.
Now go, learn the identity of the betrayer, so we can end this madness.
Dude, Ungolem is fucking stuck full of arrows. I'll take the Bow of Freezing. Bow of Infernal Frost. No, the bow of freezing does more damage because it's an elven bow at base stats. So, I don't think magic damage is considered when doing stealth attacks. I think that's added after. Lucian is a terrible person, but even I find his death tragic. Yeah, all the dark. This is the thing with the Dark Brotherhood these days. I find it very hard to give a shit about the Dark Brotherhood on like a normal playthrough because it's like a weird, creepy death cult. Like. I think we talked about this the other day, but it's like, I at least prefer the Morag Tong because they have some sort of legal justification. Okay, what time are we supposed to wait here? Nobody truly deserves to die like that, let's be honest. Yeah, the way they kill him is so over the top. Yeah, I think we just... all that we do is wait behind the barrel, right? And then we'll get cut off when he shows up. Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood questline in Skyrim always made me feel icky. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I get to these days.
The robed man. He paid me to put those things in the barrel.
What happens to him? How does he die? Oh, if you're... No spoilers.
He called to me yesterday.
No spoilers, chat. We'll let this guy see.
Or he did, anyway. He told me he was leaving Anvil. I'm sorry, but that's all I know.
Tell me about this lighthouse.
It's just outside the city walls. I think the robed man has lived there for quite some time. In the cellar. I don't know what goes on down there, but there's a horrible smell coming from underneath that door. It's like something died inside. Listen, that's all I know, really. Maybe Ulfgar Fogeye can tell you more. He's the lighthouse keeper, and probably rented out the cellar.
Cool.
Talk to Ulfgar. He's sure to have the key to the cellar.
Hey, by the way, before this guy leaves, look at his neck versus his chest.
Now, please, just let me go.
You notice the, like, discrepancy in the skin tone? That's... you'll never be able to look at an Oblivion NPC the same way. Their necks are all disconnected from their torso. It's really weird. Yeah, apparently there's some weird sicko. Some fucking freak. It's been living in the Anvil Lighthouse basement. Yeah, you can see that with our neck, too. Take this off. There's always a line between the neck and the torso. They're like different parts. Different parts of the body. I wish the Fighters Guild were in Skyrim rather than the Companions. Yeah, the Companions suck ass, dude. Fuck the Companions. All guilds, yeah, all guilds do kind of suck in Skyrim. I think that them forcing you to be a werewolf in the Companions is literally the dumbest thing ever. That whole questline is so railroady.
Well now, what might you want?
I want the key to the cellar.
Oh, do you now? And just why should I give you that?
If you don't, I'll slice your throat.
Oh, well, in that case, Here you go.
That's probably my favorite interaction with an NPC. One of my favorite interactions with an NPC in this game. He goes, "Oh, okay, here you go, buddy." That's a little extreme. Yeah, the werewolf side plot was totally out of left field. Werewolf should have been its own questline. Yeah, agreed. I think the companions would be fine if not for the werewolf stuff. It's also like, here's what I never understood about the werewolf. I'm going to pause really quick while I talk about the whole like side quest with the companions is I never feel motivated by it. It's what, 6 quest lines long. The first quest, you can kill the giant. It's optional outside of Whiterun, and then they tell you to join. You beat up Vilcus, right, for training, and then you deliver his shield. Then you go into that ruin, right, with Farkas. And after that ruin, they allow you to come into the circle, right? It's like that quick. And then after Aella, or no, sorry, you do that quest where you're a werewolf with Aella and Skjor. Then what? Then you come back. Somewhere in the mix, Jorrvaskr gets killed, but it's like mission 2 or 3. And Skjor dies. But you don't know anything about Skjor. You've literally maybe talked to him like twice. And then the rest of the plot line is you and Aella taking revenge on the Silver Hand in name of Skjor. But you have no connection to this character. I never had a connection to this character. It's like you're helping her get revenge on the people who killed her boyfriend that you had no connection to. It's weird. Yeah, that one guy in Falkreath that's a werewolf should have led into a bigger questline for werewolves. Yeah, for real. Is the Companion's questline that short? It's like 6 to 7 quests. It's really, really short. Companions are supposed to be a direct line of tradition from the companions that Ysgramor brings back to Skyrim. There's a huge chance to do something cool like uncovering ancient Nord secrets. Oh yeah, for sure. Anyway, let's get back to this creepy, weird, disturbing basement with the dead dogs in it. Oh, oops, I picked up some pumpkins. Potion time. Oh yeah, there's like a rat in here or something. Yeah, that bow's much better. Or maybe that dog didn't have a lot of health. Okay. Walking through the creepy basement. There's a dead person there. Ugh. See, this still gives me chills when I look at this. We're looking at Mother's head. Pick that up. And... oh, here it is. The Trader's Diary. Let's sit down in this chair before we read this book, shall we? It's all right, Mother. It's almost over. I'm close. So very close. How long have we struggled? How long have we waited? Too long, I know, but it's almost over. I promise. Kill him, 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 kill him. Mummy, mummy, as you lie, the dark man comes and makes you die. My daddy's hands are red with guilt, because he killed the life we built. I hate it, all this lying, this pretending. Sithis and the 5 tenants be damned. How long do I have to live by their rules? How long before I get my chance? I saw Lucian Lachance yesterday. He was in the sanctuary talking with Ochiva. He was right there. so close I could have severed his spine in less than a heartbeat. Oh, mother, never before have I had to exercise such self-control. What's sickeningly ironic is that it was the Dark Brotherhood's discipline that allowed me to restrain myself. I've been a part of their family for so long it's a part of me, whether I like it or not. And in all that time I've fooled them all. They see me as a fellow member of the Brother, a trusted family member. Soon I will learn the truth about the Night Mother, and when I do, I will use that trust to get close to her, close enough so that I may rend the head from her body, just as Lucien Lachance did to you so long ago. Damn it, Mother, why did it have to be this way? Maria was so beautiful, she was perfect in so many ways. Why couldn't she handle the truth? Why couldn't she realize her family didn't really love her? She was a murderer like the rest of us, paid to kill in the name of Sithis. I really thought we could be together, make a real family, with real love. But she told me she could never accept your place in my life. So now she's gone. She didn't deserve to live after the horrible things she said about you. I never should have told her, I know. I'm so sorry. It will never happen again, and the others will never find her. Don't worry. There's nothing left of her to find. I like to lie in the grass and watch the ants and wish I were one of them. I am in I don't know what this says. In the I run underground maze of the underground maze, so safe from the darkness of people, horrible people. I will kill them all, kill the ants, kill the people, kill everything. I did it, Mother. I killed them all. I killed them, and I cursed them to wander their ship in undeath for all eternity. They came to talk to the old man in the lighthouse. When they saw me, they could have kept walking, but no. They laughed. They laughed at me, Mother. They called me names. They said I was strange, that I was a human rat, living here in the cellar of the lighthouse. They did not know who they were dealing with. So I snuck on board. Later that night, and I slit their throats, every last one of them. So there the Serpent's Wake sits, the ghost ship of Anvil, they'll call it now. Some wonderful news, Mother. Advancement at last. Lucien Lachance paid a visit to the sanctuary today to talk to me. He told me the Black Hand needed my services. One of the other speakers is looking to replace his assistant, who was killed fulfilling a contract. So Lucien Lachance suggested me. I met with the speaker and will serve as his new silencer. Lachance might as well have given me a contract to kill the Night Mother herself. I am now one step closer to realizing our dream. I will learn the Night Mother's identity and tear the heart from her chest. Oh, yes. And I have something special planned for Lachance himself. Mommy, I'm so afraid. I miss you, Mommy. I just want you to kiss me again. Father prayed, and guess who came? The hooded man in Sith's name, who left, but then he came once more to pass through window, wall, and door. I lie in fear, my mouth agape, as wicked blade did cleave your nape, for I was watching neath the bed to see the falling of your head. And when your face lie on the floor, our loving eyes did meet once more, and so I pledged to you that day the brotherhood would dearly pay, and just as they took me from you, I'd find and kill their mother too. But there's some place I need to start, and that's with father's beating heart. And when that's done, I'll sing and dance to celebrate a dead LeChance. Green, blue, red, yellow, orange, green, blue, red, yellow, orange, green, blue, red. 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 Yellow, orange, black, 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 black. I've been careless, too careless. The bodies, the burnings. Killing that fool Blanchard was the worst mistake I've made so far. I was seen. I was cloaked and hooded and escaped into shadow, so no one learned my true identity. But now the Black Hand is suspicious. They suspect treachery, suspect a traitor. I must be more cautious than ever. When in the snow I like to lie and fold my arms and wait to die. I've been switching them, switching the dead drops. It was so easy. I tracked LeChance from his lair at Fort Farragut to the first dead drop location. After LeChance placed the orders, when I was sure he was gone, I switched them. It was so easy. Now LeChance's fool silencer is working for us, Mother. Oh, the fun we'll have. One of the Black Hand told me they haven't seen such an ambitious family member since I first joined the Dark Brotherhood. I will use that very ambition to my own advantage. The fool will never question the dead drops, and as I write this, is en route to the first target, one of the very members of the Black Hand. And so it begins. LeChance's silencer will kill one high-ranking brother member, then another, and so on, until the entire family implodes. Eventually, as is the custom, the survivors will consult the Night Mother and seek her guidance. When that day comes, I will be there, ready to plunge a blade into that dark whore's fetid heart. Lucien LeChance will die. Cool. Pretty creepy book. Very disturbing. So, yeah, I've discovered the Traitor's Diary. He's been in the Dark Brotherhood for years and is now a member of the Black Hand. His goal is revenge against Lucien LeChance and all the Brotherhood for the murder of his mother when he was a child, and he actually plans on killing the Night Mother. I must return to Lucien LeChance at once at the farm called Apple Watch and give him this information. Whoever wrote that deserves a bonus. Yeah, it's hella creepy, and I wanted to read it in a creepy voice. Oh, I forgot I was in a chair. Sounded like a chill guy. Yeah, for sure. Very chill. Just, normal. Love this so much. A mentally insane man seeking vengeance upon mentally insane people. Yeah, I mean, for everything that you could say about Emil Pagliarulo, it's a really good quest. Very well done. Okay. If anyone has a problem with body horror, I guess, now would be a good time to avert your eyes or, go watch another video on my channel or something.
Silencer, at last you've arrived. Fear not, for the crisis that has threatened the Dark Brotherhood has finally come to an end. I am Arquin, speaker for the Black Hand. As you can see, we have dealt with the betrayer, Lucien LeChance. No longer will you serve as his puppet. It seems LeChance wanted revenge against the Dark Brotherhood for some reason, and used you to do his dirty work. But now we can begin anew. I bestow upon you the title of Speaker. You will take Lucien Lechance's place on the Black Hand. Welcome. As you know, the Black Hand is now in a state of disarray. Lechance ordered you to kill us off. We 5, including you, are now all that remain. Even worse, you killed the listener. The Black Hand without a listener is like a hand with no thumb. Even the listener's successor is dead. So, we have no choice but to invoke an ancient ritual. We must wake the Night Mother from her slumber and seek her guidance. Between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m., ask me about the Night Mother, and we will away to Our Lady's home. Only then will the ritual begin.
Like to ignorantly believe everything's going to be just fine. Yeah, I mean... over encumbered. The Black Hand robes and hood are, like, they give us no armor rating, but they do boost our stats much better. They boost our stats by 15 instead of by 10, if we're wearing both of them. So, it might be worth it. But I don't know. We're going to drop these fatigue potions. So this is what became of Lucien Lechance. It's pretty gross. I'm going to stay away from his penis. Lucien Lechance has been murdered, stripped, and mutilated by the Black Hand. Apparently, they thought he was the traitor and punished him accordingly. This is what I'm saying when I say that, like, Oblivion would be a genuinely creepy game if the graphics were better updated. And even still, it's not. It's fairly unsettling to look at. I mean, it's pretty gross. It's not like FromSoft level body horror stuff. I was exaggerating a bit when I said that, but like, it's pretty gross. Okay. So, before we go to,
You are like an unholy vision, so beautiful.
Yeah, before we go to talk to the Night Mommy, we do want to talk to these people, because one of these people is the traitor, right? So it's either Arquin, Matthew Belmont, or Bellamont, Banis Alor, or Belisarius Arius. So,
Greetings, Speaker.
Let's talk to them.
Most of my time is now spent on administrative duties. I have not had blood on my hands in far too long. Killing Lechance was pure ecstasy.
Seem to enjoy killing Lechance quite a bit.
Sithis is master. All hail the dread father.
Our troubles are almost at an end, brother. Soon we will visit the Night Mother, and she will surely guide us. The 4 of us attacking him in unison was as graceful and beautiful as a ballet. The flashing of steel, the spraying of blood.
Okay. He seemed to enjoy that too.
Sithis be with you.
What about you?
Hello, fellow speaker. Welcome to the Black Hand. So nice to see you're in one piece. You should take some time to admire his corpse. It really is a thing of beauty. The punctures and slashes are almost poetic.
Okay.
May you always walk in the shadow.
And then what about Arquin?
Dear Speaker, when darkness shrouds the Empire, we can travel to the resting place of the Night Mother and begin the ritual of awakening.
Okay, what about Lucien Lechance?
When we confronted Lechance, he tried to defend himself, tried to declare his innocence. But we would not hear his treacherous lies. As you can see, he was no match for the combined power of the Black Hand, even weakened as we are.
Yeah, I guess not. Well, she didn't seem to revel in it as much as these 3. I'm going to show you guys a little thing, though. I don't know if a whole lot of you would know about this, but check this out. You remember how we had this, this head in our inventory? Mother's head? I'm just going to drop this on the floor really quick. I'm going to drop it in front of him.
Greetings.
He doesn't seem to have any new dialogue.
Sithis is master. All hail the dread father.
Our troubles are almost...
Yeah, he doesn't have any new dialogue. Let's go see about this guy. Does he have anything to say?
What? What is that? Is that a head? No. No, it can't be. Sorry, Speaker. I'm distracted.
Oh, that was a little bit weird. I wonder why he was so worked up over that.
Dear Speaker.
Must have been just some strange thing. I guess I'll wait around until 12, so 16 hours. So what is Sithis? I get he's death in Tess, but is he an actual person? No, yeah, it's more of it's a personification of the void. Is that a head? No way. As it is literally rotting and likely smelling like utter shit. Yeah, it probably smells disgusting.
Dear Speaker, when...
Okay. Night Mother.
The Night Mother must be awakened, so that we may seek her guidance. Are you ready to travel now to her resting place?
Yeah.
Very good, and so it begins, the Black Hand's journey into a darkness few can imagine. Let us be off. The Night Mother awaits.
This also, by the way, this would be super creepy.
Behold the Night Mother. The locals call this statue the Lucky Old Lady. They have no idea how lucky they really are. For this stone effigy masks the entrance into the Dark Brotherhood's most revered unholy site, the crypt of the Night Mother herself. In a moment we will begin. I will recite an incantation, and we can proceed down into the crypt and seek an audience with the Night Mother. I know this is all very overwhelming, dear child. Just follow along and you'll be fine. Now, let's go see what the future holds, shall we?
Yeah, guys, look at this.
Unholy matron, we of the Black Hand beseech you. Reveal yourself now, most magnificent Night Mother, so that we may seek your guidance.
Like, that statue moving and just screaming freaked me out when I was a kid. I got genuine chills when I was a child doing this. Poor Ungolum's corpse. Okay, so why did Cicero never try this awakening ritual in Skyrim to get guidance from his to get guidance from the Night Mother? The Night Mother's in a different location, not necessarily in her crypt. I don't know if it would be the same thing. Maybe. I don't know. It's a good question. In fact, I'm convinced the Dark Brotherhood are deluded and think Sithis is this active, malevolent god that blesses them, when really Sithis is likely so beyond them. Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't think that Sithis condones the Dark Brotherhood. Yeah. Anyway.
What is the meaning of this desecration? Who has disturbed my ancient slumber?
Dearest Night Mother, most unholy maiden, please, we beg your mercy in this our time of need. The Black Hand seeks your guidance.
Ah, yes, I have been expecting you. The listener now kneels by Sithis, as does his successor. There is a traitor amongst you.
The traitor is dead, dear Mother. We have come now to ask your blessing. Anoint one of us your listener so we can restore the Black Hand.
Foolish little girl. Lucian LaChance served Sithis till his dying breath. The Black Hand remains tainted by betrayal.
Enough.
Restoration is impossible.
Enough of this. You will all suffer for the pain you have caused me. I will destroy your Night Mother, and the Dark Brotherhood will fall.
What treachery! The traitor still lives. It is Matthew Bellamont. Do not let him harm the Night Mother. Kill him!
Kind of funny that we just have to listen to that exposition there. Hey, how's it going, Poros? Best questline in the game. Merry Christmas. Yes, Merry Christmas to you too. Oops. Goofy ass scene, yeah. It is. Okay, the traitor Matthew Bellamont is dead, and the crisis that has plagued the Dark Brotherhood is now over. The Night Mother still needs to name a new listener. I should wait and hear what she has to say. Well... So this is the Night Mother's corpse in this game. What did I...
So,
oh.
At last we meet. I have been following your strange journey through the Dark Brotherhood, young one. your killing of the old man Bainland, the execution of Adamus Philida, the way you stalked and murdered each member of the Draconis family.
The way we killed the Draconis family by hot swapping the grave cowl.
Of the Cheydinhal Sanctuary. You, a mere underling, even managed to single-handedly eliminate half of my Black Hand.
Yes, I reveled in their slaughter.
So you did, my child. So you did. You obeyed your orders and showed no mercy or remorse. How could I ask for a better servant? If only my other children had served me so well. You see, I have known of Matthew Bellamont's intentions since he was just a boy. I knew of his thirst for vengeance. I could have informed my listener, but I refused. Refused to reward such incompetence. Ungol was weak. Indeed, I allowed Matthew Bellamont to proceed on his destructive course, just as I allowed you to intercept him.
But why, honored Night Mother?
Don't you see? Our dread father foresaw your defeat of the traitor here in this very crypt. You have been chosen. You are to be my new listener. You possess strength and cunning.
I don't know about strength.
A heart as black as midnight. You were marked by Sithis the moment you emerged from your mother's womb.
Finally, the authority I deserve.
You will get what you desire. But first, meditate upon all that has transpired. Perhaps you covet treasure. Take all my crypt has to offer. When you are ready, speak with me again, and I will deliver you safely to the only place you can truly call home. The Cheydinhal Sanctuary.
Yeah, I'm sure the Cheydinhal Sanctuary will stand the test of time.
There is much work to be done. When you return to the sanctuary, speak with Arquin. She will serve as your humble servant and guide.
Cool. I remember there's, like, potential for good stuff to spawn in these. Yeah, those are pretty good. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, you can see the Night Mother's dead children here is what I was trying to showcase before. You can see the baby corpses on the ground. It's pretty gross. Chainmail Cuirass, that could be good. Night Mother's a clown. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna drop those. We don't need the Mother's Head anymore. We don't need these Sands of Resolve. We don't need that. That. What more can we get rid of? That. Yeah, we can get rid of all of these books. Cool.
The Night Mother wishes for you to take some time.
Okay.
You've returned. I trust you've weighed the importance of your new position. For you will soon hear words that will change lives, alter destinies. And I hope you've taken everything you desire from my crypt. Once you leave, you will be unable to return. Now, are you ready to begin your new life?
Yep.
Very good. Now begins your true journey. We will soon become very intimate, you and I. Before I send you away, however, I would like to present you with a rather special reward. I see you still possess the Blade of Woe, the weapon given you by Lucien LeChance when you first met. Allow me now to unlock its true power. Yes, you will now find the Blade of Woe a bit more potent than it was. Now go. Leave this crypt and serve our dread father till your dying breath.
Mm-hmm. Okay, unfortunately, we have to talk to Arkwin. And I don't like Arkwin. We can drop the longsword of freezing, because now we have the blade of woe. It's actually good.
Honored listener, I offer myself as your humble servant and guide. Please allow me to mentor you in your new role. Here's what I believe we should do next. I will stay here and attempt to re-establish this sanctuary. I will begin recruiting new members. You must fulfill your new duties. The statue in Breville serves as a conduit between the Night Mother and the listener. Once a week, you must visit the statue. Talk to it. You will be presented with a list of names and locations. These are people who have prayed to the Night Mother. They request a visit from a speaker to arrange someone's assassination. All you need to do is visit the statue once a week, get the list of names and locations, and pass it on to me here in the sanctuary. Do this, and I will give you your share of the sanctuary's weekly earnings. There's so much work to be done. So much work.
Okay, sorry. I was having a snack while she was eating. Dude, my brain gets so jumbled. I was having a snack while she was talking, and I was eating. As far as I remember, there is no direct interaction between Sithis and the Dark Brotherhood, except for the fact that when you commit a crime, like if you commit a crime against a fellow Dark Brotherhood member in Oblivion, this thing will come up and attack you in the night, known as the Wrath of Sithis. And the Wrath of Sithis is like an old wraith, and it will come and try to kill you for your grievance against the Dark Brotherhood. So that's the only thing that really Sithis has going for him in terms of being an actual force that cares about the Dark Brotherhood. What am I eating? I was just having a piece of chocolate.
I am yours to command, O great listener.
And here's a new guy.
Listener, I am a new initiate to the Dark Brotherhood, just a lowly murderer. But if there's any way I can serve you, any way at all, I'm yours.
Cool. So you can actually have this guy follow you around if you want.
May the Night Mother always watch over you.
I don't think we want him, but we can think about it. And I'm looking to get some new armor. This chainmail cuirass is super interesting to me. 20% chameleon. That's pretty good. Wasn't there a small DLC in this game with Sithis? There actually is, yeah. Yeah, chocolate! Also, thank you, Omo, for becoming a channel member. I just saw that you became one today, right? Today or yesterday, so thank you very much for that. New video available if you didn't see it. For members only at this point. Did you say chocolate? I remember when they first invented chocolate. I always hated it. Okay, we are going to get on with the main quest, though, finally, and deliver the amulet to Joffrey. So, that'll be something. I don't think we're going to do Mages Guild or Fighters Guild. But we'll see.
Joffrey. What do you want?
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want? I brought you the Amulet of Kings, bro.
This cannot be. No one but the Emperor is permitted to handle the amulet. Let me see it.
Give Joffrey the amulet, sure. He seems trustworthy.
By the Nine.
He totally doesn't have the same voice actor as the guy who just murdered the Dark Brotherhood.
How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
Yeah, becomes the leader of the murder cult. Okay, anyway, time to honor the late Emperor's wishes as my honor demands. Yeah, absolutely. And after becoming the Grey Fox, you know, we need to give something back to the community now. We'll tell him the Emperor's last words.
As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings.
No, we'll say close shut the jaws of Oblivion? Question mark?
His meaning is unclear to me as well. The Emperor seemed to perceive some threat from the demonic world of Oblivion. The Prince of Destruction, Mehrunes Dagon, is one of the Lords of Oblivion. But the mortal world is protected from the Daedra of Oblivion by magical barriers.
How can Oblivion threaten us, then?
I'm not sure. Only the Emperors truly understand the meaning behind the rituals of coronation. The Amulet of Kings is ancient. Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods. It is a holy relic of great power. When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet to light the dragon fires at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. With the emperor dead and no new heir crowned, the dragon fires in the temple will be dark for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat that only the emperor was aware of. I am one of the few who know of his existence. Many years ago, I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguards, the Blades. One night, Uriel called me into his private chambers. A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket. Uriel told me to deliver him somewhere safe. He never told me anything else about the baby.
The baby?
I knew it was his son. From time to time, he would ask about the child's progress. Now, it seems that this illegitimate son is the heir to the Septim throne, if he yet lives.
Hey, I'm going to link you guys a video in chat. It's one of my oldest videos on my channel. It's like 3 seconds long. I think it's unlisted, so you won't be able to find it yourself. But give me a second. I used to... So before I did lore on my channel, I did a bunch of, like... I would just basically post stupid shit on here. Let's see. Oh, no, it's public still. Okay. Well, I'll still... I'll still link the video. There you go. I'll just pin this for anyone new who comes in. Anyway, back to Oblivion. Where can I find Uriel's son?
His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once. If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger. And please, let me know if there's anything you need. My resources here are limited, but I will help in any way I can.
From my chest in the reading room, baby.
Waste no time. You must find your first priority.
Yeah, we're gonna find Martine.
Welcome, good citizen.
Oh. Such a shit post. Yeah, I have... If you go to the bottom of my channel, I have a lot of shit posts and stuff. You sort my videos by oldest, you'll find some peak dumb shit. Okay. Travel to Kvatch. Now this, right here, I'm telling you guys, this guy right here that's running towards us, actual good NPC. I'll die on this hill. Good NPC.
Come on, run while there's still time. The guard still holds the road, but it's only a matter of time before they're overwhelmed.
Run from what?
God's blood. You don't know, do you? Daedra overran Kvatch last night. There were glowing portals outside the walls, gates to Oblivion itself. There was a huge creature, something out of a nightmare, came right over the walls, blasting fire that swarmed around it, killing.
The whole city can't be destroyed.
Go and see for yourself. Kvatch is a smoking ruin. We're all that's left. Do you understand me? Everyone else is dead.
How did you escape?
It was Savli and Matthias. Some of the other guards helped some of us escape. They cut their way out, right through the city gates. Savlian says they can hold the road. No, I don't believe him. Nothing can stop them. If you'd seen it, You know! I'm getting out of here before it's too late. They'll be here any minute, I'm telling you! Run when you can!
Okay. Run while you can. I'm telling you guys, this guy gives more passion in his performance right here than any single NPC in all of Skyrim. This guy actually makes me think, oh shit, I'm about to walk up and get fucked up when I go into Kvatch. Like, the whole city's dead. Everyone's dead! You know, like, he sells it. And it might be goofy. Might be a goofy voice actor. Might be goofy dialogue at points. But... oh, I'm actually dead. But... actual good NPC. Oh, we're way back here? No way. No, my autosave's back here. Okay. Never unsee that neck thing? Yeah, sorry. God damn it. Well, we gotta go listen to him again. I'll skip through the dialogue, though. Yeah, Kvatch from the hit game Elder Scrolls Online. From the hit DLC, Dark Brotherhood in Elder Scrolls Online, which is actually a good DLC. That line read, but in the generic warbling Nord voice from Skyrim. Run while you can. Everyone else is dead, do you hear me? Run while you can. Lore accurate mountain lion encounter. Yeah, our character is like made of paper, dude. It sucks. Yeah, before Skyrim came out, my huge cope wishful thinking was that Bethesda was going to say that the Emperor's other bastard son, Calax's Septim, was still alive and would restore the Septim line. Yeah, the Septim line already, like, that whole lineage is just a mess. And I do remember there not being, like, a proper...
Stand back, civilian. This is no place for you. Get back to the encampment at once.
A proper close to whatever happened to Calax's Septim. What happened here?
Lost the damn city. That's what happened. It was too much. Too fast. We were overwhelmed. Couldn't even get everyone out. There are still people trapped in there. Some made it to the chapel, but others were just run down in the streets. The Count and his men are still holed up in the castle. And now we can't even get back into the city to help them. That damned Oblivion gate blocking the way.
You know what's funny is you can just straight up walk right past the Oblivion gate. What will you do now?
The only thing we can do. We'll try to hold our ground, that's what. If we can't hold this barricade, those beasts could march right down and overrun the encampment. I have to try and protect the few civilians that are left. It's all I can do now.
Help.
You want to help? You're kidding, right? If you're serious, maybe I can put you to use. It'll likely mean your death, though. Are you sure?
Dude, I'm the Gray Fox. I'll do whatever I can.
I don't know how to close this gate, but it must be possible, because the enemy closed the ones they opened during the initial attack. You can see the marks on the ground where they were, with the Great Gate right in the middle.
I always forget that they established the fact that Great Gates exist from the first mission.
They haven't come back. If you can get in there, find out what happened to them. If they're alive, help them finish the job. If not, see what you can do on your own. The best I can say is good luck. If you make it back alive, we'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, the sky changing around the Oblivion gates. Like, look up at that, man. That is so sick. This, like, honestly, I've had my problems with this playthrough of Oblivion. It's mostly just due to the gameplay of us being an archer, and it's due to a little bit of leveling issues here and there. I can start to feel the level scaling problem at this point. But honestly, I think this game does hold up in terms of like world design in a lot of ways, and definitely the NPCs. I stay on that fact. The NPCs in this game are actually really good, and the side quests and stuff are good too. It's just, you know, it's dated. It's got problems. Dude, what is my guy doing? Oh shit, there's like actual high-level stuff in here. That's what he's doing. Okay, we're doing decent damage though. Probably because we have enchanted arrows now and they're elven tier, but... Hey, wait a minute. Come back here.
Thank the Nine. I never thought I'd see another friendly face. The others... taken. They were taken to the tower.
It's alright, I say as we're in hell. What's going on?
Captain Mattias sent us in to try and close the gate. We were ambushed, trapped, and picked off. I managed to escape, but the others are strewn across that bridge. They took Menion off to the big tower. You've got to save him. I'm getting out of here.
This Oblivion gate actually, right here with this, well, actually a little bit after this, I'm going to tell him that Captain Mattias needs his help.
The captain is still holding the barricade? I figured I was the last one left alive. All right. I'll try to get out of here. Let the captain know what's going on.
Hell yeah. WNPC. Yeah, if they didn't have 4 voice actors and the infamous read lines alphabetically with no context directions for the voice actors, it would make a world of difference. I agree. I absolutely agree. I think this game was a little bit scuffed in development, but I do think that it's genuinely... I think that it's a good game, and I did grow up with it, which is something that needs to be stated. I have a bias for it, but I think that it's aged. It's the worst Elder Scrolls game in terms of aging, I will say that, but I think that it's still a good game. And I have had very little problems with it. Also, this is a reference to Anakin right here, because this movie, or this game came out in 2006. I think Revenge of the Sith came out in 2004 or something like that, or if I'm not mistaken, sometime around there. So, there's Anakin for you. We are going to do a lot of skips for these Oblivion gates, because unfortunately, they're not very fun. Unfortunately, they're just not very fun. So, yeah, no pants gang again. I'm going to put the boots of Spring Heel Jack on. And we are going to try to skip past this. There we go. Some dead Kvatch soldiers. It's great how you can stand that close to lava when IRL it's so hot that standing that close would boil you alive. Yeah, well, I don't know if you've ever considered the fact that I am simply built different. You unfortunately didn't get to play Oblivion when you were a kid, but you can tell it would have terrified me. Yeah, it's got, I mean, it's awesome. Oh, what I was going to say, I talk about this a lot, but my first Elder Scrolls experience ever was actually probably about right there. And I went over to my friend's house. We were 10 years old, and he was showing me his Xbox, because I didn't have an Xbox. I had a DS. That was my most advanced console at the time. And so I went over to my buddy's house. He's like, dude, I got to show you this game. And then we load the game up, and he's standing over there. The guard guy that I had just talked to, he had died. So my friend was wearing the Kvatch guard cuirass. And he was talking to me about how fucking sick this game was. He completed this dungeon, and then he walked around the Imperial City for a bit, and he showed me like the duplication glitch, because his older brother had showed him Oblivion. And so it was just an awesome time. Like, I was transfixed by this game. I was like, this has got to be the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. And shortly after that, I bought a console of my own. That kid moved away, so we didn't talk anymore after that. He moved to Maryland, I believe. But he had a very big influence on my life for showing me this game. And I originally got my Xbox for Modern Warfare 2. Because my friend and I used to go over to his house, and we used to play Modern Warfare 2 on his Xbox. We'd do, like, split-screen shit. And so I got it to play with him, and then while I was in the video store, I was like, oh, wait. What was that game that I played that one time with that guy? I was like, I'll know it when I see it. And I looked around at the cases, and I saw the Elder Scrolls 4 box art at GameStop, and I was like, holy shit, that's that... See, look at that shit coming out of the ground. That's so cool. But I was like, holy shit, that's that game that my old best friend in 5th grade showed me. And so those are my first 2 console games ever. Elder Scrolls Oblivion and Modern Warfare 2. The real 2010 experience right there. Also, I wanted to look for this guy because he does have a Daedric bow, and it's usually scaled lower than normal bows. I think it's a Daedric light bow, technically. There he goes. Yeah, it's the Dremora light bow. This actually might be worse than... Yeah, that's way worse than our bow. But he does have Daedric arrows. Field arrows, okay. They do 6 damage, these do 8, yeah. So this guy's just a worse scaled Dremora than the rest of them. Somehow we missed. I played Morrowind first before Oblivion came out, so I watched the E3 trailer and the demo of Oblivion over and over again because I was so excited for it. Yeah, I was like that with Skyrim. When Skyrim was coming out, my old friend Jacob, who I'm not really that close with anymore, I used to go over to Jacob's house like every single day. And I remember his house was really cool because Jacob had a computer that didn't run like ass. My dad's computer was old as shit and it ran like ass. So we used to hang out on his computer all the time. We used to play Spore. If you guys know what Spore is like probably top 10 favorite games of all time for me. I fucking love that game. Yeah, Jacob and I used to play Spore on his computer all the time, and we would like design weird creatures and stuff, and yeah, it just it's a fun time being a kid. Anyway, we also used to go on YouTube and we'd watch like videos and stuff, and him and I must have watched the Skyrim trailer like 1 billion times. Okay, base ring of freedom. Wow, a ring that's okay, actually. Your first game was Sonic 2. I have really never played any of the Sonic games. I actually just saw Sonic 3 in theaters the other day because my friend is a big Sonic fan. The Elder Scrolls in general is amazing. Morrowind was your favorite, but I blame missing out on Daggerfall. Looks so fun. Daggerfall, I've played about like a little over 2 hours of Daggerfall, and I think I need somebody to explain the mechanics of Daggerfall to me like I'm a child, because I just don't understand how that game works. Or we're gonna do the Morrowind special here and try to cheese this Clanfear from behind a door. Never change, Bethesda. But also, please change it. Yeah, so Oblivion was one of my first console games, and then Morrowind, actually. So I had known about Morrowind for a little while. But I was over at my friend Jonathan's house, who I met in middle school. And basically, my introduction to the Elder Scrolls games is just a series through a bunch of my different friends. I was over at my friend Jonathan's house, and Jonathan had an older brother. I think he's 5 years older than us. And he came down one day and he's talking to me about the Elder Scrolls. And he was like, oh yeah, have you heard of Morrowind before? I'm like, yeah, I know what Morrowind is. And he's like, well, check this out. And he showed me an Xbox original copy of Morrowind. Like, for the original Xbox, it was a disc. He's like, I've got this if you want to play it. Just give me like $15. And I was like, oh shit, that's a steal. And I happened to have $15 on me for whatever reason as a 6th grader. But yeah, I was like, I'm sold. So I gave him $15. Might have been the next time that I went over to Jonathan's house or something. I gave his brother the money. But yeah, either way, I wound up with a copy of Morrowind, plugged it into my Xbox that day, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I couldn't hit anything. There was no, you know, the map was weird. There was no voice acting. I was like, I was totally thrown back by Morrowind. I didn't understand it at all. And so I was like, well, at least I own the disc. You know, back when owning a disc was something cool. And so I had this copy of Morrowind sitting around for years without ever playing it. I mean, that was in 2012, 2013 when I got that Morrowind disc. So then one day, my senior year of high school, I was looking at that thing, and I was like, you know, maybe I should play Morrowind. So I looked up some guides. If you guys know the channel Lyle Schnub, he has a bunch of really good Morrowind guides that explain the game mechanics very in depth. And so I always thank him for teaching me how to play Morrowind. But yeah, then once I figured out the actual mechanics of the game, like how the stamina bar is so important, I played Morrowind again, and it was super fun. Oh shit. Should have approached a little bit stealthily.
In the cave! Over here! In the cave!
What's up? Menningen Ganeld?
Quickly, there's no time. You must get to the top of the large tower. The Sigil Keep, they call it. That's what keeps the Oblivion Gate open. Find the Sigil Stone, remove it, and the gate will close. Hurry! The Keeper has the key. You must get the key.
Cool. This guy's a real one, too. He doesn't even want to be rescued. He's just like, fuck it. Destroy this portal that's killing my people. I want to play all test games, even the obscure ones. Fallen in love with the series. There's some games that I've got lower on my totem pole, I guess I'll say. Yeah. Need to open this one. Like, even the way the doors open, it's just iconic, man. I don't know. Something about these sigil towers is super cool. Even if they do kind of suck and are annoying to play through. Okay, check this out. Backflip. Loading screens were so long, my old Xbox ate 2 copies of it. You've got 3 GOTY classic cases in one game. Oh, actually, that's another fun point. My original copy of Morrowind, it didn't have any DLC attached to it, and if you guys have ever played console Morrowind with no DLC, it's kind of a nightmare. But I had a lot of fun with it. I had a lot of fun playing through Morrowind my first time. Morrowind is brutal for newcomers, I agree. Elder Scrolls deserves better. I want to hope that Test 6 will be even better than what came before, but even wishing for it to be good feels unrealistic. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. Elder Scrolls is obviously my favorite series ever, but it feels like the developers don't respect it as much as they should. I think Elder Scrolls it should branch out more. We should do more novels and stuff. You know, get more people involved in the series. There's not a whole lot of involvement, it feels, anymore from people. Most people don't even know what the Elder Scrolls is these days. That's the main thing that really gets me. Skyrim was like the game when it came out, and then they just never... They decided to never capitalize on that. Instead, just re-releasing the game to capitalize on its success instead of making something new that people could love. Which is pretty crazy. Heading out, happy holidays. Yeah, good talking with you tonight, man. Oh, there goes my last enchanted arrow. But we actually don't need to... We don't need to fight that guy. Oh, whoa, wait. That is a new area. We can hide in there. Ooh. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Bethesda needs to let other teams work on tests, or else the series is ending with 6. When we get that in 100 years. Yeah, that's one big issue that I have with them, is that their release schedule is so terrible. They need to get more efficient with when they release stuff. So if they're going to be really pissy with who they allow to release games for them, then we're not going to get any progress in this series ever. They need to step it up. Oh, excuse me. Hey, hold on, buddy. Got no problem with you. Okay. Their excuse for not working on tests so they can not just work on tests and Fallout, as Pete Hines claimed, is still so weak. It's a poor justification. I agree. I thought that was weak the moment they said it. Because no matter what they do, like, they're like, well, we don't want to be known as the guys who just do Fallout and Elder Scrolls. I'm sorry, guys. You are those people. You are the people who just work on Elder Scrolls and Fallout. Starfield could have been something, maybe, if you tried a little bit with it. I won't say they didn't try. There were a lot of people that worked on that game that I'm sure tried to make it. But, like, as I've said before on this channel, the name, even, of Starfield is bland and boring. The design of Starfield is bland and boring. In a world where there are titles like Baldur's Gate 3 coming out that are innovative and interesting, you're really going to release a space game named Starfield? That's such an uninspired name. Never forget when my dad bought Oblivion for me for the 360. It was my first Elder Scrolls game and it was amazing. Yeah, Oblivion was my first as well. It's a really, really good... Really, really good game. I mean, I've still got doodles from when I was a kid. Maybe I'll post them in the Discord later. Also, if you're not in the Discord, feel free to join. I like get nothing out of you guys joining the Discord, by the way. It's just an easy place to communicate. I don't get like money for people that join the Discord or anything like that. It's not why I promote it. It's just an easier place for us to talk. But yeah, I may find an old doodle of mine when I was a kid. Because I used to make a bunch of Oblivion drawings. The only reason I bring up the money thing too is I was confused when YouTubers would say like, "Hey, join the Discord." I thought it was like a scam or something. It's just an easy platform to talk on and share dumb shit. Ace Ring of the Viper. Didn't I just get that? Oh, wow. Mine is way better. Since Oblivion was your first test, do you remember your first race/class? I always enjoy... You should have seen my character. Oh, God. So my first character... So I have this tradition. Every time that I make a new character in an Elder Scrolls game, I make them a model of my first Oblivion character. So my first Oblivion character was a Breton sword and shield user named Pandora. And, I mean, I did everything on that character. I did Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood, Fighters Guild, all that shit. But then my first character in Skyrim was also Pandora the Breton. And then I made Pandora the Breton in Morrowind, and that was terrible. My Morrowind character was terrible because I didn't understand how Morrowind worked again. But then in Blades, I think I made Pandora the Breton as well. And Legends, I played as a Breton for a little while as well. I kind of enjoy, I enjoy Imperials a little bit more for first playthroughs now, but we haven't really had a new game for me to play through in quite some time. Really annoys me how they have huge egos due to Skyrim and Fallout 3 while simultaneously wanting to branch out. Yeah. Yep. Your first was an Argonian vampire spellblade. Sounds like fun. They are the everyman race? Yeah, they are. I think they're just good for generic, you know, generic playthroughs. Are the guards in the city already? Oh, please don't kill me. Please, that would be cringe. Right as I come out of there. Dude. Dude. Relax. Jesus. Honestly, we may need to invest in armor just so that way we can repair our own weapons, because this bow is already doing way less damage. Okay.
Close the gate. I knew you could do it. This is our chance to launch a counterattack. I need you to come with us. You've got far more combat experience than these men. Are you able to join us now? I can wait, but not for long. We've got to move quickly before they have a chance to barricade the city gate.
Mm-hmm. I'm ready.
For Kvatch!
For Kvatch! Your first test character was a Nord in Morrowind named Chuck Nordis. That's great. If you guys weren't alive, or, well, most people here had to be alive for it, but if you weren't really around for the Chuck Norris memes, they were big. Those are the funniest things you could say. If you knew a Chuck Norris joke that someone else didn't, you were the funniest guy on the block. Oh my god. Wow, what the fuck, man? Wow. They really pounce at you. Oh, our last autosave's way back here. Damn. Well, let's just sneak past this guy. What's up, Admiral Doodad? Yes, we made it to Kvatch. I guess we should be utilizing the stealth a little bit more of our kit. Oh, well, doesn't matter. We're gonna pull the stone out anyway. Yep, peace out, Lorcan. Okay, I'm gonna hide here and let the guards potentially take care of this. Safley and Maddie is just flying. Dude, what is the Clanfear hitbox? That is, like, super weird. Missed another one. Okay, jeez.
Close the gate.
Okay, I'm gonna skip through this. I'm ready. Challenged Lance Armstrong to a testicle contest. He won by 3. That's a really good one.
What's the matter?
Getting tired? You pathetic worm. The call-outs in Oblivion are iconic. Oh god, it's up here. Dude, they're killing all the guards. Clanfear and Mountain Lions have insane ragdolls. Yeah, I can tell from that one Clanfear. Okay, you know what? I've been worried about this. Is the Grey Cowl going to help me or hurt me here? Oh. We have this boots on, right? Boots of Spring Heel Jack, yeah. Oh, there's a Dremora in there. Honestly, I'm gonna come in here and hide. Alright, here's the best NPC, well, one of the best NPCs in all of Elder Scrolls. I'm gonna take the cowl off. 4, right? Yeah.
Have you brought help? We've been trapped here since the Daedra overran the city.
The Emperor told me to find you.
The Emperor is dead. Who are you? What do you really want with me?
You're Martin, right? The priest?
Yes, I'm a priest. Do you need a priest? I don't think I'll be much help to you. I'm having trouble understanding the gods right now. If all this is part of a divine plan, I'm not sure I want to have anything to do with it.
Yeah, honestly, the true main character. Gods or not, we need your help.
If you came to me for help, you're more of a fool than you look. Look around. What good is a priest?
You are Uriel Septim's son.
Emperor Uriel Septim? You think the Emperor is my father? No, you must have the wrong man. I am a priest of Akatosh. My father was a farmer.
The Daedra came here for you, buddy.
An entire city destroyed to get at me? Why? Because I'm the Emperor's son?
Why would I lie to you?
I don't know. It's strange. I think you might actually be telling the truth. What does this mean? What do you want from me?
Come with me to Wayne and Priory.
No. I'm sorry, but even if what you say is true, I won't abandon these people to their fate. I'll go with you when we can all leave.
Okay, so I have to just clear out the Daedra. With, Okay, I guess we're going to be abusing this door. Because I don't have...
What's it like out there?
Yeah, shh. We're gonna... How'd they see me already? Oh, God. Is this... Here's the thing. I don't know if these Kvatch guards are coded to be guards. It doesn't seem like it, because they're not mad at my Grey Cowl. Okay, we got one. We kind of need the Grey Cowl, because it gives us 25 extra points of sneak. Go in. It ain't Elder Scrolls without exploits. That's what I'm saying, kind of. You know, you kind of need them. Okay, we got the sneak attack. This one needs to die. Quickly. You gotta go pay a visit to Jube's dismembered head. Yeah, we'll get there. I know where it's at. We've got to clear these out first. Maybe doing main quest first would have been smarter. And then doing the the Dark Brotherhood and Thieves Guild, but I kind of wanted to get the Grey Cowl for myself. Okay, maybe we kill this. Stop moving, please. Okay. Got that sneak attack damage. Okay, we killed one. God, I can't really believe how low our damage is right now. I feel like I've done something horribly wrong. I can't hit the Stremora because he won't stand still. Okay, the Clan Fear's dead. There we go. I've helped Savli and Mattias and his men retake the Southern Plaza. I should talk to him about our next move. Yeah, sorry, Savlian. Everybody's fucking dead. Rest in peace, boys. Alright, guys. F in chat for Jube's dismembered head. He was a real trooper. A saint. A saint among saints. While we pay our respects to Jube, I am going to go get some tea really quick. So I will be right back. And then we'll continue on with the main quest. Honestly, what time is it? 12:40? I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow. We might try to beat the main quest. I don't know. We can speed through quite a bit of it, I think. But we'll see. So, yeah, anyway, I'll be back. Okay, hello? Turn that off. I had the same problem that I did the other day when I was playing this. I forgot to put a pillow down on my chair, and when I stood up I was like, ow! My ass hurt so bad. Okay. We should be up and running again, though. There we go. Rest in peace, Jube. We can skip past this breaking the siege of Kvatch for now. Or doing it later... Doing it later could be really problematic because it'll be harder. But then we could get better gear. I don't know. Either way, we're kind of screwed. It's Oblivion. Like, leveling up is not a good thing. In most cases. Also, can we pray to the divines here? What's your character build? We're basically... Repent your... Oh, shit. Do not break... Or break not the peace of Tiber's septum. Seek not the dragon's blessing, sinner. God damn it. Even DeBello loves a sinner. Do we have a bounty? Yeah, oh, because we... Oh, wait. We take this off. No, they can see through me. Damn. That sucks. Yeah, we're basically just doing like a thief bow using build. Man, I went down a lore hole Googling the break and I read something really intriguing. Oh, tell me about it.
It isn't that I don't believe you.
Oh shit, what?
It isn't that...
Oh, we need... Okay, sorry. We gotta go talk to Sablian again.
We wiped the bastards out! It's safe to pull those people out of the chapel. Let's get in there and make sure they're all right. Come on. This is only the beginning of the battle for Kvatch. We can discuss the next phase once the civilians are safe.
Sablian Mattias is an awesome character. Love him. So much personality in one dude.
Report, soldier.
Sir, we're all that's left. Barrack Inian, myself, and these civilians.
That's it? There's no one else?
There were others, sir, but they refused to stay put. We tried to convince them it was dangerous, but they left anyway. I guess they didn't make it.
Very well.
I wanted to say this during the Companions combo, but... You know, it's because Bethesda really thought we'd want to become one after seeing Farkas' transformation. You know, that's what Emil was thinking, bro. He's simple to the point of predictability. That's why it's tailored that way. I could see it. I believe it.
Every available blade, and there'll be plenty of fighting to go around.
Sir, yes, sir. Civilians, it's time to move out. Let's go.
Okay, Martin.
I'm sorry.
Nope, not you. Although I wish you the best.
I wondered if you'd come back. I admit I've had my doubts about your story.
Yeah, come with me to Wayne and Priory, bro.
You destroyed the Oblivion Gate, they say. You gave them hope. You helped them drive the Daedra back. Yes, I'll come with you to Wayne and Priory and hear what Joffrey has to say. Lead on.
Jaeger Tharn ruled as Uriel until 3rd Era 399, meaning it was Jaeger Tharn who killed him? Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, is Martin following us? I wasn't really... Yeah, he's following us. Cool. We're gonna get our boy to Wayne and Priory. This is an iconic scene.
Help!
Help!
You must help! They're killing everyone!
Yep. I like how you can just say, like, hold on, what happened? I just skip through his dialogue usually because there's more important things. Okay, real quick, because I was paying attention. We need more arrows, so we're going to dupe some more. Oh shit, it didn't work. I said we're going to dupe some more. And then now that we've got a bigger stack, we're gonna dupe some more, because that's easier to pick all those up. Okay, we're gonna lead them away from the priory as well. Oh, you know what? We do have the Blade of Woe now. That's much better. For, like, this type of shit. Nice. Thank you, Shadowmere. Yeah, the companions being werewolves, personally, I don't like becoming a werewolf because it reduces the, what's this guy doing?
God's blood.
Let's check the chapel. It reduces the gameplay down to left trigger and right trigger. Or I always say trigger because, again, I played on console for a long time. But, you know, it reduces the gameplay down to M1 and M2. Because all you can do is melee. I think it grossly simplifies the combat. It's not very fun.
The dawn is breaking!
Greet the new day. No well rested for werewolves. Honestly, my mind was blown when I found out that other people rested in beds in Elder Scrolls. I never do. I never sleep in Skyrim. Like, I don't go for the well-rested bonus ever. I don't even think about it. I'll go check on the amulet.
We'll go together, but I fear the worst.
Absolute madman, yeah. You gotta. I would love to see if I could find it, but there's, you know, that meme of J.K. Simmons' character, what is it, like the anime, like Invincible, is that what it's called? Where he's yelling at the guy. It's Martin Septim yelling at Joffrey here, and it's like, Joffrey, you had one job to protect the amulet.
Gone. The enemy has defeated us at every turn.
I found Martin, he is safe.
So it has not all gone against us. Thank Talos for that. We gained Uriel's heir and lost the Amulet of Kings. Martin cannot stay here. We have driven them off, but they will be back once they learn of Martin's survival. Which they will.
Where will Martin be safe?
Nowhere is truly safe against the power arrayed against us. But we must play for time, at least. Cloud Ruler Temple, I think. The hidden fortress of the Blades in the mountains near Bruma. A few men can hold it against an army. We should leave at once.
Sure. Go to Cloud Ruin. Your 900 hour... Oh my god, a 900 hour Skyrim playthrough? What are you doing for 900 hours, man? That's crazy. I think my longest ever Skyrim character maybe hit 300 hours. That is crazy. But you've never rested once, you only sleep? That is wild. It's just such an inconvenience to go out of my way and find a bed. I'd rather just wait where I am. Oh, yeah, they're here. I like to sleep at inns at night in various games sometimes. That's how I found the one boat in quest in this game, actually. Yeah. It's literally autism. I just love playing it realistically. Nice. That's fair enough.
My lord, welcome to Cloud Ruler Temple. We have not had the honor of an emperor's visit in many years.
Ah, well, thank you. The honor is mine.
Come, your blades are waiting to greet you.
I think I remember saying my last playthrough was 1100 hours as well. Yeah, that's wild. I usually tap out around 60 in Skyrim. 60 to 100 is my average playthrough in Skyrim. Usually when I play Skyrim now, I have a goal in mind. And it'll be like, I want to become the Guildmaster of the Thieves Guild or something. And then I'll do that, and then I'll just stop playing.
The Empire is in chaos. But there is yet hope. Here is Martin Septim, true son of Uriel Septim.
Hail, Dragonborn! Hail,
I like to think I'm a figment of everyone's imagination because I'm invisible.
Safe here until you can take up your throne.
Joffrey, all of you, I know you all expect me to be Emperor. I'll do my best. But this is all new to me. I'm not used to giving speeches, but I wanted you to know that I appreciate your welcome here. I hope I prove myself worthy of your loyalty in the coming days. That's it. Thank you.
Well then, thank you, Martin. We'd all best.
You don't know you're not wearing any pants. You're a freak.
Look.
Speech, was it? If they gave me more pants, I would wear them, but I'm not going to go out of my way to get more pants.
Know what to do, how to behave.
You need more beefy goals like getting all the dragon masks. Yeah, but that's not very fun. I don't find that fun. I did all that once. Or twice, actually. I have a completionist run of Skyrim back on 360, and I got one on Xbox One for the special edition. I've done all that before. Like, I've found all the Stones of Baranzaya. I've done pretty much everything there is to do in Skyrim. I don't really find, like, that much pleasure in just playing Skyrim these days. You know? Yeah, Crimson Nirnroot quest. Skyrim's Crimson Nirnroot quest, to return to your roots, isn't that hard or annoying of a quest. Yeah, it's not a hard quest at all. Genuinely, you just walk around in Blackreach for like 30 minutes, you'll find all of it. It's not that bad. We need to get the amulet back, by the way.
Of course. The Amulet of Kings. So I, can take it to the Temple of the One and light the dragon fires. And stop the Oblivion invasion.
And you will be the Emperor.
The Emperor? That's an idea that will take some getting used to.
Yeah.
In any case, we need the amulet first. Maybe Joffrey will know where to start.
Maybe.
Good evening,
Don't worry about me, my friend.
Good afternoon,
I know
sir.
I'm in good hands here.
It is good to be back here. It raises my spirits just to walk these ancient halls again. We will prevail. We must prevail.
Okay, amulet.
You're right. We must try to recover the amulet before the enemy takes it out of our reach. You should go back to the Imperial City. Boris may have learned something about the assassin.
I love
You'll
Boris.
find Boris at Luther Broad's boarding house in the Elven Gardens district of the Imperial City.
Okay.
Give my warm regards to Boris. Tell him he should not blame himself for the Emperor's death. He did well.
Yeah, I like Blackreach. I think it's cool. It's one of the more interesting looking places. Oh shit. I keep forgetting that I have this thing on.
A wise choice, citizen.
Blades membership? Yeah, we'll go talk to Joffrey again about that. Oh hey, this is one of the best lines in Oblivion. Can I sit down? I'll take my what is making me invisible? The chainmail. I'll get fully naked. I'll put my robe on. And I'll put my goofy helmet on. Oh god, no, never mind. Never mind.
Listen, I'm going to get up in a minute and walk out of here. That guy in the corner behind me will follow me. You follow him.
You follow him. I'll follow me. You follow you. I'll follow you. Then he'll follow me. Then, when he follows me, you follow him. And then I'll follow you. And you follow me. I could do it all day. I'm ready when you are.
Good. Remember, wait for him to follow me. I want to see what he'll do.
The Mythic Broads, yeah. Classic, this Giga Chad.
Luther Broad's boarding house. I'm Luther. You want beds or food? See me.
Luther Broad is actually the main character.
Enough talk.
You follow him, I'll follow you. And you follow me, and I'll follow him. It's a vicious cycle. Can we just kill him now? The enemy agent who attacked Boris is dead. I should find out what Boris has learned about our enemies. Sure. Found a strange book about the Mythic Dawn cult.
Good work. I am glad to see you, by the way. You just
Dude,
caught
what
me
is
at a
wrong
bad
with
time.
him? He looks like a film negative. What have you learned?
The assassins who killed the Emperor were part of a Daedric cult known as the Mythic Dawn. Apparently worship the Daedra Lord Mehrunes Dagon. I've been tracking their agents in the Imperial City. I guess they noticed.
Yeah, I found Uriel's heir.
Thank Talos he lives. Martin Septim, you say? We will restore him to the throne. It is the sworn duty of all blades.
I have never wanted to go hang out with an Elder Scrolls character more than Boris. I'll tell you. Boris seems like the nicest, chillest guy. Seems like an awesome wingman. I've said this take before. I think Oblivion has great, like, friendly characters and great mentor figures. I think Boris is somehow both at the same time. The enemy has the amulet.
What? They took it from Joffrey? Things are worse than I had thought.
What's our next move?
There's a scholar at the Arcane University. Tarmina's her name. Supposed to be an expert on Daedric cults. Why don't you take that book to her? See what she makes of it. I'll keep running down leads on the Mythic Dawn network.
Okay, you
If you learn
follow
anything,
leads.
you can find me
I'll
at Luther
follow
Lodge.
you.
May Talos guide you.
Then the leads will follow me. And then I'll follow you.
What do you need, friend?
It blows my mind that there are people who do playthroughs where they let Boris die. It's a tragedy. Oh, hold on.
Sir?
It's so funny when they come running at you with, like, grievous intent, and then you take the cowl off and they're still scripted to talk to you, and they go, sir. So funny. We do need to cure our stats. Our stats are all types of messed up. So our intelligence was drained. Yeah, okay, this is slowly curing our stuff.
There's no problem.
Yep, no problem. We're just hanging out. We don't look mysterious at all or anything. It's fine. Our intelligence is supposed to be way higher. Let's brew some potions real quick, shall we? Restore is what we're looking for. Maybe even cure disease. That could be one. No, that's not it. That's not going to help us. But restore. Not fortify. Restore personality, restore willpower. Fortify luck. God damn it. Alright, well, surely we'll get something that helps us at some point. They'll drop that helmet. It's a terrible helmet. Okay, so we need to go talk to Tarmina, the goat.
Ah, you must be the one I got the message about. How can I help you?
Now, she says something. If you guys haven't seen my Mythic Dawn lore video before, first of all, please go check that out at some point. It would mean a lot to me. Second, Tarmina here has a line of dialogue that doesn't make a whole lot of sense that we'll get into in a minute
Go
here.
ahead. You know of them? One of the most secretive of all the Daedric cults. Not much is known about them. They follow the teachings of Mainkar Cameron, whom they call the Master, a shadowy figure in his own right.
I found one of their books.
Ah, yes. Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. Wonderful. You have a scholarly interest in Daedric cults, then?
I need to find the Mythic Dawn.
Find them, huh? I won't poke my nose any further. Official business and all that. I'm used to working with the Blades. Don't worry. Say no more. In any case, finding them won't be easy. I've studied Mainkar Cameron's writings a bit myself. At least those that I could find. It is clear from the text that Mankar Cameron's commentaries come in 4 volumes, but I've only ever seen the first 2 books. I believe that his writings contain hidden clues to the location of the Mythic Dawn's secret shrine to Mehrunes Dagon. Those who unlock this hidden path have proven themselves worthy to join the ranks of the Mythic Dawn cult. Finding the shrine is the first test. If you want to find them, you'll need all 4 volumes of the commentaries.
Where can I find these books?
Here, you can have the library's copy of Volume 2. Treat it gently, if you please. As I've said, I've never even seen the 3rd and 4th volumes. You should try first edition over in the Market District. Phintius, the proprietor, caters to specialist collectors. He may have an idea of where to locate those books.
Okay. I do...
It was so...
Oh, damn it. Okay, she added Mythic Dawn Commentaries 2 to our inventory, which apparently weighs a shit ton. So I guess we will just mix some potions here to get this stuff out of our inventory. Our alchemy skill has increased, of course. Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Syndicates of wizards.
I want to go investigate a certain person, because I remember there being a character that has one of the books. I can't remember if it's Mythic Dawn Commentaries 2 or 3, but I think you can find a copy of one of the books. And now that I'm recalling this, I usually kill this guy to get into the Dark Brotherhood, I think. I don't know if it counts, though. So maybe it's not to get into the Dark Brotherhood. But I do usually wind up killing this guy. Yeah, Yugal Billets. So if you go down here in this guy's basement... Again, further down in his basement. He has a copy of... Yeah, okay, Mythic Dawn 2. Not 3. So I think 3 and 4 are specifically parts of the main quest. So that makes sense. But I always remember this one. I think I like this place because you can get decent stuff to steal from these chests. I don't know. Something about this house always stuck with me. I also... I wanted to try an exploit in this game. But I couldn't quite remember how to do it. I think it's something like this. Drop one of these. So I'm pretty certain. Let's try this with the Black Hand Hood, for starters. So I'm going to duplicate 2 of these. Okay. If we have one on, and then I think if we try to duplicate it again, it'll drop both of them. Yeah, but you see how we still have this on? And then I think it'll allow us... You cannot equip this enchanted item right now. Okay, so that's why I quick saved, because I can't remember if this breaks the game or not. But let me go get Let me go get a new helmet and see if we can put that helmet on. There's got to be some kind of a helmet in here. See, because as a console player for a long time, I didn't have access to, you know, mod menus. I didn't have access to the console to type stuff in. We had to find like weird roundabout glitches. So, we buy this. Can we equip a different helmet? I guess I had the gray cowl. But yeah, so now, if we look at our stats, we should still have those upgrades, I think. No, I guess I didn't do it right. You will be considered to always be wearing the item you glitch. Yeah, but I don't see the effect of the Black Hand hood. Yeah, I must have goofed it up somehow. Or I don't know. Did I? Yeah, I think I goofed it up somehow. Best to use Enchanted Ring with this? Yeah. Forget how the thing works, though, because this isn't how I wanted it to work. Drop it there. Yeah, so then we have it on. Maybe we don't pick it up. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong here. No, we have the Black Hand hood. I'm gonna drop those. What if we put this on now? Yeah, I don't know. It's not... I guess I forgot how to do it. Bad tutorial. But yeah, we're gonna head back to do the main quest then. You're level 10 plus, right? Mithril gear should start showing up in shops now. Yeah, I'm level 13. I was looking in the best defense earlier and we didn't see any mithril stuff. He wasn't selling anything my level, actually. He's kind of being a dick. Marco Rufio? Wait, is that his name? Isn't it something like that? Or am I just trying to get Marco Rubio in here somehow? Marco Rufus, okay. I was close. Yeah, see, he doesn't have any mithril stuff.
Let me take a look at what you...
We'll upgrade that, though. Or not upgrade, I guess, but... repair.
Leave me up.
I think Mithril and Orcus show up in shops at 10, but spawns on bandits and chests. Or, shops at 15. Spawns in chests at 10. Yeah, that would make sense, because we've found Mithril before.
I'm Phintius, owner and proprietor of the first edition. Look around. If I don't have it, maybe I can get it.
Okay, so I'm pretty certain, actually. Rare moment. Let's sneak up here. And walk back in. Okay, he's still looking at us. God damn it, dude. Stop. Stop. Okay. We'll give him a moment to refresh. I want to walk in and sneak behind him. Maybe if we go in his basement. And then we kind of just hang out for a moment. Oh wait, that was a skill book. Oh no, it was just a super expensive book. You know, another really good spot to steal from for Mage's Guild, or I don't know why I can't speak. Another good spot to steal from for the Thieves Guild is this place. He doesn't have the book.
Guards, we've got a pickpocket here.
What? He caught me? Bro. Oh, okay. I thought he had it on him. We could skip this, but it's the other guy.
Waiting. You must be referring to Mankar Cameron's commentaries on them. It comes in 4 volumes. The first 2 volumes are rare, but you may run across them from time to time. The 3rd and 4th are impossible to find.
I need 3 and 4.
I happen to have a copy of volume 3. Gwyn is...
Well, we can bribe him. Oh, oops. Well, I guess we're doing the minigame now.
Remarkable. Would you... Don't try to manipulate me. Don't try to... I wish... That's great.
Okay, now we'll bribe him.
That's very good. I'd like to help you, but the cost... I would have to try to obtain another copy for Gwyneth, not to mention his disappointment if he found out.
Come on, bro.
Tell me more. For me? Very well. I hate to deny a dedicated scholar like yourself. I'll sell it to you, if you must have it.
Yeah, thank you.
I hope you'll keep us in mind for all your specialty book needs.
Cool.
Good day.
Snagged volume 3. Here's Gwyneth.
I'm sorry, but I'm late for an appointment. I've no time to talk now.
Bro, just wait for Gwyneth. He'll give you the book for free. Yeah, I know, but I'm impatient. I don't want to talk to Gwyneth.
What is it, citizen? What is it?
What can I do? If it is...
Oh, but maybe I... Oh, I guess we have to wait for Gwyneth anyway, don't we? Because he... Yeah, we have to wait for him anyway. Because he tells us about... He tells us about his meeting. God damn it. I didn't want to talk to this little fuck.
Make it...
Okay. We'll wait for Gwyneth to show up. Overcomplicating. Dude, I'm trying to get the main quest done tonight. I'm trying to take any shortcut that I can. It just so happened that that shortcut was not a real shortcut.
I'm here for my book, Mankar Cameron's Commentaries, Volume 3.
Damn, he hates you? Yeah.
Here you go.
Not a fan.
Keep us in mind for any future needs.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't tell you how long I've been looking for this book.
Hey.
What? We'll see. I'll take that, and thank you very much. Have you been following me? Leave me alone. That book is mine.
Tell me about the Mythic Dawn cult.
The Mythic Dawn? Are you... I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play stupid.
Very well. I can see you're familiar with Mankar Cameron's commentaries.
Mm-hmm.
I know that Daedric cults are not quite the thing socially, but that's just foolish prejudice and superstition. For the adventurous, open-minded thinker, Daedric worship holds many rewards.
Yeah, they killed the Emperor, you fool.
What? The Mythic Dawn were the ones? You have to believe me. I truly had no idea. I mean, I knew they were a Daedric cult. Mankar Cameron's views on Mehrunes Dagon are fascinating, revolutionary even.
Mm-hmm.
But to murder the Emperor, Mara preserve us.
You better give me that book.
Yes, of course. I don't want anyone to think I had anything to do with their insane plots. Here, Volume 3 is yours. What you do with it is your business.
Mm-hmm. I need the 4th book as well.
You can only get Volume 4 directly from a member of the Mythic Dawn. I had set up a meeting with the sponsor, as he called himself. Here, take this note they gave me. It tells you where to go. I don't want anything else to do with the Mythic Dawn.
Good. Okay.
You're not easy to get hold of. What have you found out? This just might be the break we've been looking for. Good work. We need to get that 4th book, then. If Tarmina is right, we can use these books to locate the Mythic Dawn's hidden shrine. Let's go. I know that part of the sewers well.
Cool. Is it possible...
I know how to get to the
Oh, follow me. Is it possible to totally skip this mission and just find the Mythic Dawn hideout? I don't know if Bethesda would have thought that far ahead.
Can I help? Goodbye.
Look out!
Somehow missed. What am I hearing? Oh. It's a goblin. What the fuck is that pinned video? It's just something fun I made like 5 years ago. Don't worry about it. We were talking to Joffrey, and it reminded me that I made that. So, yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you clicked on the link. All right. The Jofferari. Glad you're streaming. How has your Christmas been? It was good. My uncle and my aunt and my cousins were all sick, and we have kind of a small family. So we didn't really have a Christmas this year, to be honest. It was me, my parents, and my grandma. Like, we have a very small family. My grandpa's passed away and everything, so yeah, it was a small get together. So I'm glad that I have the opportunity to stream today. I'm gonna tell him that I will cover him. Ready when you are? We'll do it together. Cool. But yeah, how's your Christmas been, Adam?
So, you want to become one of the chosen of Mehrunes Dagon?
Pretty sure we can just kill him right here.
I told you to come alone.
Oh. He just ran away. Well, we don't want that. Oops.
So, you want to become one of the chosen of Mehrunes Dagon? The path of dawn is difficult, but the rewards are great. I have the book you seek. With it and the Master's 3 other books, you will possess the key to enlightenment. But do you have the wit and strength to use the key that you've been given? If so, I will see you next at Dagon's shrine. Yes, I think you may. Wait, I've seen you before. You're the blade that Brother Ostap was tailing.
There's someone else here.
God damn it.
There's someone else here. I do not fear death. What
awaits
me? Be glad for Lord live to see the day.
Paradise awaits me.
Watch the flag. Lord, I do.
That's 3 more that won't.
Rope of deflection. Or, oh, spell reflection. That's crazy. That's really good. Although cruelty's heart is the reason we have all that. Okay, commentaries 4. Cool.
Now that you have all 4 books, you should be able to handle things from here. I'm going to Cloud Ruler Temple. My place is at Martin's side.
Yeah, you go back to Martin, bro. Also very calm. I was with my mom and other family last night, and that was our Christmas. So today was just hangover recovery. Did absolutely nothing, and it was great. That's awesome. Christmas was really nice this year. I honestly thought it was going to be fucked up due to family drama, but things went far, far better than I thought. Ironically enough, I was gifted the happy family I wanted. That's good. It's nice. Claymore of Brittleness. Dude, disintegration being something that you can enchant your weapons with is so evil. To just disintegrate people's armor and stuff. That sucks. We are actually getting decent rings now as pulls. So, like, resist paralysis 20%. I don't know if that's super worth it, but, like, base ring of fire shield. Base ring of nihilism I like. Oh, you're deployed this Christmas. Had a nice Skype with the family. That's awesome, dude. Should make that a feature in ESO. Oh, that'd be cruel. Damn, bro got bodied. Oh no, not a shaman. Ooh. Oh god, let me out. So weapon and demon souls you could use that had a disintegration effect that you could use in PvP. Yeah, that's just that's just so rude. Bro hit me and then forgot I existed. Nice. Oblivion moment, yeah. Honestly. Oh, he also forgot I existed. Nice. You know what they did really well in ESO was the Oblivion sewers. The Cyrodiil sewers. They made those a lot more fun to explore. Although they're not terrible in this game, to be honest. Although I would like to leave the sewer sometime soon, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, we need to get up there. The boots of Spring-Heeled Jack, we might be able to do that. Okay. Still need to play more ESO, especially with that video you made on XP grinding. Yeah, that's just my favorite spot, but there's definitely plenty of spots in the game where you can XP grind. But I've made several level 50 characters just using that spot. Damn. Oh, there's a staircase right here. Yeah, where am I going? Bought a subscription, haven't touched it. Feels weird to play solo. It does, but that's usually how I play ESO. I play it solo mostly. I mean, you can hook up with other people pretty easily though. When you're solo, and there's queues that you can enter to get into dungeons and stuff. So you don't always have to be solo, but I pretty much play ESO solo. The great benefit of joining a guild is having having like a network of players that you can have help you with stuff. Damn. Because yeah, it's kind of tough sometimes to do everything by yourself. You know what I am going to look up is where an acrobatics trainer is, because I want to be able to jump way higher. Acrobatics trainer Oblivion. Oh. North of Cheydinhall. There's one in Cheydinhall, and then there's one north of Cheydinhall. What is my acrobatics at? Oh, 104. It's because of the boots. It's really at 54. Okay. Let's get these books handed off to Tarmina, and then she can decipher them.
So
What can I...
Super good to know, actually. I might actually go play it. I know the lore is in a weird spot for that game, but I still want to see the stuff they added. Yeah, there's... I will say, for everybody that might be a little hesitant about... about playing ESO, like, there's good stuff in it. There's a lot of stuff that I don't like, but there's good stuff in it. Okay. Oh, Tarmina. Yeah, hold on. I wanted to talk to her about Mankar Cameron.
The supposed leader of the Mythic Dawn cult. He wrote the infamous Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. The commentaries are contemporary with Tiber's Septum, over 400 years ago. So
yeah, so when she says that the the commentaries are contemporary with Tiber Septum, it's a big lore contradiction that somebody didn't really look over. Because he's supposed to be born from the Cameron usurper, who was way after Tiber Septum was dead, so it doesn't really make any sense. Also, why is your character naked? It's because the outfit that I was using... So, for a while I was using the Shrouded Armor, and now the Black Hand Robe. But these are one entire outfit that cover your shoes, pants, gauntlets, and chest piece. So if I ever equip something that's shoes, pants, gauntlets, or chest piece, it unequips the whole thing. Like, these are just shoes, so it has to unequip everything. So... yeah, this has been the drip for the past little bit here. I really desperately need to get new armor, though. This shit is terrible. Tarmina's literature is just shit. That's my only defense for this? Yeah. Fair and valid. Let's just go solve the puzzle by ourselves. I don't think we need Tarmina at this point. We wait until... dawn, which would be in 10 hours. When I was a kid doing this quest, I thought dawn meant 12. Isn't it dawn that this thing starts? Or maybe I have it backwards. Maybe it is 12. That this thing opens up. Maybe it's like, is it 10 or 11? Oops, wrong button. I'm getting this goofed up. Do you have a favorite book or series of books in the series? Honestly, the Truth in Sequence that I read for Sotha Sil was really interesting. Okay, you do need 12. Never mind. Oh, I was thinking... now I know what I was thinking. Azura's quest. You're supposed to pray at either dawn or dusk for her. And I thought that meant 12 a.m. and 12 p.m., not 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. So, I followed the clues hidden in the 4 volumes written by Mankar Cameron to a gravestone in Green Emperor Way. At noon, a map of Cyrodiil appeared on the gravestone with the location of the Mythic Dawn's shrine marked on it. I need to find my way into the shrine and locate the Amulet of Kings. Cool. They're way up here. Neato. Neato, first of the dead.
Hurry up!
Guess we'll just go to the stables. Minimarco, King of Worms is pretty good. Yeah, the Truth in Sequence was super interesting to me. It was very fun being able to delve a little bit deeper into Sothasill's philosophy, even again if it is Elder Scrolls Online lore. I thought it was really cool. I'm a pretty big fan of that DLC, except for some stuff in it. The Clockwork City DLC, that is. Outside of that, I do really like the Mankar Cameron commentaries on the Mythic Dawn. I read through those extensively for my research project on them. And I think there's still some stuff that I don't fully comprehend about it. But it's really interesting. It's definitely written by Michael Kirkbride, I'll say that much. There's some stuff in there that probably doesn't need to be in there. Oh my god, so much HP. So much HP. Her name is Ruma, I eat her with no bread. Yeah, like, Kirkbride, what are you talking about? Okay, we did run away, though. That's good. Eventually, I'm going to get around to reading every book in Skyrim. There's a really good video out there of a dude who read through every Skyrim book. Like, most of them are not really worth your time, unfortunately. Big fan of the Rimananda. The Rimananda is really cool. I read that for my Dragonborn book. Dude, nouns are so insane to me. Sometimes I just start a sentence and then I end it with the wrong noun. I don't know why. But I read the Rimananda for my Dragonborn video, not my Dragonborn book. And it was good.
Dawn is breaking.
Greet the new day.
Welcome, brother. The hour is late, but the Master still has need for willing hands. You may pass into the shrine. Harrow will take you to the Master for your initiation into the service of Lord Dagon. Do not tarry. The time of preparation is almost over. The time of cleansing is near.
Okay. So I wanted to show you guys here. If you look in the journal, you have your logos for the guilds that you're a part of. Thieves Guild, Grey Fox, Dark Brotherhood, Listener, Mythic Dawn. We're technically an initiate in the Mythic Dawn right now because we just joined, air quotes, which is super interesting.
I am Harrow, Warden of the Shrine of Dagon. By following the path of dawn, hidden in the writings of the Master, Mankar Cameron, you have earned a place among the chosen.
Swag.
You have arrived at an opportune time. You may have the honor to be initiated into the Order by the Master himself. As a member of the Order of the Mythic Dawn, everything you need will be provided for you from the Master's bounty. Give me your possessions, and put on this initiate's robe.
Give him all your possessions. Okay. This is a stealth mission. We just gave him the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal. That's pretty funny. He took my Grey Cowl, but not my Boots of Springheel Jack. Not my horse armor notes. And not my house keys. Thanks, bro.
Dawn is breaking.
100 IQ move, drop your stuff on the ground, then give him your stuff. That's definitely a smarter way to go about it, yeah. I think we just need to kill Harrow now, don't we? And then I mean, all of our stuff is just in this guy's inventory. I don't think he drops it anywhere. I think he just straight up has it on him.
Praise be.
The dragon throne is empty, and we hold the Amulet of Kings. Praise be to your brothers and sisters. Great shall be their reward in paradise.
Praise be.
Hear now the words of Lord Dagon. When I walk the earth again, the faithful among you shall receive your reward. to be set above all other mortals forever.
So, fun fact.
The weak shall be winnowed. The timid
I don't know
shall
if I
be
can.
cast down.
So, in this book here, that he's reading from this right now. If you read, it says, so oh God, WHE. So win all. Oh God, it's kind of hard to read this way actually. When it's laid out like this. Oh, when I walk the earth. Yeah, okay, sorry. WHEN, when I, WALK, walk, THEEARTH, again. When I walk the earth again, there, or they, THE, what? THEF. Oh, the faithful, FAITHFUL, among you. Y's are implied in Daedric, so there's no Y here. You just have to look at the OU. So the faithful among you, SHALL, shall be. And then I think we look somewhere else for rewarded. AB of, yeah, that's above, AB of, ABOVE, above all others. Holy shit, I had no idea who was actually reading it. Love the attention to detail. Yep, so he's reading directly from the book. For Lord Dagon forever reborn in blood and fire from the waters of Oblivion. Yep. So that says all that in there. And then this is a code in here. All these different letters combined together to say something. I actually remember when I was researching for for the lore video, for the Mythic Dawn lore video, I thought I was the first person to figure this code out. And then I looked it up and someone had done a translation. But I was like, I had all these letters in here and I was like, I bet they mean something. And I'd actually deciphered a few words. I think like it says blood in here at some point. BLOO. But D, yeah, but it's all just a mess. So I deciphered a few words and I was like, I'm going to be the first person on the internet to figure out this code in here. And someone else had already done it. Yeah, but what did he say? So when I walk the earth again, he says, as for the rest. Oh, down here. So this is a really interesting section too, because this part says, as for the rest, the weak shall, and then you'd think you go down here to read it. But you actually continue across onto the next page. So, as for the rest, the weak shall be winnowed, the timid shall be, and then you go back to the other page, cast down. The mighty, again, this is MIGHT. There's no Y, but there's a space for a Y. Daedric implies Y's, so you have to just know that that's there. So the weak shall be winnowed, the timid shall be cast down. The mighty shall, TRE, the M is cut off, TREMBLE, tremble. TH, oh, does that say chim? CH, no, that's not a C. Timid shall tremble. Oh, at my feet. Shall tremble at my feet and pray for pardon. Pray for pardon. Come slow and bring 4 keys. So the 4 keys, this is what Martin Septim will be deciphering later. Come slowly and bring 4 keys.
The mighty shall tremble at my feet and pray for pardon.
Hey, there we go. He just said it.
So saith Lord Dagon. Praise
I'll get to flex my nerd brain here.
Your reward, brothers and sisters. The time of cleansing draws nigh. I go now to paradise. I shall return with Lord Dagon at the coming of the dawn.
Dawn is breaking.
It's a shame that the Bible of the Deep Ones is just gibberish. Yeah, Bible of the Deep Ones had text taken from a book written by the Slode. So that book is called the Nagasta Kavada Kavakis. And yes, the Nagasta Kavada Kavakis is just gibberish. So basically, it all works around to being the same thing. Okay, we'll walk up here. This is Mankar's daughter.
You have come to dedicate yourself to Lord Dagon's service.
Ruma Cameron.
This pact must be sealed with red drink, the blood of Lord Dagon's enemies. Take up the dagger and offer Lord Dagon the sacrificial red drink as pledge of your own life's blood, which shall be his in the end.
Yeah, the Nagasta Kavada Kavakis is absolutely nothing. It's gobbledygook, garbled language. I will slay the sacrifice.
Lord Dagon thirsts for red drink. Sate him.
We will. Sorry, buddy.
Well done. You are now a member of the Order of the Mythic Dawn, one of the chosen. Your life belongs to Lord Dagon.
Dawn is breaking.
Which dev wrote it? That I don't know.
Will the master order the cleansing to begin? Everything is ready. The door is unlocked. We just need to throw it open for Lord Dagon to enter.
So we need to take the book, but we also need to kill Harrow.
We will see Lord Dagon walk the earth with our own eyes. Nothing.
I don't know which dev wrote the Nagasta Kavada Kavakis.
The time of preparation is almost over.
Okay, Harrow's kind of onto us. I think I am gonna actually sleep and level up. If I can. Maybe I can't. I thought we had free reign to walk around. Such a funny phrase. It is. I love saying it, if you can't tell. Okay, so we may actually be able to get some decent damage in on him. Or... oh, does he not care? He actually doesn't give a shit. We steal back everything. He doesn't care.
Put that back.
No.
You worthless thief.
He caught me. He actually caught me.
Stay away.
Oh, he's almost dead.
You cannot escape the master's vigilance.
Okay, well, I think I might be cooked, boys. I'm gonna grab my other arrows. Yeah, I'll take all. And then what can we drop? Like the Mythic Dawn robes? Put that on. You guys just got gray foxed, idiots. They lost me. Yeah, paradise awaits you. Okay. Well, that was pretty easy. We kind of killed that guy for nothing, but we're also in a weird death cult with the Dark Brotherhood, so... How much code do you think went into having that statue fall like that? You always messed up this part. I refused to kill the Argonian. Well, it's the same result either way, really. You don't have to kill the Argonian. Ankar looked himself in the mirror and said, I don't want to be a wood elf anymore. Yeah, which is funny because my character right now is a wood elf. But, you know, that just means we get it. We don't want to be wood elves either. Hey, you're not supposed to see me that easily. I don't like how easy it is for NPCs to see me. I have like 100 stealth, don't I?
Only the chosen.
If he survives, you get a skill boost? Oh. In what skill? Looked up Nagasta on the Imperial Library. There is an actual translation. What? I'd always heard that it was nothing. That it was nonsense text. It's apparently an old newsletter? Really?
The time of cleansing is over. Die, unbeliever. Don't hurt me.
Oh, that was my last arrow. God damn it. I liked those arrows too. Then maybe I was thinking of specifically the Church of the Deep then. Because I know that there's some video, I think it's a Camelworks video, where he does an investigation into it and he finds out that it's like actually nothing. So yeah, I don't know. That's where my fake news came from. Oh, you know, hold on. Hold the phone. You guys want to know a crazy exploit that we haven't even bothered to use yet in Oblivion? I can't believe we haven't done this yet. This is one of my favorite ones. I used to do this one when I was a kid on some characters. Oh shit. We'll do this this exploit once we're done here. Okay, stand fucking still, asshole. Yeah, run away. The Bible of the Deep Ones is actually Nagasta Kavada Kavadas, written in Daedric. Okay. Then that makes sense. She's dead. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. Ah! They're dead. Cool. Easy game. Oh, game crashed. Shouldn't have said anything. Oh, what? It doesn't want to start again. Come on, Oblivion. I'm begging you. We were on a roll. Can I recall my worst crash moment? I don't have a particular moment that comes to mind. Let me put this on. At least put that on screen so it's something to look at. Yeah, I don't have a particular moment that comes to mind. Do you have a worst crash moment? Let me close down Steam. Your first playthrough would always crash in the first plane of Oblivion? Oh, really? Like in the first portal that you would go into? Yeah, it happens way too often for me to think of a specific time. True and real. Most time I've lost is about 4 hours. Yeah, I can't think of a crash causing me to lose a bunch of time. More just like when the game doesn't quick save or I forget something stupid and I have to go back. This one time in Fallout 4, I actually stubbornly walked across the entire map while I was heavily overloaded because I didn't want to make a bunch of trips. Because, you know, Bethesda games are weird and you can't fast travel from inside of buildings for some reason. So like I didn't want to have to walk all the way to the end of the dungeon and then back again. So I walked from one end of the map to the other. That was probably the most stubborn I've ever been with a Bethesda game. Yeah, honestly, we're not going to fight any of these guys. We're going to walk on through. Oh, well, this chest crashed our game last time. So now I'm curious to see what was in there. Hey, kind of worth, actually. Yeah, just remember all the boring world you got to see. It was super exciting. I remember specifically I was talking with one of my friends in Xbox party chat. We were just hanging out. So it was probably like 12 in the morning or something. I was just doing my thing. What are the odds we can sneak past this person? Can we? Okay. All right. Whatever. Sometimes they see me instantly, other times I can do that. I don't know. Love role-playing, so I've had a few times where I have like an accidental cool story moment and then the game crashes, which is so upsetting. You know, now that you mention that, I did have this moment in the Thieves Guild. And this, see, how did he notice me? I had this moment during one of my Thieves Guild playthroughs in Skyrim. So like I said, I didn't have access to mods or anything. The closest I could get to mods was just like learning how to break the game within the game's confines. And so I'm sure you guys know that you can sneak into Mercer Frey's house before the mission to sneak into Mercer Frey's house. If you do that, you can steal the bust of the Grey Fox. Honestly, whatever. If you do that, you can steal the bust of the Grey Fox earlier than the game thinks you can. And you can, and that's fine, I believe. Stealing the bust of the Grey Fox is fine. What's not okay is if you steal Mercer Frey's plans. That will actually fuck up your whole save file, and you won't be able to continue, unless they patched it, but I don't think they did. Because there's a mission that'll come up where they ask you specifically to go steal those plans. God, I don't want to fight this person. So I had a whole playthrough, and at the beginning of the playthrough I'd done that, and then I got through to that part of the Thieves Guild, and yeah, it screwed up my whole playthrough. God damn it. Oh, I'm out of arrows again. Oh. Okay.
Only the chosen will survive.
Do I have any of my hotkeys still? Dude, what is this segment? Ugh. Thankfully, I never cared for any of that. I just wanted Chillrend. I wish Chillrend was an actual good item. Every time I get that thing, I'm like, oh shit, it's Chillrend. It's so cool. And then it, like, runs out of enchantment in, like, 10 hits.
The time of cleansing is almost here.
I do not fear death.
You will not live to see the day, Lord.
Oh, God. So many NPCs.
To see the day, Lord Dagon.
Oh my God. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. Let me out of here, man. Okay, I've escaped. Cannot fast travel with enemies nearby. If there are a billion Mythic Dawn agents that are about to start pouring out of this cave, oh my God. I'm hiding. I'm literally invisible. How do they know right where I'm at?
Only the truth. I do not fear death.
Good. Then you won't mind when I kill you. Oh, and there's a wolf. Okay. Jesus. Here is what I remember. Do I have repair hammers? I do. Okay, there's no way that there's still somebody aggroed on us. Oh my God. Who's upset with me? Go double check. Like, somebody sees me right now? I don't understand. Who sees me? I know it ain't that guy. There's no feasible way. And then nobody sees me out here. Ugh. This part of Oblivion has been super annoying to remember. Yeah, who's mad? Somebody just saw me. Oh, I heard somebody. Uh-huh. In Skyrim, enemies will, like, de-aggro. Oh, I asked this earlier, but I wonder if you stewed on it. If you could ask Todd Howard any single question. Okay. Come here. I'm right here. God. This fucking loser. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, okay. If you could ask Todd Howard one single question and he would answer it honestly, what would you ask him? I'd ask him what his ideas are for Elder Scrolls going forward. Not just 6, but the series as a whole. Probably ask him what his plans are.
Thank Talos.
Yep.
Please tell me.
Mankar escaped with it. I have the Mysterium Xarxes, though. Oh, we should join the Blades.
You should talk to Martin.
Oh, do we not have the option anymore?
Farewell.
Maybe that's something later.
Ah, you're back. I can see you've had bad news. By the 9! Such a thing is dangerous even to handle.
Love when you tell him about the Mysterium Xarxes.
You were right to bring it, but you'd better give it to me. I know some ways to protect myself from its evil power.
Can the Xarxes lead us to Cameron?
I don't know. Maybe.
Fair enough, I just asked him to kiss me.
Open a portal to Cameron's paradise lies within these pages. But I will need time. Tampering with dark secrets, even just reading them, can be very dangerous. I'll have to proceed carefully. In the meantime, you should speak to Joffrey. He was concerned about reports of spies in Bruma.
Okay.
I hope to have at least...
I hope Martin...
Okay. We're going to find the spies in Bruma. This quest should go... It should take like 2 seconds. Because I know exactly where... Oh, god damn it. I know exactly where to go. Okay. Somehow we wound up with stuff. We don't want stuff. So to find the spies, all you have to do is play the game once and then have a decent memory. And you can go right into... What is it? This guy's house?
Get out of here.
Yep, sorry. Not that guy's house. This guy's house. Nope.
You're going to have to leave.
Yep, this is a cool quest, but see ya. Okay, this one. This house. Yeah. Gerald's house. Trapdoor. Okay, trying to find my mouse to auto attempt. Come down here, read the spy's plans. The Master was pleased to hear of your activities outside of Coral. The more gates that we open, the nearer we are to the glorious cleansing. The Master has chosen you and Severi for a most crucial mission, a sign of your advancement through the ranks of the Chosen. We have learned that the Septim Heir has gone to ground at Cloud Ruler Temple, the lair of the accursed blades. The Master has made its destruction the top priority of the Order, and Lord Dagon has committed whatever resources are required. Pending your report on the Septim's activities at Cloud Ruler Temple, and your assessment of temple defenses and possible routes of escape, we plan to open a great gate in the open ground before Bruma as soon as possible. Remember, the first 3 lesser gates represent only the preliminary stages of Great Gate deployment. Do not in any way compromise your cover in defense of these gates. New ones can be quickly and easily reopened, and once the Great Gate is opened, the fall of Bruma is assured. Cloud Ruler Temple cannot stand long after that, and the Septim will be caught like a rat in a trap. We would welcome any further details you can offer concerning the Imperial agent who rescued Martin from Kvatch, but again, we caution you, do not risk a confrontation. This individual is not to be trifled with. The dawn is breaking. Ruma Cameron, who we have killed. Yeah, also, we should read the other 2 commentaries on the Mythic Dawn for the skill points. And cannot sleep while trespassing, you know, that's valid. That route there just leads us to a tunnel where we can get a quick escape, I believe. So it's quicker to actually go out this way and just fast travel back to Cloud Ruler.
What have you... This makes for grim reading. The Mythic Dawn did not take long to locate Martin again.
Nope.
The document speaks of 2 agents. You need to eliminate both of them.
Okay.
John... The plans you found make it...
Okay, so just track down and kill them. Pretty simple. Yeah, it sucks that we're not a member of the Blades.
The Mysteriums are...
Well, I know where one of them is, at least. Maybe both. How are you capable of staying awake for such long periods of time? I don't know. I don't know. Usually I just get so engrossed in something I forget what time it is. Like the fact that it's 2:21 right now, I am astonished, honestly. I thought it was like 12. Kinda jealous, yeah. I don't know. It is what it is. It's just how I work. 20 hours. Damn it. Come here. Come here. Where'd you go? Okay, one down. Gerald is dead. I should continue my search in Burma. Yeah, where are we gonna look for the other one? That's a good question. Because again, this one I knew. What's this one give us? Gauntlets. Yeah, actually, I should have had Gerald attack me. Yeah, we'll go back to this autosave. You've been up since like 7 a.m. Now it's 12 a.m. Thought it wouldn't be too affected. I was focused as well. Well, that's a lot longer than I've been up. I got up at like, I don't know, 10. So you've got about 3 hours on me. And also, I think I'm going to have to end stream soon. But here's this glitch. I'll show you this glitch before we go. Okay, so we're going to jump Gerald. Oh, oops. Yeah, here. You just attacked me for a split second. So. Yep, that's fine. See how quickly we can kill her. So, for some reason, when you summon bound armor, you can repair it with a repair hammer. I hope this works. So we repaired our armor, and now we can drop it. And if we wait, like let's say an hour, until the timer on the spell for bound armor, oh god, get like 5 hours. If we wait until that spell wears off, we can pick up the gauntlets and equip them. And now we just permanently have those. They count as light armor, and they weigh nothing. So, there's your fun fact from Oblivion for the end of the night. I am going to drop these on the ground again. Because, was it just... Oh. I didn't know if it was just the gauntlets and the dagger. I feel like it was. But yeah, it's a way to get Daedric armor for free in the early game, and I totally forgot about it, but I remembered it in there because we found that scroll of bound dagger. So anyway, yeah, that's going to be it for the stream. I mean, it's been like 8 hours, so I think tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, if you guys would be interested, I will try to finish the main quest. I mean, we're at the spies, right? And then after spies, it's find a Daedric artifact for Martin. And then we have to find an Adric artifact for Martin. And then we find the big scary black soul gem. And we find the Welkend stone. So we do like 4 fetch quests after this for Martin. And then we go into Paradise and we kick some ass. So yeah, shouldn't take too long, and then we'll go into Shivering Isles after that. So that's the plan. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Merry Christmas to everybody. Hope you guys had fun, and I will talk to you in the next one. Peace out. If you are a channel member, by the way, you will get access to this stream afterwards. That's where all the streams go to not clutter the main feed. They are there for members only. So, yeah. Peace out.